Morty, buckle up. We've got another ridiculous adventure on our hands.
Gosh, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Your father never had one either.
Hey, I heard that, Beth. I can be adventurous if I want to.
Sure, Jerry, sure. Remember that time you got lost in a corn maze for 3 hours?
That was a perfectly reasonable amount of time, Rick.
Oh, can we just get moving already? What's the plan this time, Grandpa?
We're headed to a place called Futurist World, Morty. It's a theme park where every ride is based on a different dimension.
Oh, great! More interdimensional chaos.
Exactly. And guess what? We're all stuck in line because someone forgot to bring cash for fast passes.
Ah, Jerry, how could you forget?
I didn't know they didn't accept credit cards.
Alright, everyone calm down. We'll figure this out. Morty, go find an ATM. Beth, keep an eye on your father.
Sure thing, Rick. Just another day at the Jerry Smith amusement park.
Hey, that's not fair.
Morty, I've done a scan of your DNA and I've discovered a secret admirer hiding in the crowd. Time to put on the moves, Morty.
Wah me. Really, Rick?
Yep, it's time for Operation Morty's Love Connection.
Oh boy, this is gonna be awkward.
How come Morty gets all the attention? I've got admirers too.
Trim, excuse me, are you Jerry Smith? I'm Comet, and I've been following your work on Commitment Phobia Monthly.
Really? You have?
Comet, absolutely. Your commitment issues strike a chord with me.
Oh, this is too good. Jerry finally found his match.
Dad, be careful with this one. She might be too good to be true.
Alright, Rick, I've got the cash. Let's get this show on the road.
Excellent, Morty. Now we can finally experience the wonders of Futurist World.
Yeah, right. I'm sure it'll be just as mind-bending as everything else we encounter.
I can't believe someone is actually interested in my commitment-phobic tendencies. This is a dream come true.
Or a nightmare waiting to happen. Either way, it's gonna be one hell of a ride. Let's go. Alright, everyone, it's time for the ultimate dimension hopping party extravaganza.
Geez, Rick, do we really need to invite all these cartoon characters and celebrities?
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, we might get some cool insights from them.
I hope Kim Kardashian shows up. She's like my idol.
I just hope I don't embarrass myself in front of all these famous people. I'm feeling a little out of place here.
Relax, Jerry, just be yourself. It's not like we're inviting a bunch of PhD scientists. Oh wait, we are.
Cartoon Character 1, hey, I'm Bob. I can turn myself into a rubber band and launch myself into different dimensions.
Celeb 1. Hi, I'm Oprah, and I can manifest dimensions with the power of my audience.
Cartoon Character 2. They call me Captain Zappati, master of zapping through the craziest dimensions.
Celeb 2, and I'm Elon Musk, part-time inventor, part-time dimension hopper. Buckle up, folks.
Alright, everyone. Let's start the game. Each of you, pick 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever encountered and describe them in detail.
I'll start. Dimension S319, where everything is covered in slime and smells like rotten eggs.
Dimension J7, where the only music is an endless loop of Justin Bieber's greatest hits.
Dimension M42, where everyone is obsessed with kale and smoothie bowls. It's a nightmare.
Dimension R14, where the laws of physics are randomly changing. 1 minute, gravity pulls you up. The next, everything is on fire.
Cartoon Character 3. I choose Dimension P86, where every conversation is just people reciting Kanye West tweets.
Celeb 3. I once stumbled upon Dimension C23, where everyone walks upside down. It's quite disorienting, I tell ya.
Alright, let's finish up. Last dimension, everyone.
Celeb 4, Dimension L55, where the only food available is pineapple on pizza. It's an abomination.
I got one. Dimension J23, where nobody understands sarcasm. Oh, wait, that sounds a lot like my everyday life.
Dimension G12, where every conversation is just people saying, wubba lubba dub dub, over and over again.
And finally, Dimension W99, where everyone has the exact same IQ as Jerry. It's a nightmare of mediocrity.
Cartoon character 4. Oh no, I lost. What's the worst dimension ever?
Well, my friend, welcome to Dimension Z666, where every person is a giant floating cucumber with the voice of Gilbert Gottfried. Have fun.
Aw, geez, Rick. You really know how to ruin a party.
Hey, at least it's not another dimension filled with fart jokes.
Yeah, I guess we can find some entertainment in this strange cucumber dimension.
Cheers to another crazy adventure, guys. Let's make the best of it while we're here.
Scene ends with the group raising their glasses and laughing.
Morty, I've done it. I've become a catboy streamer. Look at me now, Morty.
Appalled. Are you serious, Rick? A catboy streamer?
Hell yeah, Morty. I've tapped into the online market. People love this stuff. This is the next big thing.
But Rick, you're supposed to be the smartest guy in the universe. Is this what you're reduced to?
Morty, being a catboy streamer requires a high level of intellect. It's a complex art.
Sarcastic. Aha, and what kind of groundbreaking scientific discoveries are you making as a catboy streamer?
Well, Morty, I've discovered that people really love watching me play with yarn and chase laser pointers. It's a psychological phenomenon rooted in human nature.
Rolling his eyes. Right, because all the great scientists in history were known for their yarn-chasing abilities.
Look, Morty, being a catboy streamer allows me to connect with the masses in a new and innovative way. Plus, the money ain't bad either.
I can't believe I'm hearing this, Rick. You're supposed to be pushing the boundaries of science, not playing with a ball of yarn.
Science and entertainment can go hand in hand, Morty. Haven't you learned anything from me?
Yeah, I've learned that you're capable of doing some really dumb things. This takes the cake, though.
Well, Morty, while you're busy judging me, I'll be over here making millions with my furry persona.
Exasperated? Fine, Rick. Do whatever makes you happy. But don't expect me to be a part of your catboy stream.
Suit yourself, Morty. More yarn for me then.
Muttering, I can't believe this is my life.
Morty, the beauty of life is that it's full of unexpected twists and turns. Embrace the chaos, my boy.
Yeah, chaos is definitely the right word for this situation.
Well, if life hands you lemons, Morty, squeeze them into a catnip cocktail and enjoy the ride.
This is beyond ridiculous, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day when my own grandpa became a catboy streamer.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's go explore the weird and wonderful world of online streaming together.
Resigned. I guess I have no choice. But mark my words, Rick, this won't end well.
Hey, listen up, people. We're gonna have a mind-bending party with a twist tonight. Get ready to enter the chaos dimension.
Whoa, Rick, isn't that like super dangerous?
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Just trust your grandpa and enjoy the ride.
All right, let's get this party started. First up, let's introduce ourselves to the guests. I'm Beth, the smart and level-headed one around here.
I'm Summer, the fashion-forward rebel who knows how to get things done.
I'm Jerry, the lovable loser who always manages to mess things up.
And I'm Rick, the genius scientist and absolute badass.
All right, guests, time for you to introduce yourselves.
Bird Person. I am Bird Person, the wise and honorable warrior of my dimension.
Squishy here, the party animal and loyal friend of Rick.
Unity.
I'm Unity, the entity that can assimilate and control entire civilizations.
Alright, we've all introduced ourselves. Now, let's get to the main event. Each of us will list the worst dimensions we've encountered. Get ready for some mind-blowing descriptions.
Dimension XYZ 47, where everyone is perpetually trapped in high school and the popular kids rule the world.
Dimension ZETA 9, where fashion is illegal, and everyone wears nothing but beige jumpsuits.
Dimension Kappa 12, where nobody understands the concept of humor and everyone takes everything literally.
Dimension Omega 54, where every single person is an overconfident evil genius plotting to take over the world.
Random character, my turn. Dimension Epsilon 26, where the only form of currency is toenail clippings, and everyone is obsessed with collecting them.
Random character 2. Dimension Gamma 91, where the laws of physics constantly change, making it impossible to predict anything.
Random character 3. Dimension Theta 73, where everyone communicates exclusively through interpretive dance.
Random character 4. Dimension Sigma 14, where time moves at an excruciatingly slow pace, making even the simplest tasks agonizingly long.
Random character 5. Dimension Beta 68, where the only food available is an endless supply of expired canned beans.
Random character 6. Dimension Delta 39, where the weather is constantly extreme, scorching heatwaves one moment, freezing blizzards the next.
Random character 7. Dimension Iota 10, where everyone's thoughts are broadcasted to the world, and there's no such thing as privacy. Random character 8. Dimension RHO 22, where clowns are the ruling class, and everyone has to wear clown makeup at all times.
Random character 9. Dimension Lambda 57, where everything is in black and white, including emotions and personalities.
Random character 10. Dimension PSI 83, where everyone has the ability to read minds but can't control it, leading to constant chaos and misunderstandings.
Random character 11. Dimension Eta 44, where the entire world is covered in a never-ending swarm of mosquitoes.
Random character 12. Dimension BETA 99, where every day is a Monday and the concept of weekends doesn't exist.
Random character 13. Dimension Gamma 76, where everyone is forced to walk on their hands instead of their feet.
Random character 14. Dimension Theta 62, where the only form of entertainment is watching paint dry.
Random character 15. Dimension Zeta 87, where everyone is allergic to water, and showers are a thing of nightmares.
Random character 16. Dimension Delta 28, where everyone's reflection in the mirror comes to life and has a mind of its own.
Random character 17. Dimension Sigma 39, where the entire population has an uncontrollable urge to sing show tunes 24/7.
Random character 18. Dimension Alpha 52, where the only music that exists is elevator tunes, on repeat.
Random character 19. Dimension Kappa 66, where allergies are so intense that everyone is constantly sneezing.
Random character 20. Dimension Mu 72, where everything is perfectly organized, and any form of chaos is strictly forbidden.
Random character. Alright, we've heard some pretty messed up dimensions. But who's gonna take the plunge into the worst dimension ever?
Random character 3. Well, I guess it's time for me to take one for the team. Here goes nothing.
Random character 3 gets sucked into a swirling portal, screaming in agony as they enter the worst dimension ever.
Random character 3. Oh my squanch. It's a never-ending karaoke bar where they only sing Justin Bieber songs badly.
Everyone gasp.
Well, that's a tough break. Looks like the poor soul will never be the same again.
Geez, Rick, that's pretty messed up. Can't we do something to help them?
Sorry, Morty, but there are some dimensions even I can't fix. Let this be a lesson to all of you. Be careful what you wish for, or you might end up in a dimension with nothing but Bieber fever.
And with that, our party in the chaos dimension comes to a close, leaving us pondering the darkest corners of the multiverse and the fate of our unfortunate companion trapped in their own personal hell.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're hosting a dimension hopping party tonight, and we're gonna play a game that's gonna blow everyone's minds.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we did something like this, we accidentally turned everyone into Cronenberg monsters.
Relax, Morty. This time, we've got everything under control. Now, let's round up the gang and get this party started.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like a lot of nonsense to me. Can't we just have a regular party?
Jerry, stop being such a buzzkill. This is gonna be the coolest party ever. I can't wait to meet all these other dimensional versions of us.
Alright, let's get this party rolling. I want to see what these other versions of us are like. Rick, do you have a plan?
Of course, I do, Beth. We're gonna play a game called Dimensional Disaster. Each of us will list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered, in excruciating detail.
Wait, the worst dimensions? Isn't that gonna be, like, super depressing?
Aw, Morty, we're gonna make it fun and sassy. Plus, we're gonna learn a thing or two about appreciation for our own messed up reality.
Alright, I'll start. Dimension C-137, where everyone was a sentient pickle. It was interesting, to say the least.
Dimension F-342, where the air was filled with nothing but fart sounds. It was unbearable.
Dimension Z-579, where everyone had Jerry's face. Imagine living in a world full of Jerrys.
Other character. Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. In Dimension X-420, they had no concept of personal space. It was, really uncomfortable. Other character. Hey, I'm Bird Person. In Dimension Y-238, there was a never-ending bird lady karaoke. Trust me, the squawking was unbearable. Other character. Yo, it's Snowball here. In Dimension S-555, dogs ruled over humans, and it was, like, totally woofed up, man.
Alright, guys, I think I've got my 10 worst dimensions. But, can we please hurry this up? I feel like something bad is gonna happen.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. But alright, let's wrap this up. Jerry, you're up next.
Okay. Dimension R680, where everyone only spoke in Rick and Morty quotes. It was confusing and annoying.
Nice one, Jerry. Alright, let's see who has the worst dimension of them all. Drumroll, please.
Other character. And the loser is, me. In Dimension M999, there was only one channel on TV, and it was nothing but Jerry reruns. I wanted to vomit.
Oh, man, that's rough. Sorry about that.
Other character. It's alright, Morty. I guess I'll just have to endure the worst dimension ever for eternity. Lucky me.
Cheer up, buddy. Maybe next time we'll find a dimension where Jerry is actually useful. Now, let's party.
They all laugh and continue the party, hopping from dimension to dimension, creating chaos and hilarity along the way. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Jerry, a disheveled man in his 40s, stands in a vast warehouse filled with shelves overflowing with yellow items and boxes of food. Jerry. Sighs. Life can't get any worse than this. Packing boxes for a living. What have I become? Jerry picks up a box labeled Sunshine Yellow Party Cups and starts packing it meticulously. Jerry. Mockingly. Oh, look. A box of happiness ready to be shipped to Mary Johnson, 123 Fake Street, Anytown, USA. He takes a deep breath and continues, slightly mocking himself. Jerry. Phone monotone. Hello, Mary. Are you ready to bask in the glory of 250 bright yellow cups? They're only $9.99. A steal, right? Jerry moves on to the next item, a box of lemon zest cookies. Jerry. Encouraging himself. Crunchy, tangy, and full of regret for the path my life has taken. Perfect for David Miller, 456 Lemonade Lane, Somewhereville. Call now at 555-1234 to verify this empty existence. Jerry spots his medication bottle in the corner of the shelf, labeled antidepressant pills. Jerry. Frustrated. Aw, my daily dose of hope in a plastic container. 20 milligrams of numbness. Side effects may include losing the will to live, but hey, I'm overqualified for that. Jerry struggles to open the bottle, muttering to himself. Jerry. Mumbling. Childproof caps, huh? Because adults don't need easy access to fleeting happiness. He finally opens it, takes a pill, and contemplates his situation. Jerry. Pondering. Sometimes I wonder if these pills just turn my misery into a renewable energy source. The world owes me royalties for my suffering. Jerry mechanically continues packing, his depression evident in every movement. Jerry. Disappointed. Oh, look. A box of yellow branded grief. Helen White, 789 Sarah Street, Heartbreak City, here you go. Another contribution to your endless misery, my friend. Jerry packs the last item, a box of Golden Sunshine cereal. Jerry. Whispering angrily. Sunny flakes of misery for Rebecca Thompson, 012 Regret Lane. Why settle for a bowl of happiness when you can indulge in existential despair, right? Jerry takes a moment, gazing at the stack of packed boxes, and finds a glimmer of dark humor. Jerry. Laughing bitterly. Well, at least I'm making the world a brighter shade of yellow. One soul-crushing delivery at a time. Jerry picks up another box, resolute in his misery, as the warehouse echoes with his bitter laughter. Fade out.
Morty, we gotta go on a mission. I've discovered a dimension where all the products in the world have come to life.
Ah, Rick, really? That doesn't sound very exciting.
Morty, you idiot. Imagine having living, talking boxes doing all the work for us. We can sit back and relax while they do everything.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of creepy.
Creepy, Morty, you have no imagination. Plus, we can make some serious cash by selling these sentient boxes as pets.
Oh, I don't think that's ethical, Rick. They're not actually pets, they're just boxes.
Ethical? Oh please, Morty, it's not like they have feelings or anything. They're just empty vessels.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go to this dimension and check it out.
Scene shifts to the warehouse where Jerry is packing boxes. Oh, my life is such a mess. First, I get fired from my job and now I'm stuck in this soul-sucking warehouse, packing boxes all day. Mumbling, another generic toaster. Deluxe vacuum cleaner. Who even buys this stuff? And here we have a box of self-help books. Oh, the irony. I could really use one of these right now. Takes out a bottle of pills. Ah, my anti- Int. Smith living room, day. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention, while Morty watches with curiosity.
Morty, fetch me the flux capacitor, the Schrodinger's cat, and a side of fries.
Oh, Rick, you know that's not a real thing, right?
Oh, Morty, when will you learn? Reality is just a construct, like your self-esteem.
Geez, Rick, you don't have to be so mean all the time.
Mean, Morty, I'm as mean as the gravitational pull of a black hole. It's science, Morty, science.
Sarcastically, yeah, because science explains everything. Like why you're such a jerk.
Hey, I didn't ask you to be my therapist, Morty. I asked you to fetch me some fries.
Morty grumbles and exits the room, returning with a plate of fries.
Ah, Morty, the fries of enlightenment. The universe is a cruel, meaningless place, but at least we have potatoes.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure, Rick. Can we get back to the invention now?
Of course, Morty. Just remember, the true meaning of life can be found in the pursuit of knowledge and a really good burrito.
Size, whatever you say, Rick.
Int. Rick's spaceship, night. Rick and Morty are flying through space, encountering bizarre alien creatures.
Morty, these aliens are a prime example of the multiverse theory. Each one represents a different possibility, like a box of chocolates. Except some of them are filled with acid.
Acid-filled chocolates? That's messed up, Rick.
Life is messed up, Morty. It's like a never-ending roller coaster ride of disappointment and heartache. But hey, at least we have acid-filled chocolates.
Size, I guess I'll just go with it, like always.
Int. Alien bar, night. Rick and Morty are surrounded by strange alien creatures, all speaking in incomprehensible languages.
Morty, these aliens are speaking in the language of quantum physics. If you can't understand them, it's because your IQ is lower than a potato's.
Geez, Rick, you don't have to insult me all the time.
Insult you, Morty? I'm just stating the facts. You're about as useful as a screen door on a submarine.
Thanks, Rick. I really needed that self-esteem boost.
Int. Alien planet, day. Rick and Morty explore a strange alien planet filled with bizarre flora and fauna.
Morty, this alien planet is a microcosm of the infinite possibilities of the universe. It's like a mini buffet of existential crises.
Mini buffet? Rick, I don't think I can handle any more crises right now.
Oh, Morty, crises are the spice of life. Without them, we'd be stuck in the monotony of existence. Now, let's go find some more weird stuff to mess with.
Yeah, because that always ends well.
Int. Smith living room, night. Rick and Morty return home, covered in alien slime.
What have you two been up to?
Oh, just saving the universe and making a mess. You know, the usual.
Can't you two ever just have a normal day?
Normal, Jerry. The concept of normality is as elusive as your career aspirations.
That's not fair, Rick. I have dreams too, you know.
Dreams, Jerry? Dreams are just the brain's way of mocking you while you sleep. Don't bother.
Whispering to Summer, remind me again why we hang out with these guys?
Beats me, Morty. Beats me.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. Get ready for some interdimensional scientific chaos.
Ah, Rick, can we take it easy this time? I'm still recovering from the last time we almost got killed.
Morty, you know the deal. Science waits for no one, not even your delicate emotional state.
Fine, fine. What's the plan this time?
We're heading to a forbidden island where the laws of physics are all messed up. It's gonna be a real mind bender, Morty.
Oh great, more mind-bending. Just what I needed.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to witness a scissor snuggle scandal like you've never seen before.
Scissor snuggle scandal? What the hell does that even mean? Rick.
It means we're gonna find out why those scissors have been acting so damn cuddly lately. Trust me, it's gonna blow your mind.
I highly doubt that, Rick. But whatever, let's just get it over with.
Alright, Morty, here we are on the forbidden island. Keep an eye out for any suspicious scissor activity.
Suspicious scissor activity? Is that even a thing?
Morty, in this dimension, anything is possible. Now quit your whining and start searching.
Okay, fine. But if we get attacked by some scissor-wielding maniac, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Blame away, Morty, blame away.
Hey, Rick, I think I found something. It's a small dog playing with a tennis ball.
Interesting. Let's observe the dog's behavior and see if there's any connection to the scissors snuggle scandal.
Connection? Rick, it's just a dog playing with a tennis ball. I highly doubt it's involved in any scandal.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the complexity of the multiverse. Every action has a consequence, even a dog playing with a tennis ball.
Alright, Rick, if you say so. But I still think you're overthinking this.
Overthinking? Morty, I have a PhD in overthinking. Now let's get closer and study that dog's behavior.
Fine, let's get closer. But if this turns out to be a wild goose chase, I swear.
Morty, it's never a wild goose chase with me. It's always a wild interdimensional adventure. Embrace it.
Yeah, whatever. I'll embrace it when I see some actual scientific evidence.
Patience, Morty, science takes time. Now let's observe this dog and unlock the secrets of the universe.
Alright, Rick. But if I get bitten by that dog, I'm gonna be seriously pissed.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a sneaky plan to avoid any dog-related injuries. Just trust me.
Trust you? That's a stretch, Rick. But I've got no other choice at this point.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go and conquer the mysteries of the Forbidden Island.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick. Let's conquer the mysteries of the Forbidden Island.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits us.
Size. Another day, another box to pack. My life has really hit rock bottom.
Cheer up, Dad. It could be worse. You could be stuck on an alien planet being chased by intergalactic bounty hunters.
Yeah, Morty, I'm sure that's just a walk in the park. You don't understand the struggles of a working-class man like me.
Sarcastically. Oh, poor Jerry. The world is just so unfair to you, isn't it? Maybe you should invent a machine that does all your work for you. Oh wait, that's already been done. It's called a robot.
Defensively, well, maybe I'd like to earn an honest living, Rick. Not everyone can rely on their genius brain to get by.
Guys, can we please just support Dad right now? He's going through a tough time.
Tough time? He's packing boxes in a warehouse, not fighting off aliens. Get over yourself, Dad.
You know what, Summer? Maybe I will fight off aliens, just to prove you wrong.
Laughs. Oh, please, Jerry. You couldn't fight off a fly, let alone an alien.
That's it, I've had enough. I'm taking charge of my life. Starting now, I'm going to be the hero of my own story.
Dad, I don't think that's such a good idea.
No more self-doubt, Morty. From now on, I'm going to be the best damn box packer this warehouse has ever seen.
Laughs again. Oh, this I gotta see. Good luck with that, Jerry.
Determined, you'll see, Rick. You'll all see. I'm going to pack these boxes with such precision and skill, they'll put me in charge of the entire warehouse.
That's the spirit, Jerry. I believe in you.
Thanks, Beth. I just need a little encouragement to get through this existential crisis.
Well, if you're gonna be a hero, at least take these pills. They'll give you a confidence boost.
Takes the pills. What are these?
Oh, just a mix of antidepressants, anti-anxiety medication, and a sprinkle of placebo. Should do the trick.
Laughs nervously. Wow, thanks, Summer. I feel better already.
Rolls his eyes. Don't get too carried away, Jerry. Those pills won't turn you into Superman.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm well aware, Rick. But who needs superpowers when you've got the power of positive thinking?
I really hope this doesn't end in disaster.
Morty, my boy, have some faith. Today is the day Jerry Smith becomes a legend.
Uttering to himself, yeah, a legend in the warehouse. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna throw the most mind-bending, reality-shattering party ever seen in the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we had a party, things got pretty out of hand.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're gonna take it to a whole new level. We're gonna play a game with all the other characters from the Rick and Morty TV show.
Joining the conversation, count me in. I've been dying to kick Jerry's ass in a party game.
Yeah, and I want to show those other Ricks and Mortys who's the coolest summer in the multiverse.
Mumbling, can't we just have a quiet family gathering for once?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody invited you to have an opinion.
So, what's the game, Rick?
We're gonna go around the room and each person has to list the absolute worst dimension they've ever been to. And I mean, like, really paint a vivid picture, Morty.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll start. In Dimension C137b, everything was made of baby dolls. I mean, everything.
In Dimension D420, it rained cats and dogs. Like, literally, cats and dogs were falling from the sky.
Well, in Dimension X5G2, the currency was butt coins. Yeah, you heard me right. Butt coins.
Hesitant, in Dimension J697, everyone was just a giant floating head. And they all had better hair than mine.
Laughs. Pathetic, Jerry. Alright, it's my turn. In Dimension Z9G8, the air was made of fart gas. You couldn't take a breath without smelling farts.
Other characters, laughing.
Smirking? Alright, losers. Let's see who's gonna be the first one to experience the worst dimension ever.
Other characters, nervously.
Excited. Oh boy, I hope it's not me.
Spinning a wheel, and the unlucky winner is Scary Terry.
Scary Terry. Panicking. Ah, bitch. Not again.
Say hello to Dimension F13, Scary Terry. It's a place where everyone is constantly stuck in traffic, and the only radio station plays nothing but Nickelback.
Scary Terry. Screaming. Oh, this is a real nightmare, bitch. Laughing. Well, looks like someone's gonna learn the true meaning of agony.
Chuckles. Maybe next time, Jerry.
Sighs. Yeah. Just another day in my exciting life.
Whoa! Let's party, bitches.
Sighs. Another day of packing boxes in this godforsaken warehouse. Who the hell orders this much medication anyway?
Burps. Well, Jerry, it looks like you've hit rock bottom. From being a loser at work to being a loser at Amazon. Congrats.
Muttering. Yeah, thanks for the support, Rick. As if my life couldn't get any worse.
Hey, Dad, maybe you should take some of those meds. They might help with your constant complaining.
Defensive. I don't need medication, Morty. I'm just going through an existential crisis.
Sarcastically, oh, really, Jerry? You mean questioning the meaning of your pathetic existence while packing boxes of pills isn't a sign you need help?
Grumbles. Fine. I'll take some of this Prozac. But just so you know, I'm only doing it to shut you all up.
Smirking. Sure, Jerry. Just don't be surprised if you end up in a parallel dimension where your depression is even worse.
Skeptical. You really think that's possible?
Drugs. I don't know, Jerry. Anything's possible with science.
Mumbling. Great. Just what I needed. More uncertainty in my life.
Rolling her eyes, oh, please, Jerry. You act like your life was ever certain to begin with.
Snaps. Well, at least I had a stable job until I got fired.
Innocently. So, Dad, what kind of medication are you taking? Any fun side effects?
Reading the label, let's see. Possible side effects may include nausea, diarrhea, dizziness, and a profound realization of your own insignificance. Lovely.
Laughs. Ah, the miracles of modern medicine. Ain't it grand?
Sarcastically, oh, yeah, real grand. Just what I've always dreamed of, a life full of colorful pills and existential dread.
Sympathetically, come on, Jerry. It's not that bad. At least you still have us, for now.
Size. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Beth.
Interrupting. All right, enough with the touchy-feely crap. Let's get back to packing, loser.
Rolls his eyes. Just shut up and pass me the next box, Rick.
Whispering to Beth, do you think the medication will actually help him?
Whispering back, who knows, Morty. But at least it'll make him stop complaining, for a little while.
Overhearing. Hey, I can still hear you, you know.
Smirking. Yeah, we know, Jerry. And that's the whole point.
Grumbles. My life is a never-ending cycle of misery and sarcasm.
Laughs. Welcome to the club, Jerry. Now get back to work. Alright, Morty, prepare for an adventure of epic proportions. We're heading to the dimension where shoes come to life.
Shoes? Seriously, Rick? That's the best you've got?
Morty, you underestimate the scientific wonders of shoe dimensions. These shoes have seen things you couldn't even comprehend.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? What if the shoes attack us?
Relax, Beth. I've developed a special shoe repellent spray. We'll be just fine.
Can I invite my friends over for a shoe party, Dad?
Yeah, let's have a shoe extravaganza. I'll bring the chips.
Fine, invite your friends. But remember, shoes are serious business. No horsing around.
At the shoe party.
Hey, who are these guys? They look familiar.
Ah, Morty, allow me to introduce you to the Council of Shoeverse. They're the most knowledgeable beings when it comes to shoe dimensions.
Council Member 1, greetings, Rick and Morty. We have gathered here to share our knowledge of the worst dimensions ever.
Council Member 2, I once visited a dimension where shoes had the ability to control minds. It was chaos, I tell you.
Council Member 3, in another dimension, shoes had teeth. Imagine being chased by a pair of gnashing sneakers.
Council Member 4, and let's not forget the dimension where shoes ruled the world and made humans their slaves. It was a dark time.
Impressive, but I bet you haven't seen the dimension where shoes have their own shoe-sized shoes.
Council Member 1, blasphemy. That dimension is nothing but a myth.
Suddenly, one of the council members disappears.
Council Member 2, oh no, he's been plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Lost Council Member, complaining. This dimension is unimaginably terrible. The ground is made of stinky socks, and the air smells like old sneakers.
Rick, we have to save him.
Hold on, Morty, I'm calculating the coordinates to retrieve him. We can't just leave a council member in the stinky sock dimension.
Meanwhile, at the shoe party.
This shoe party is the best. I can't believe we're actually partying with shoes.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm having a great time with these shoe people.
Alright, Morty, I've got the coordinates. Hold on tight.
They teleport to the stinky sock dimension.
Lost Council Member, thank goodness you're here. Get me out of this smelly hellhole.
Rick, we have to hurry. The stench is unbearable.
Hang on, Morty, I'm recalibrating the portal device. We'll be out of here in no time.
They successfully rescue the council member.
Council Member 2, thank you, Rick and Morty. You've saved me from a lifetime of stinky socks.
No problem. Just another day in the life of dimension-hopping genius.
Can we go back home now, Rick? I've had enough shoe adventures for one day.
Of course, Morty. But remember, the shoe dimension will always be there, waiting for our next scientific exploration.
They teleport back home, leaving the shoe dimension behind. Int. Living room, night. A group of people with different facial expressions and hairstyles, all wearing black suits and ties, and one with a beard, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, hold a party and play a unique game with some other randomly named cartoon characters and randomly named real-life celebrities. Rick. Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time for the Ultimate Dimensions game. Morty. What do we have to do, Rick? Rick. Each of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions ever in descriptive detail. The player with the worst dimension will get plunged into it. Beth. Sounds intense. Let's do this. Summer. I'm ready to win. Jerry. I hope I don't end up in a dimension filled with giant spiders. Cartoon Character 1. Hey, I'm Mr. Wacky, and I once visited a dimension where everything was made of cheese. But it was moldy cheese. The smell was unbearable. Celebrity 1. I'm Random Celebrity, and in one dimension, there were talking bananas that insulted everyone. It was a never-ending roast fest. Cartoon Character 2. I'm Captain Zappy, and I stumbled upon a dimension where gravity was reversed. People were floating around, crashing into things. It was chaos. Celebrity 2. I'm Famous Person, and I experienced a dimension where everyone had the ability to read minds. Privacy was non-existent, and secrets were exposed left and right. Rick. Alright, let's speed this up. We don't have all night. Beth. In a dimension I visited, everything was always on fire. You couldn't even roast marshmallows without them becoming ashes instantly. Summer. I encountered a dimension where clowns ruled the world. Their creepy smiles were plastered everywhere, and laughter echoed through the streets. Jerry. I once found myself in a dimension where everyone had to communicate through interpretive dance. Let's just say I'm not the most graceful. Cartoon Character 3. I'm Superhero X, and I stumbled upon a dimension where the sky was made of cotton candy. It looked delicious, but as soon as you touched it, it turned into rainbows. Celebrity 3. I'm a well-known actor, and I found myself in a dimension where everything was in black and white. It felt like I was stuck in an old movie. Morty. In a dimension I visited, everyone was a living talking sock. The constant squeaky voices were enough to drive anyone insane. Rick. Alright, last one. In a dimension I created, existence was just an endless loop of waiting in line at the DMV. The horror. Beth. Okay, we made our lists. Now, who has the worst dimension? Summer. I think Celebrity 2 takes the cake with their mind-reading dimension. Celebrity 2. Oh no, this wasn't what I signed up for. Suddenly, a portal opens up beneath Celebrity 2, sucking them into the worst dimension ever. Celebrity 2. No. Save me. The group watches in shock as the portal closes, leaving them in silence. Rick. Well, that was unexpected. Who's next? The party continues, but with a newfound awareness of the dangers that lie within the dimensions they explore. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a party tonight. I've got a brilliant idea for a game.
Oh boy, what's the game, Rick?
We're gonna play Dimension Roulette. I've gathered all the other characters from the show, and they're gonna introduce themselves and share the worst dimensions they've ever been to.
Hi, I'm Jerry. One time, I ended up in a dimension where everyone was a successful stand-up comedian except me. They all had great jokes, Morty. It was horrifying.
I'm Beth. In one dimension, I accidentally cloned myself, and all my clones turned out to be emotionally stable and successful. It was a nightmare.
Hey, I'm Summer. Once, I stumbled upon a dimension where everyone was obsessed with fashion, but they all wore Crocs. It was unbearable.
Alright, now it's time for the other characters to introduce themselves and list their worst dimensions.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. I once ended up in a dimension where everyone was perpetually stuck in a never-ending line at the DMV. The horror.
Bird Person. I am Bird Person.
In a dimension I visited, all music was replaced with Justin Bieber's greatest hits. It was truly a dark place.
Unity. I'm Unity. I once found a dimension where everyone thought pickles were the pinnacle of gourmet cuisine. It was a pickle nightmare.
Scary Terry. Bitch, I'm Scary Terry. I once ended up in a dimension where the only TV show was Keeping Up with the Kardashians. I couldn't handle the lack of substance, bitch.
Alright, folks, let's get this game started. Each of us will spin the dimension roulette wheel, and one unlucky soul will get plunged into the worst dimension ever.
This is gonna be intense, Rick. I hope it's not me.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. Are we that bored?
I just hope I don't end up in a dimension where I have to fix something. You know how bad I am at it.
Whatever happens, it's gonna be a wild ride. I'm ready for anything.
The wheel stops on. Scary Terry, looks like you're about to experience the worst dimension of all, bitch.
Scary Terry. Oh no, bitch. Not again. Why does it always have to be me? Fine, send me to the dimension where everyone has to wear Crocs with socks. I'll hate every step, bitch.
Meanwhile, in the worst dimension ever.
Scary Terry. This place is a nightmare, bitch. Crocs and socks everywhere. I can't take it.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're here to explore the weirdest dimensions ever conceived.
Hey guys, mind if I join in on the fun?
Jerry, you're not gonna mess this up, are you?
Of course not, Beth. I'm the life of the party.
Like we need more of your lame jokes, Dad.
Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time to play the Ultimate Dimension game.
What's the Ultimate Dimension game, Rick?
It's a game where we each take turns describing the worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
I'll go first. Picture a dimension where everyone's faces are made of marshmallows, but they're always melting.
Okay, my turn. Imagine a dimension where the only currency is belly button lint.
I once stumbled upon a dimension where everyone was constantly stuck in traffic, but the cars were all made of jello.
Alright, here's a good one. In this dimension, every time you sneeze, you turn into a pickle. Forever.
That sounds horrifying, Rick.
Oh, it gets worse, Morty. In that dimension, the pickles are all sentient and have a society.
Alright, enough with the pickles, Rick. Let's hear from the other characters.
Bird person. In my dimension, we're all bird-like creatures, but instead of feathers, we have spaghetti for wings.
Unity. In my dimension, everyone is merged into one collective consciousness. It gets pretty crowded in there.
Alright, I think we've heard enough. Time to decide the loser.
Cromulans, we're the Cromulans. Prepare to be judged.
Oh no, not the Cromulans.
Cromulans, the loser shall be banished to the dimension of eternal vacuuming. A never-ending task of cleaning up dust.
No! Anything but vacuuming.
Looks like Jerry's stuck in the worst dimension ever. Enjoy the dust, loser.
This is a nightmare. The dust never ends. It's so dusty.
Well, at least we're not stuck in the dimension of never-ending pickles.
True. Let's be grateful for the weirdness we already have.
Can we go back home now? I'm tired of all these dimensions.
Fine, but only because I'm running out of pickle puns. Let's go, Morty.
Finally, some normality.
Normality? That's not our style, Morty. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty, we've got a bunch of different colored objects on this tabletop with a plant in the middle and a smiley face on top. Time to throw a party and get weird.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if this is such a good idea. Last time we had a party, things got pretty out of hand.
Morty, don't worry about it. This time we're gonna play a unique game with some other randomly named cartoon characters and randomly named real-life celebrities.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Yeah, Dad, this sounds like another one of your crazy ideas.
Oh please, you guys are always so serious. Lighten up and embrace the chaos. Now, let's start with everyone listing their top 10 worst dimensions ever.
I don't know, Rick. Can we just stick to something more normal?
Jerry, we've been through this. Normal is boring. Now, let's get started. Who wants to go first?
Cartoon Character 1. Hi, my name is Bob and one of the worst dimensions ever is a dimension where everyone speaks in Pig Latin and it's impossible to understand each other.
Real Life Celebrity 1. Hi, I'm Jennifer and one of the worst dimensions ever is a dimension where there's only one song that plays on repeat, and it's the Macarena.
Oh, my name is Morty and one of the worst dimensions ever is a dimension where everything is made of spiders. Like, everything.
Alright, Morty, that's pretty messed up. But let's not forget about the dimension where everyone is perpetually stuck in traffic.
Hi, I'm Summer and in my worst dimension, everyone's job is to watch paint dry. Literally.
My name is Beth, and in the worst dimension ever, every day is a Monday. Forever.
I'm Jerry and in the worst dimension ever, every TV show is a never-ending reality show about my life.
Cartoon Character 2. Hey, I'm Steve and in the worst dimension ever, laughter is illegal.
Real Life Celebrity 2. Hi, I'm John and in the worst dimension ever, pizza doesn't exist.
Alright, everyone, we've heard some pretty messed up dimensions here. But now it's time to determine who's going to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Wait, what? I thought this was all just a game.
Well, Morty, sometimes games have consequences. And in this case, the loser gets a one-way ticket to their worst nightmare dimension.
Cartoon Character 1. Oh no, I don't want to be stuck in a dimension where everyone speaks Pig Latin.
Real Life Celebrity 2. Please, not the dimension without pizza. I can't live without pizza.
Rick, this is too far. We can't just send someone to their worst dimension.
Relax, Beth, it's all part of the game. Besides, who knows, maybe they'll learn something from it.
This is messed up, Grandpa Rick. You always take things too far.
I agree with Summer, Rick. This is going too far.
Fine, fine. We won't send anyone to their worst dimension. But let's remember, it's just a game. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
I guess that's better than plunging someone into a nightmare dimension.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's get this party started. Alright, everybody, gather around. I've set up a little shindig here to celebrate our latest interdimensional escapades.
Oh boy, a party! I hope there's snacks.
Don't worry, Morty. I've prepared a table full of appetizers and drinks for everyone.
Ah, can we get on with it? I have better things to do.
Aren't you excited, honey? It's not every day we get to hang out with all these cool characters from different dimensions.
Speaking of which, let's have our guests introduce themselves. Go ahead, guys.
Bird Person. I am Bird Person, an avian humanoid from the planet Bird World. Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me, I exist solely to fulfill a single purpose and then cease to exist.
Unity. Greetings, everyone. I am Unity, a collective hive mind capable of merging with and controlling entire civilizations.
Bradolf Linkler. I am a Bradolf Linkler, a fusion of Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler created by Rick's questionable science.
Excellent introductions, everyone. Now, let's play a game. Each of you will describe the absolute worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Bird Person. In Dimension Z29, the entire planet was overrun by interdimensional parasites that fed on the minds of its inhabitants. It was pure chaos. Mr. Meeseeks. In Dimension X12, there was a never-ending maze with no way out. I was trapped there for what felt like an eternity, constantly searching for an exit.
Unity. In Dimension C37, I merged with a violent and war-driven civilization. The constant conflict and destruction was overwhelming.
Radolf Linkler, in Dimension L62, I found myself in a world where everyone was a fusion of historical figures. It was an endless battle for dominance and power.
Random character. Well, I guess it's my turn. In Dimension F19, everything was made of sentient, talking sponges. They were annoying, absorbent, and they never shut up.
The grand prize for the worst dimension goes to random character. You get to experience your own personal nightmare.
Random character. Wait, what? No, please.
Off you go, into Dimension S666, where every day is tax day and the IRS is relentless.
Random character. No, not the IRS. It's my worst nightmare. Muffled screams and cries can be heard as random character is sucked into the portal to Dimension S666.
Well, that was intense. Can we go back to the snacks now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's dig in while we appreciate the wonders of the interdimensional sky.
I guess this party isn't so bad after all. Pass me some of those appetizers, Dad.
This is certainly a unique experience. Who knew hanging out with alternate versions of ourselves could be so interesting?
It's all in a day's work, Jerry. Now, let's enjoy this party before we embark on our next mind-bending adventure.
The group continues to enjoy the party, munching on snacks and gazing at the mesmerizing sky filled with stars and planets. Int. Abandoned bathroom, day. The room is dimly lit, with a putrid smell permeating the air. The walls are covered in grime and the floor is a grimy black. Suddenly, I notice a red handprint on the floor and a feeling of dread washes over me. I awaken, groggy and disoriented, with a metal contraption secured to my chest. Beside me, my friend, Michael, is also unconscious, with a similar device attached to his abdomen.
Me, panicking. Michael, wake up. We're trapped.
Michael, stirring. What the hell is going on? Why are we here?
Me, look at these damn devices. They're rigged to something. We need to figure out how to escape before it's too late.
Michael, examining the device. This looks like some Saw-type shit. Who the hell would do this to us?
Me, frustrated. I don't know, but we need to focus on finding a way out. Any clues around here?
Michael, spotting a note on the wall. There's a message from Jigsaw. It says we have to play a sick game to survive.
Me, reading the note. It says one of us has to die for a reason only Jigsaw knows. This is messed up, man.
Michael, desperate. We have to find a way to disarm these traps. Check for anything that might help.
I begin searching the room, tearing open drawers and inspecting every inch for a clue. Suddenly, I stumble upon a small key hidden under a loose tile.
Me, excited. Michael, look what I found. A key. It must be for the traps.
Michael, hopeful. Quick, try it on yours. Maybe it'll work.
I insert the key into my device and turn it. The contraption releases with a click, freeing me from its grip.
Me, relieved. It worked. Now it's your turn, Michael.
Michael, nervously. Here goes nothing.
He inserts the key into his device, but it doesn't fit. Panic sets in as the timer on his trap starts counting down.
Me, frantic. There must be another key somewhere. Keep searching.
We scramble around the room, turning it upside down in our desperate search for another key. But time is running out.
Michael, teary-eyed. I can't find it. It's over, man. I'm not gonna make it.
Me, grabbing his hand. We can't give up, Michael. There has to be something we missed.
Suddenly, a hatch in the ceiling opens and a key drops down. We both look up, astonished.
Jigsaw, voiceover, congratulations, gentlemen. You've both shown the will to survive, but only one can live.
Me, determined. Michael, take the key. You've got a family that needs you.
Michael, grateful. Thank you, my friend. Don't forget me.
I watch as Michael unlocks his device and the timer stops. A sense of relief washes over me, but quickly turns to horror as I hear a mechanical click behind me.
Me, realizing, no, it can't end like this.
The walls begin to close in, trapping me in a metal enclosure. I struggle to break free, but it's futile.
Jigsaw, voiceover. Your sacrifice will be remembered, my friend. Farewell.
As the walls crush me, pain engulfs my body, and darkness takes over. End. Int. Enchanted Forest, day. 3 majestic owls sit on a branch, their eyes piercing through the fog, as sunlight filters through the trees, casting an ethereal glow on the scenery. Lymph Nodes, a wise and knowledgeable owl, looks out into the distance.
Lymph nodes. My dear friends, I sense an unsettling energy in the air today. Something wicked this way comes.
Owl Ivor, a playful rebel owl, cocks his head curiously.
WLIVER. What do you mean, lymph nodes? Are we in danger?
Lymph nodes. Indeed, Owl Ivor. A pandemonic clown invasion is imminent. We must prepare ourselves for the chaos that lies ahead.
Owlette, a courageous and fierce owl, spreads her powerful wings.
Owlette. Then let us take flight and find a safe place away from these malevolent clowns.
The owls soar through the forest, desperately searching for a sanctuary from the impending threat. Suddenly, they stumble upon a hidden clearing, covered in ferns and bathed in ethereal light.
OWLIVER. Look, this place seems untouched by the chaos. Perhaps we've found our refuge.
As they settle in, they hear an ominous cackling nearby. A group of demonic clowns emerges from the fog, their painted faces twisted with sinister glee.
Lymph nodes. Brace yourselves, my friends. The time has come to defend our newfound haven.
The owls engage in a fierce battle, utilizing their sharp talons and powerful wings to fend off the invading clowns. Amidst the chaos, Lymph Nodes notices a weakened clown struggling to keep up.
Lymph nodes. Wait, hold your feathers.
The owls pause, their eyes fixed on the exhausted clown.
Lymph nodes. What is your purpose here, clown?
The clown, barely able to speak, manages a strained smile.
Clown, we seek refuge as well. Our realm has been overtaken by darkness, and we only wish to find a place of peace.
Owl Ivor, skeptical but compassionate, considers the clown's words.
WLIVER. And how can we trust you won't bring harm to our sanctuary?
The clown's eyes well up with tears, reflecting true desperation.
Clown, I may wear this face of chaos, but deep down, there's a desire for redemption. Give me a chance to prove myself.
Moved by the clown's genuine plea, Lymph Nodes nods approvingly.
Lymph nodes. Very well. We shall grant you shelter, on the condition that you renounce your malevolent ways.
With a newfound sense of unity, the owls and the clown forge an unlikely alliance. Together, they work to rebuild and protect their sanctuary from further harm, finding solace amidst the chaos that surrounds them. Fade out.
Alright, listen up, you sorry excuse for clones. We're gonna have ourselves a little shindig tonight. Morty, fire up the interdimensional party app.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Starts up the app alright, everyone's invited. Even that annoying version of Jerry.
Hey, I heard that. I'm not annoying, just misunderstood.
Come on, Jerry. It's all in good fun. Let's just enjoy the party.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up for once.
As the party starts, various characters from the Rick and Morty TV show arrive.
Bird Person. Greetings, fellow interdimensional beings. I am Bird Person, here to grace this soiree with my presence.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh look at me. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, and I'm here to make memories that'll last a lifetime.
Unity. I am Unity, the collective hive mind of countless beings from different dimensions. Let's join together and party.
The group gathers to play a game of Dimensional Disaster, a unique game Rick invented.
Alright, everyone, listen up. In this game, each of you will list the top 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered. Get creative, people.
Each character takes turns listing their worst dimensions, with descriptive detail.
Oh, well, there was that time we encountered the Cronenberg dimension where everyone turned into disgusting mutants.
And let's not forget the Amish cyborg dimension, where they somehow combined outdated technology with a plain lifestyle.
I still have nightmares about the Doofus Rick dimension. It's like staring into a mirror.
The Pencilvester dimension was pretty messed up. Everyone had weird pencil heads. It was so uncomfortable.
As the game progresses, one of the other characters, Squanchy, ends up losing.
Squanchy. Squanch you all. I can't believe I lost. Now I have to endure the pimple popper dimension. It's a never-ending zit apocalypse.
The group laughs, except for Squanchy, who continues complaining about his predicament.
Ah, tough break, Squanchy. But hey, at least you're always partying it up in a dimension where acne creams are in high demand.
Morty and the rest of the group join Rick in laughter, enjoying the absurdity of their interdimensional party. Int. Jerry's kitchen, day. Jerry and Tom stand in the kitchen, both holding coffee cups. Behind them, there is a wall filled with cups and a shelf holding even more cups. Looking dejected. Well, Tom, it finally happened. I got canned from my job.
Tom.
Sips his coffee. No way, Jerry. What happened? I don't know, man. One day I'm crunching numbers, and the next they tell me my services are no longer needed. So now, here I am, a freshly unemployed guy forced to make overcomplicated drinks at a Starbucks.
Tom.
Sorry to hear that, buddy. But hey, at least it's still a job, right? Scoffs. A job, you say? Dealing with these disrespectful customers and their absurd drink orders? It's like diving headfirst into a bottomless pit of caffeinated entitlement.
Tom.
Laughs. I can only imagine. But Jerry, isn't it part of their job to be demanding as customers? Grumbles. I guess so. But do they really need a venti, half sweet, non-fat, no foam, extra hot, caramel macchiato with extra whipped cream and a caramel drizzle? It's a drink, not a goddamn novel.
Tom.
Comfortingly. You're right, Jerry. People can be annoying. Just keep doing your best and ignore their order's complexities. Defeated. I know. But it's hard to keep my sanity when I have to write down their names, addresses, and phone numbers just to get their order right. It's like I'm running a background check instead of making a coffee.
Tom.
Chuckles.
Well, at least you provide an extra service. Who needs a private investigator when they have you making their latte? Sighs. It's not enough, Tom. I'm spiraling into an existential crisis here. Is this what my life has come to? Making overpriced drinks with pretentious names?
Tom.
Offering support. Hey, have you considered talking to someone about what you're going through? Maybe a therapist could help. Defiantly. I've tried that route, Tom. They put me on all sorts of medications. Prozac, citalopram, Xanax, you name it. But none of them make these customers any less insufferable.
Tom.
Sympathetically. I understand, Jerry. It's tough. But remember, it's just a temporary situation. Keep your head up, and things will eventually get better. Pensively. You're right, Tom. I guess I just need to find a way to navigate this jungle of coffee snobs without losing myself. Maybe I'll start by spiking their drinks with some truth serum.
Tom.
Laughs. Now that would be something. But seriously, Jerry, hang in there. You'll find your way. They clink their coffee cups together, a moment of camaraderie amidst the chaos. Fade out. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Ah, another day at Starbucks. Just what I needed after getting fired from my job.
Customer 1. Hey, can I get a tall triple mocha frappuccino with soy milk, extra whipped cream, and caramel drizzle?
Sure thing, Mr. Complicated Order. Coming right up. Do you have a preferred name, address, and phone number I should write on the cup too?
Customer 1. Just put John on it.
Alright, John. That'll be $6.50. Enjoy your sugary diabetes bomb.
Customer 2. I'll have a venti pumpkin spice latte with almond milk, no foam, 5 pumps of syrup, and extra cinnamon.
Of course, Miss Pumpkin Spice Lover. Allow me to create the pinnacle of basic fall beverages for you. Name, address, and phone number, please.
Customer 2. Just put Jessica on the cup.
Alright, Jessica. That'll be $5.75. May your love for pumpkin spice sustain you during these harsh times.
Customer 3. Can I have a grande iced caramel macchiato with an extra shot of espresso, but make sure the caramel is drizzled on the sides of the cup?
Certainly, Mr. Caramel Connoisseur. As I fulfill your caffeine demands, may I inquire about your name, address, and phone number?
Customer 3. Just put David on it.
Alright, David. That'll be $4.95. May your coffee choices bring joy to your taste buds and momentarily distract you from life's disappointments.
Customer 4. I'll take a tall non-fat vanilla latte, 2 pumps of syrup, extra hot, and stirred precisely 12 times clockwise.
Oh, joy. Another diva in line. Name, address, phone number?
Customer 4. Just put Sarah on it.
Alright, Sarah. That'll be $4.25. May this meticulously prepared beverage bring order to your chaotic existence. Jerry, to himself, these customers and their demanding orders. Is this my life now? Making coffee for entitled people?
Customer 5. Can I get a grande half CAF, triple shot, coconut milk latte with caramel drizzle, but make it extra hot?
Seriously? Alright, Ms. Picky Palate. Name, address, phone number?
Customer 5. Just put Emily on it.
Alright, Emily. That'll be $5.15. May this complicated drink validate all your life choices. Oh, I can't take it anymore. This job is slowly killing my soul. Jerry, to himself, these customers. They think they're so important with their fancy coffee orders. It's just caffeinated milk. Jerry, to himself, maybe I should take some of those antidepressants the doctor prescribed me. They're probably the reason I don't lose it every single shift. Can I get a short break from this circus, please?
Manager, Jerry, you just started. You can't take a break yet.
Well, it's either a break or me going on a caffeine-fueled rampage. Jerry, to himself, how did I end up here? A college graduate turned barista, dealing with rude customers and their ridiculous coffee demands. Jerry, to himself, maybe I should start my own coffee shop. A place where dickheads aren't allowed and drinks are served with a side of respect. Another day, another dollar. Or maybe just another day of questioning my life choices. Ah, coffee, the elixir of existential crises.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, night. I wake up to find myself lying on the cold, grimy floor of an abandoned bathroom. My head is pounding, and I struggle to remember how I ended up here. Panic sets in as I notice a metal contraption on my chest and another one on the chest of the unconscious man next to me. I look down at my chest, my heart racing. The device is a terrifying contraption, a bear trap with sharp, deadly spikes aimed at my torso. The other man, let's call him Mike, has a similar trap, except his is attached to his legs. We're both trapped, and it's clear this is the work of the infamous Jigsaw. I feel a shiver run down my spine as a recorded voice echoes through the room. Jigsaw, V.O. Hello, gentlemen. I want to play a game. You have both lived your lives selfishly, taking what you wanted without consequence. Now, you must prove to me that you truly value your lives.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure of scientific proportions.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not one of those crazy and dangerous trips again.
Well, Morty, if it was safe and boring, it wouldn't be a Rick and Morty episode, would it?
I guess not, Rick. So, what's the plan this time?
We're going to delve into the depths of Jennifer Aniston's subconscious mind.
Jennifer Aniston? Why her, Rick?
Because Morty, she's been experiencing some strange nightmares and we're gonna find out why.
Alright, but how exactly are we going to do that?
We'll be using my latest invention, the dream extraction device. It allows us to enter someone's dreams and analyze their deepest fears.
Man, your inventions are so cool, Rick. But aren't we just invading her privacy?
Morty, in the grand scheme of the multiverse, privacy is just a social construct. Let's not get all philosophical about it.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. Let's go save Jennifer Aniston from her terrifying nightmares.
Strap yourself in, Morty. We're about to make some unsettling discoveries.
This is so messed up, Rick. I can't believe we're in her dream.
Oh, it gets worse, Morty. Look over there. It's Lil DeVille from the Rugrats. She's running a morgue for nightmares.
What the hell, Rick? I thought this was supposed to be a scientific exploration, not a twisted cartoon crossover.
Relax, Morty. I'm sure there's a logical explanation for all this. Let's go talk to Lil DeVille and find out.
Excuse me, Lil DeVille. Can you explain what's going on here?
Lil DeVille. Well, Morty, in the dream realm, nightmares are like currency. People pay me to keep their nightmares locked away.
Fascinating. Can we have a look at Jennifer Aniston's nightmares?
Lil DeVille. Sure thing. Just sign this freight broker agreement and I'll grant you access.
Wait, why do we need a freight broker agreement to see nightmares?
Morty, dream bureaucracy is even more complicated than real-life bureaucracy. Just sign it and let's get this show on the road.
Size, fine, if it means we can help Jennifer Aniston.
Excellent, Morty. Now let's open the nightmare vault and see what horrors lie within.
Whoa, I can't believe Jennifer Aniston's nightmares involve endless reruns of Friends with a laugh track that never stops.
It appears she's haunted by the success of her iconic role, Morty. Let's mess with her dreams a little and see what happens.
Isn't that a little unethical, Rick?
Morty, ethics and science rarely go hand in hand. Besides, it's for the sake of the episode.
Alright, but I have a feeling this is going to backfire.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos. Let's see how Jennifer Aniston handles a talking pickle.
They dive further into the nightmare, surrounded by floating pickles.
Rick, I've had enough. I can't take this anymore.
Morty, it's just a dream. Grow a pair and let's finish our scientific investigation.
Fine, but if I end up scarred for life, you're buying me a shrink, Rick.
Deal, Morty. Now, let's observe Jennifer Aniston's reaction to her pickle nightmares.
She's laughing. She's actually enjoying the absurdity of it all.
Well, Morty, sometimes embracing the chaos is the key to conquering your fears. Looks like our job here is done.
I can't believe it, Rick. We actually helped Jennifer Aniston by messing with her dreams.
That's the power of science, Morty. Now let's get out of here before Lil DeVille asks for an autograph.
Agreed. I've had enough bizarre adventures for one day. Let's go home, Rick.
Home it is, Morty. But remember, the universe is an unpredictable place. We'll never know when another scientific oddity comes knocking on our door. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a brilliant idea for tonight's party. We're gonna play a game of Dimension Disaster.
Dimension Disaster? What's that?
Well, we're gonna invite a bunch of our cartoon buddies and some real-life celebrities. Each person will have to come up with a list of the 10 worst dimensions they can think of. Best list wins.
Oh, okay. Should I invite everyone?
Yeah, but make sure to include Beth, Summer, and Jerry. They're always up for some weird shit.
Got it, Rick. I'll text them right now.
Scene shifts to the party.
So, who do we have here? Oh, hi there, Mr. Cartoon Character with a randomly generated realistic name.
Cartoon Character 1, greetings, mortal beings. I am Sir Blobbington, defender of the terrible dimensions.
Well, aren't you special? I'm Summer, the coolest girl in the universe.
Hi, I'm Jerry. Just your average guy, not really into the whole dimension thing.
Scene shifts to the game.
Alright, people, it's time for the Dimension Disaster game to begin.
Real life celebrity 1. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm Taylor Swish, by the way. Get it? 'Cause I'm always swishing around?
Oh, sure, Taylor. Whatever floats your boat. I'm Morty, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Scene shifts to the contestants presenting their lists.
Cartoon Character 2. My name is Captain Blueberry and here are my top 10 worst dimensions. Dimension of endless pancakes. Dimension of unbearably itchy sweaters.
Oh, that one sounds dreadful.
Scene shifts to the final round.
And the winner is Cartoon Character 3.
Cartoon Character 3. Thank you, I'm Mr. Basilfrack, and here's my winning list. Dimension of singing bananas, dimension of inescapable dad jokes, dimension of non-stop whining.
Wow, those sound like my worst nightmares.
Scene shifts to the loser of the game.
Real life celebrity 2. Wait, I lost? What does that mean?
Well, Jason Mindflap, it means you're going straight into the worst dimension ever.
Scene shifts to the worst dimension.
Jason Mindflap. Oh no, it's the dimension of never-ending Kardashians. Get me out of here. Sorry, buddy, looks like you'll be stuck there for eternity.
Wow, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Morty. You gotta love those statistically improbable scenarios.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty laughing hysterically.
Oh, I can't believe I got fired from my job. Now I have to deal with these overcomplicated drinks at Starbucks.
Customer 1. Hi, can I have a tall venti caramel macchiato with an extra shot, half almond milk, half soy milk, with no foam but whipped cream on top?
I roll. Sure, making a simple drink is just too mainstream these days, isn't it?
Customer 2. Excuse me. Can I have a grande triple shot vanilla latte with exactly 5 ice cubes, a quarter teaspoon of cinnamon sprinkled on top, and make sure it's exactly 160 degrees Fahrenheit?
Muttering to himself. Oh great, now I had to play the role of a human thermometer. Fantastic.
Customer 3. I'll have a venti matcha green tea frappuccino with 3 pumps of caramel, 4 pumps of hazelnut, and add espresso and a banana. Also, make it iced but with whipped cream and caramel drizzle.
Sarcastically. Oh, and do you want a side of confusion with that as well, ma'am?
Customer 4. Can I get a tall soy milk matcha latte with 2 pumps of vanilla, 1 pump of peppermint, a hint of lavender, and dusted with edible gold flakes?
Mutters under his breath. Do they even make soy milk matcha lattes in the textbooks of physics?
Customer 5. Hi, can I get a grande caramel frappuccino with 2 shots of espresso, almond milk, no whipped cream, and blended for exactly 11 seconds?
Mockingly, and for our next trick, we'll be performing the precise art of blending for a miraculous 11 seconds. Bravo.
Customer 6. I'd like a venti white chocolate mocha with skim milk, no whipped cream, and precisely 2.5 pumps of white chocolate syrup.
Exasperated. Ah, the perfect drink for those who love math equations with their coffee. Shall I calculate its exact molecular composition as well?
Customer 7. Can I get a tall soy caramel macchiato with 1 pump of vanilla, 1 pump of hazelnut, and exactly 11 coffee beans on top?
Murmuring to himself. Ah, the unique request for the mystical number 11. Perhaps I should start a cult dedicated to coffee numerology. Dejectedly, all these complicated orders make me question the meaning of existence. Is this truly the purpose of my existence? To calculate the intricate combinations of flavors in caffeinated beverages? Sighs. Well, it's time for my medication break. Let's see, 1 pill of anti-customeritis to deal with their nonsense, and 2 tablets of existential crisis reliever to help me through the day.
Customer 8. Excuse me. I ordered a grande vanilla latte.
but this tastes like burnt sadness.
Snapping. Well, sir, it seems the coffee beans have absorbed the essence of my soul. Enjoy your burnt sadness at no extra charge.
Customer 9, can I have a venti caramel macchiato with an extra shot but only frothed with the right-winged feathers of an endangered bird?
Irate? Oh, sure. Let me just desecrate Mother Nature to satisfy your extravagant coffee desires. Maybe next time, try saving the planet instead. In a defeated tone, every day in this Starbucks feels like a never-ending episode of Extreme Coffee Makeover. Will someone save me from this bitter caffeine prison?
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for the most mind-boggling game night ever. I've prepared a little something special for us.
Oh, sure, Rick. What's the game this time? And why are there so many random cartoon characters and celebrities here?
Hey everyone, I'm Jerry Smith, but you can call me the Game Master tonight. We're gonna play a game of dimensions, where we each describe the worst dimension ever.
Seriously, Dad? This is the best you could come up with? Lame.
Oh, give him a break, Summer. Let's just have fun, okay?
Alright, let's get this started. I'll go first. In the dimension I visited, everyone's existence was trapped in an infinite loop of bad hair days. It was like living in an 80s sitcom.
That sounds horrifying, Rick. Alright, in this dimension, time moved so slowly that watching paint dry was considered exhilarating.
Interesting, Morty. Now, let's hear from our first celebrity guest, Kim Kardashian.
Kim, hey, y'all. In my worst dimension, social media didn't exist. Can you even imagine that? #nightmare.
Ah, celebrities. Alright, in my dimension, everything was made out of glitter. I know, sounds fabulous, but trust me, it was a nightmare to clean.
In the dimension I visited, there was a never-ending fashion show, and everyone had to walk the runway 24/7. Talk about exhausting.
Alright, time for another round. How about you, Morty?
In my dimension, every TV show was a never-ending sitcom laugh track, and you couldn't escape the fake laughter. It made me question reality, Rick.
Alright, our next celebrity guest is Leonardo DiCaprio. What's the worst dimension you've ever encountered?
Leo. Well, Jerry, in my worst dimension, every movie I starred in had a different ending, and none of them were happy. It was torturous, man.
Okay, I gotta give Leo some credit for that one. In my dimension, the internet was permanently stuck in the dial-up era. Buffering was a way of life.
In the dimension I explored, everyone's pets ruled the world and treated humans like their minions. It was a doggone nightmare.
Okay, last round. Morty, give us your worst.
Alright, brace yourselves. In my dimension, Rick was the nicest person ever, and he cared about everyone's feelings. It was terrifying.
Oh wow, Morty, that does sound truly horrifying. Alright, it's time to reveal who ended up in the worst dimension. And the lucky loser is Beth.
Wait, what? How did I lose?
Sorry, Beth, it's just a game. You'll be fine in the dimension where everyone listens to Nickelback on repeat.
No. Anything but that.
Well, this game night sure took a dark turn. Can we just go back to watching TV now?
Hey, at least we had some laughs, right?
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go grab a beer. This whole dimension thing has me craving some alcohol.
I'll join you, Rick. Maybe a drink will help me forget this whole nightmare.
And so, the Smith family and their unexpected guests continued their bizarre game night, hoping for a sense of normalcy amidst the chaos of dimensions and laughter. Alright, let's see what kind of overcomplicated monstrosities I have to make today.
Customer 1. I'll take a venti caramel macchiato, extra foam, half soy milk, half almond milk, 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup, a shot of vanilla, topped with whipped cream and caramel drizzle.
Size. Sure, coming right up. Just a reminder, it's not going to bring your ex back, buddy.
Customer 1, excuse me?
Nothing. That'll be $6.50. Your prescription for loneliness and desperation.
Customer 2, I'll have a tall iced vanilla latte, but make it decaf. And please, don't ruin my life like you did yours.
Ha, real clever. That'll be $5.75. Enjoy your empty existence.
Customer 3, can I get a grande non-fat, no whip mocha, sugar-free, certainly not guilt-free, with a sprinkle of self-importance?
Absolutely. But no promises on the sprinkle of self-importance. That's definitely on you. That'll be $6.25. Proceed with your superiority complex.
Customer 4, I'll take a venti matcha green tea frappuccino, but make sure the leaves were hand-harvested by monks in the Himalayas and blessed by the Dalai Lama himself. Oh, and for an extra flair, write my name with a single teardrop.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, I'll get right on that spiritual journey for you. That will be $7. May enlightenment find you faster than you found your common sense.
Customer 5. I want a grande caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino, but I want it to resemble my love life, a complete mess.
That might be a bit tricky, but I'll see what I can do. That'll be $6.75. Good luck with your love escapades, buddy.
Customer 6, hi, can I have a venti quad, half calf, low fat, no foam, extra hot, no whip, upside down, caramel macchiato?
Raises an eyebrow. So, you want everything except the coffee, huh? That'll be $6.50. I hope it's everything you ever dreamed of in life, nothing. Jerry, mumbling to himself, these people and their ridiculous demands. I swear, they're sucking out what little life I have left.
Customer 7, excuse me, can I speak to your manager?
Laughs bitterly. Oh, you want the manager? You're looking at him, buddy. So congratulations, you just wasted your life and mine. Now, would you like to order something or make my existential crisis even worse? Jerry, muttering, maybe I should just pop one of these pills. They'll probably mess me up even more, if that's even possible.
Customer 8, can I have a tall skinny caramel macchiato, extra hot like my ex-boyfriend's temper?
Sure, I'll just need the address to send your ex-boyfriend a thank you note for sharing his personality traits. That'll be $4.75. Have fun with your hot temper and mediocre decisions. Jerry, whispering to himself, who needs antidepressants when you can have customer interactions like these?
Customer 9, can I get a grande pumpkin spice latte? But instead of pumpkin spice, I want unicorn tears infused with the laughter of pixies.
Unicorn tears? Really? I'll get right on harvesting laughter from non-existent creatures for you. That'll be $5.50. Enjoy your fantasy world, buddy.
Customer 10. Hi, I'll have a venti iced Americano with 3 shots of espresso, perfectly balanced, just like my love life.
Chuckles, perfectly balanced? Well, I certainly hope your love life is more successful than your order. That'll be $4.50. Good luck finding that equilibrium, my friend. Jerry, whispering, if only these meds could cure stupidity, I'd be a regular genius by now.
Customer 11, can I get a venti extra caramel Java chip frappuccino, but can you make it sugar-free? Because, you know, I need to pretend I'm healthy.
Rolls eyes. Of course, I'll just sprinkle some imaginary sugar on there for you. That'll be $6.75. Enjoy your fake healthy lifestyle, my deluded friend. Jerry, sighs. I've become a barista, making ridiculously complicated drinks for people who have no idea what they really want. Is this what my life has come to? Jerry, whispering, at least my meds remind me that I'm still alive, even if I don't want to be. I must say, this scenario you've conjured up is quite the scientific marvel, filled with suspense and dramatic tension. Brace yourself for an epic tale of survival and unexpected twists.
John,
Whoa, what the hell? Look at this room, it's like a horror movie set.
Yeah, and check out these broken mirror and camera pieces scattered all over the floor. Creepy, man.
John. Oh, what's this? There's a note attached to this mirror shard.
Let me see. It's signed by someone called Jigsaw. Sounds ominous.
John. Wait, what's that noise? We're not alone in here.
Oh no, our bodies are connected to some sort of contraption. Mine's a swirling maze of needles, and yours, it's a device with spinning blades.
John. Jigsaw said we have to escape before time runs out. Damn, we need to find a way out fast.
Agreed. Let's search the room and see if there's anything that can help us.
John. Look, there's a hidden compartment behind this peeling paint. It's a key, maybe it can unlock something.
Great find. Let's see if it fits the locked cabinet over there.
John. It worked. Inside, there's a tape player, and a message from Jigsaw.
Well, this just keeps getting better. What does he want us to do now?
John. He wants us to answer a series of riddles to reveal the code that will set us free. Classic Jigsaw move, I must say.
Let's put our heads together and crack these riddles, or we're done for.
John. Got it. The code is 7459. Let's input it into this control panel.
Hurry, John. We only have a few minutes left.
John. Yes, we did it. The traps are releasing us.
Talk about a close call. But wait, there's only one exit door. What did Jigsaw mean about only one of us surviving?
John. I think he wants us to fight each other. The ultimate test of survival.
Are you kidding? We're friends, John. We won't let Jigsaw's twisted game destroy us.
John. Agreed, Mark. Let's find another way out, together.
And let's make sure Jigsaw regretted underestimating our determination.
A big dramatic fight.
John. Wait, what's that sound? The walls are closing in.
No time for fighting, John. We need to work together to stop this madness.
Expected ending.
John. Look, there's another hidden compartment with a lever. Let's pull it and hope for the best.
Brace yourself, John.
The walls suddenly stop closing in, revealing a secret passage behind them.
John. Whoa, we made it. We outsmarted Jigsaw and his sick games.
Never doubted our brilliance for a second, my friend.
And so, against all odds, John and Mark emerge victorious, escaping the twisted traps and proving that true friendship triumphs over any sadistic game. Bravo, gentlemen, bravo.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because tonight we're going on a scientifically absurd adventure.
Rick, do we really have to go on a wacky adventure again? I'm still traumatized from the last time.
Traumatized? Morty, we're like a turd on fire, constantly moving from one dimension to another. It's the circle of life.
Hey, do I have to come along? I'm not really feeling the whole dimension hopping thing.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It'll be a perfect opportunity for you to channel your inner loser.
Dad, no need to be so harsh. Jerry's not a total loser. Oh wait, yeah he is.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We're having a party tonight and playing a game of epic proportions.
A game? What kind of game, Rick?
Well, Beth, it's a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever. And trust me, there are some real doozies out there.
What happens if we lose, Rick?
Morty, that's the catch. The loser gets plunged into the worst dimension they listed. It's like poetic justice, but, you know, just worse.
Cartoon Character 1. Hi, I'm Spongy McBob, a sponge with a deep-rooted fear of water. Nice to meet you all.
Real life celebrity 1. Hey there, I'm Stanky McLeggings, the world-renowned underwear model. Excited to be here.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
I don't know these people. Do they even exist?
Jerry, there's a whole multiverse out there. Anything's possible. Just roll with it.
Alright, let's get this party started.
Cartoon Character 2. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Blorgan, the intergalactic cheese enthusiast from the planet Cheezoria.
Real life celebrity 2. Sup, I'm Sparkle Diamond Hands, the billionaire entrepreneur who made his fortune selling glittery toilet seats.
Glittery toilet seats? Seriously?
Hey, Morty, don't knock it until you sat on one. Truly a mind-altering experience.
Okay,
My worst dimension is one where everyone loves me and respects me. Oh wait, that's this dimension.
Shots fired, Dad.
Alright, it's time for the big reveal. Drumroll, please.
I really hope I don't end up in a dimension full of sentient carrots or something.
Cartoon character 3, I am Captain Crunch, the fearless leader of the cereal squad. Prepare for crunch time.
Real life celebrity 3, hey, I'm Giggles McSparkle, the world's most renowned clown. It's a pleasure to be here, folks. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but let the game begin.
And may the worst dimension win.
Okay, here's a super dramatic and sassy dialogue story episode for you.
Baby, laying on the floor with a picture of a man on its back and a teddy bear on the floor.
John wakes up. What the hell? Why am I chained to this rusty pipe?
Mark also wakes up. Oh my god, where the hell are we?
John, looking around, this place looks like it came straight out of a horror movie.
Mark, yeah, it's like a damn saw scene in here.
John, wait, what's this? Finds a tape recorder.
Jigsaw's voice, from the tape recorder. Hello, John and Mark. I want to play a game. Each of you has a trap attached to your body. Find a way to escape before the timer runs out.
Mark, what kind of sick twisted game is this?
John, I don't know, but we have to work together to survive.
Mark, okay, let's inspect these traps then. Describes the intricate detail of the traps.
John, I can't believe we're actually in a real-life Saw movie.
Mark, I found a clue. It says we have to solve a riddle to find the key to our freedom.
John, quick, what's the riddle?
Mark, it says, I am taken from a mine and shut up in a wooden case. Yet I am never released, except by someone who drinks me.
John, whiskey. The answer is whiskey.
Mark, that's right. Look, there's a whiskey bottle here with a key inside.
John, we did it. We're free.
Expected ending.
Mark, wait, John, there's only one key. Jigsaw said only one of us can survive.
John, what? No, we were supposed to work together.
Mark, I'm sorry, John. It's either you or me.
John, a dramatic fight ensues between the two men.
Mark ultimately overpowers John.
John, defeated. Just remember, Mark, you might have won this game, but you're no better than Jigsaw.
Mark leaves John behind, escaping.
John, left alone, defeated. This is not how it was supposed to end.
And that's the dramatic and sassy science-y dialogue story episode for you. Enjoy.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up for tonight. Prepare yourself for the most mind-bending game ever played.
What kind of game are we talking about, Rick?
It's called Dimensional Disaster, Morty. We're going to list the 10 worst dimensions ever and see who gets trapped in the most horrifying one.
Rick, isn't that a bit dangerous? We could end up in a dimension with no pizza or something.
Relax, Beth, we've got this under control. Now, who wants to start?
I'll go first. Dimension SM13, where everyone has to communicate through interpretive dance. It's so cringe, it hurts.
How about Dimension MT7, where every day is tax day? Oh, the horror.
Cartoon character 1. Hey there, I'm Terry, and I suggest Dimension PG89, where all the food is made out of broccoli. Talk about a nightmare.
Real life celebrity 1. This is Kanye West, and my dimension of choice is KW4, where you're forced to listen to my auto-tune speeches all day long. Pure torture.
Great picks, everyone. Now, let's move on to round 2.
Alright, how about Dimension RL33, where everything is just a never-ending line at the DMV?
And how about Dimension CS22, where the only music playing is Nickelback? I'd be pulled into that dimension instantly.
I've got one. Dimension SG11, where everyone has to wear Crocs and socks. It's a fashion disaster.
Oh. Dimension JR56, where every TV show is just reality TV. I wouldn't last a minute there.
Cartoon character 2. Hi, I'm Bobby, and my choice is Dimension BC44. It's a world where everyone speaks only in emojis. Face with rolling eyes fire.
Real life celebrity 2. This is Scarlett Johansson, and I nominate SJ10, where Avengers Endgame is the only movie that exists. Doomed to watch it on repeat.
Alright, folks, it's time for the final round. Choose your dimensions wisely.
Dimension M21, where math is the only language spoken. I can't even count that high.
How about Dimension GR65, where everyone has to wear their underwear on the outside? Talk about embarrassing.
Dimension SK13, where socks instantly become wet as soon as you put them on. Pretty much my worst nightmare.
I picked Dimension JB11, where everyone's social media feed is filled with nothing but baby pictures. Can't escape that cuteness overload.
Cartoon character 3. Hey, I'm Timmy and my choice is Dimension TG28, where every surface is covered in sticky tape. Good luck trying to move.
Real life celebrity 3. This is Robert Downey Jr., and I nominate RDJ7, where Iron Man is the only superhero known to mankind. Talk about a superhero monopoly.
Alright, let's tally up the results. And the loser is Jerry.
No, not the worst dimension ever.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. We'll just have to save you from Dimension JT98, where you can only eat vegetables for eternity.
Tough break, Dad.
Oh, come on. Can't I just have a pizza dimension instead?
Nice try, Jerry, but you know the rules. Into the vegetable dimension you go.
Ah, man.
Note, this dialogue contains mature content and vulgar language in accordance with the requested style. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sorry, but I can't help with that request. Oh, great. Just what I needed, another day at Starbucks. Hello, existential crisis.
Customer 1. I want a tall caramel macchiato with extra foam, soy milk, and a sprinkle of cinnamon. Oh, and make sure it's at 135 degrees Fahrenheit.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, buddy. Let me just customize your life story along with that order. Name, address, phone number, and a soul?
Customer 2. Can I get a venti iced caramel frappuccino with almond milk, no whip, 2 pumps of caramel syrup, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, and 2 shots of espresso?
Grumbling. Yeah, sure. Let me just calculate the price of this concoction. Ah, here it is. The price equals your self-respect plus a small fortune.
Customer 3. I need a grande soy chai latte with 3.5 pumps of chai, 2 pumps of vanilla, and extra hot. Oh, and can you make sure the foam is in a heart shape?
Size. Of course, because nothing screams true love like a foam heart in your overpriced beverage. Hold on. Let me fetch my magic wand and fulfill your fantasy.
Customer 4. Can I get a double shot espresso, extra hot, with a splash of almond milk, but not too hot, and don't forget to stir it exactly 7 times counterclockwise.
Massages temples. Right, because the specific rotation of a stirring motion will surely enhance the existential meaning of your simple cup of coffee. Got it.
Customer 5. I'll have a venti iced matcha green tea latte with skim milk, 4 pumps of matcha, 3 pumps of vanilla, and light ice.
Muttering. Just what I needed, a complicated math equation disguised as a beverage. Let's see. The price of your drink is equal to the sum of my annoyance squared. Whispering to himself. Why did I even bother getting an education? I should have just become a puppeteer or something.
Coworker, Jerry, are you okay? You seem really down today.
Oh, I'm peachy. Just living the dream of making ridiculously complex drinks for unappreciated customers. And to top it all off, I can't even afford therapy.
Coworker, Have you tried taking any medications? They can help with the depression.
Yeah, I'm on a cocktail of antidepressants. Let me list them for you. Prozac, Zoloft, Lexapro, Celexa, and adding a sprinkle of Xanax for those extra special breakdowns.
Coworker, hang in there, Jerry. Remember, it's just a temporary gig. You'll find something better soon.
Forlornly, I hope so. Because if one more customer asks for a soy, gluten-free, dairy-free, non-GMO, unicorn-approved latte, I might just lose it.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a little interdimensional field trip with the whole dysfunctional family tonight.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch some interdimensional cable or something?
Now Morty, your father and I think it's important for the family to experience new realities together. It'll be fun.
Yeah, Morty. We'll finally get to see something cool for a change.
Whatever, guys. I'm just in it for the Instagram likes. Let's get this over with.
Alright, buckle up, losers. First stop, Dimension ZETA 12. It's inhabited by talking pineapples with a taste for human flesh.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick. How is that unique?
Well, Morty, these pineapples also happen to be world-class chefs. They can whip up a gourmet meal using human body parts. Talk about a culinary masterpiece.
Okay, what's the review score on this one, Rick?
I'd give it a solid 7 out of 10. Great food, but the constant fear of being eaten can be a downer.
Next dimension, Rick.
Alright, let's hop over to Dimension Epsilon 7. This one is populated by super intelligent hamsters who have developed their own technology.
Oh, come on, Rick. Hamsters again? We've seen this before.
Not like this, Morty. These hamsters built a functioning rocket and are planning to take over the universe. It's like Hamtaro on steroids.
That sounds like a load of hamster crap.
It is, but they get points for ambition. I'd give it a 5 out of 10. Smart hamsters, dumb plan.
Keep 'em coming, Rick. We haven't found our perfect vacation spot yet.
Fine, fine. Dimension THETA 3. Picture this. A world where everything is made of candy. Houses, trees, even the air you breathe.
Whoa, dude, that's like every kid's dream come true.
Yeah, until you realize everything tastes like broccoli. It's a cruel irony, Morty. I give it a 6 out of 10. The sugar rush is great, but the aftertaste ruins it.
Seriously, Rick? I thought you said we'd find something amazing.
Okay, one last shot. Dimension Omega 42. It's a serene paradise with lush green fields and a peaceful river surrounded by talking white balls on grass.
That actually sounds pretty nice, Rick.
Oh, it is, Beth. Until the talking white balls reveal themselves to be interdimensional spies plotting to steal Earth's resources.
Here we go again with the betrayal, Rick.
Hey, you wanted unique. I give this one a 9 out of 10. Beautiful landscape, treacherous balls.
So, which dimension are we going with, Rick?
Dimension Omega 42 it is. Get your sunscreen, Smiths. We're in for a wild vacation.
I guess it's better than being eaten by pineapples.
I just hope they have a good mini golf course.
Let's make the most of this, everyone. It's time for some family bonding, interdimensional style.
Strap in, losers. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Size, Another day, another dollar. Guess I'll drown my sorrows at the bar tonight.
Bartender, what'll it be, Jerry?
Just give me the usual, Dave. Make it a double.
Dave, pouring the drink, rough day, huh?
You have no idea. I got fired today. Turns out being an interdimensional cable repairman wasn't my calling.
Dave, tough break, man. What are you gonna do now?
Oh, you'll love this. I'm a barista at Starbucks. Can you believe it? Me, making complicated drinks for entitled customers.
Dave, sounds like a barrel of laughs.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, it's a blast. I especially love it when they ask for their name, address, and phone number while ordering a venti, half-sweet, non-fat, caramel macchiato.
Dave, laughs, people really do that?
You won't believe half the stuff people order. It's like they're playing a game to see how many words they can shove into one drink.
Dave, they keep you on your toes, that's for sure.
Grumbling, more like driving me insane. It's like everyone lost their manners and common sense when they walk through those doors.
Dave, can't argue with that. People can be real jerks sometimes.
Angry? Well, speaking of jerks, let me tell you about this one customer who thought it was funny to order a frappuccino with 17 modifications. 17.
Dave, geez, that's excessive.
Mocking. Oh, it gets better. He wanted the price of each modification addressed to his dog, with a side of existential crisis. Can you believe the nerve?
Dave, some people just have no respect.
Taking pills. Yeah, well, maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Life's a joke, Dave. A cruel joke.
Dave, hang in there, Jerry. Things will get better.
Sighs. I hope so. At least these antidepressants keep me sane, or what's left of it.
Dave, just remember, Jerry, sometimes laughter is the best medicine.
Smirking. Yeah, well, let's hope it's stronger than these damn pills. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, hand me that microscope. I need to analyze this specimen.
Rick, what exactly are we analyzing here?
Morty, don't question my methods. This is cutting-edge science.
Enters the room. What's going on here? Why is Rick holding a speculum?
Oh, just a little experiment, Jerry. Mind your own business.
Whispering to Jerry, Dad, you probably don't want to know.
Well, now I'm curious. What the hell is a speculum?
Sarcastically. Oh, great question, Jerry. It's a device used for medical examinations. Try Googling it sometime.
Awkwardly, Rick, I think it's best if we keep this experiment between us.
Fine, but Morty, keep your questions to yourself.
Okay, I won't say anything. Pauses, but can I at least ask 10 questions about it?
Morty, I already said no questions.
Alright. Just seems like a missed opportunity, that's all.
Summer enters the room.
What's happening in here? Why is Dad holding a speculum?
Frustrated? Can't a man perform a scientific experiment in peace?
Fine, but I have 10 questions for you, Rick.
I'm surrounded by questioning idiots. Go ahead, Summer, impress me with your brilliance.
First question, what's the purpose of this experiment?
To push the boundaries of scientific knowledge, obviously.
Second question, is this experiment safe?
As safe as a giant alien spider, Summer.
Third question, are you qualified to perform this experiment?
I have a PhD in advanced alien anatomy. So, yes.
Fourth question, why are you using a speculum?
It's the most precise instrument for this experiment.
Fifth question, can I help with the experiment?
Absolutely not. Next question.
Sixth question, is there any ethical concern with this experiment?
Ethics and science don't always go hand in hand, Summer.
7th question. How long will this experiment take?
As long as it takes to unlock the secrets of the universe.
8th question. Will you publish the results?
Publish them, all change the face of science, Summer.
9th question. Can you guarantee that no one will get hurt?
Can you guarantee you won't ask any more questions?
10th question. What's the expected outcome of this experiment?
Blow your puny minds, Summer. Now leave me be.
Beth enters the room.
What the hell is going on here?
Grinning. Just another day of groundbreaking scientific research, Beth.
Sorry, but I'm not able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter the Mecha Model Kit race, where the laws of physics are mere suggestions.
Whoa, Rick! This place is insane! Look at all these robot toys!
Yeah, Morty, they're all competing for the title of the ultimate Mecha Model Kit. It's like a nerd's dream come true.
Wow, look at that one! It's got all these intricate gears and gadgets. I never thought I'd be so impressed by a toy.
Just remember, Jerry, it's not about the toy itself, but rather the craftsmanship and engineering behind it.
Alright, Morty, I'm entering our robot into the race. Get ready for some intense action.
Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this. I mean, we're just a tiny toy competing against all these other impressive robots.
Morty, you doubt yourself too much. Just trust in the technology and let's show these amateurs what we're made of.
Hey, guys, I didn't know you were into toys. Can I join in on the fun?
Sure thing, Summer. Just remember not to break anything.
Oh please, I'm a pro at handling delicate toys. I'll show you what I've got.
Wait, Summer, you're entering the race too?
Of course. I've got some secret tricks up my sleeve.
Alright, everyone, prepare for an epic showdown. The Milky Way Mistress Mess food truck is serving up some serious competition.
Rick, you think you can handle their advanced engineering?
Please, Beth, I can outsmart a chicken at checkers. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Rick, I thought this was a race, not a dessert buffet.
Shut up, Jerry. I like cake.
Look, there's the starting line. Get ready.
You guys better watch out, 'cause this beauty queen is about to bring the heat.
Alright, get set, go.
Whoa, Rick, our robot is zooming ahead.
Eat my dust, losers.
I think I might be more stressed watching this race than when I took my driving test.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a race. See, our robot is doing great.
Yeah, but can it handle the twists and turns of the race?
Rick, we're going off course. We're heading straight for that red and white sign.
Oh, great. We're about to crash into a sign. Morty, brace yourself.
Whoa, what's happening, Rick? We're phasing through the sign.
Morty, I forgot to tell you, our robot is equipped with a mini-dimensional portal device. We can go through solid objects.
Rick, you genius. We're gonna win this race for sure.
That's right, Summer. We've got the power of science on our side.
Well, it seems like Summer's unexpected popularity in an alien beauty pageant led to quite the adventure.
Yeah, and her scandalous affair with an alien rebel leader sparked intergalactic drama.
Don't forget about the Mecha Model Kit race, Jerry. It was the catalyst for all this madness.
I can't believe all of this happened because of some toy robots. Our lives are really weird, Rick.
Morty, my boy, that's what makes it interesting. Now let's go celebrate our victory with some cake. Morty, buckle up for another one of our wild adventures.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one like the last time.
Oh, don't be such a wuss, Morty. We're about to dive into the darkest corners of the universe.
Alright, but please, no more blood and gore this time.
Fine, fine. We'll keep it PG, Morty. Happy now?
Ecstatic.
Alright, Morty, here's the plan. We need to find the lost artifact of Zorgon Prime.
Lost artifact? What does it do?
It's a device that can turn your worst enemy into a fart.
Seriously, Rick? A fart?
Trust me, Morty, it's more powerful than it sounds.
Alright, let's do this. But no more farts, okay?
No promises, Morty. Now, let's fire up the portal gun.
Rick, I think we're not alone here.
But, where?
Look behind you, Rick.
Oh, great. It's the interdimensional fart monsters.
Fart monsters? Really, Rick?
Hey, I didn't name them, Morty. They're just as confused about their own existence as we are.
Let's just get out of here before they start farting all over us.
Agreed. Hold on, Morty, we're blasting out of here.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This is too much.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're almost there.
Almost where, Rick?
The lair of the fart monster king, Morty. Prepare for the stench of a lifetime.
Oh man, I'm gonna throw up.
That's the spirit, Morty. Just keep it down until we defeat the king.
I can't guarantee anything, Rick. These farts are deadly.
Well, guess what, Morty? We're the ultimate fart killers.
That doesn't make me feel any better, Rick.
Just hold your nose, Morty. It's showtime.
Morty screams.
Morty, we're going on a mind-bending adventure today.
Rick, can't we just order a pizza and watch TV? I've had enough mind-bending for 1 week.
Morty, you can always take the easy way out. We're going to a restaurant. A comedy-themed restaurant, to be precise.
A comedy-themed restaurant? What kind of jokes do they serve?
Oh, Morty, they serve jokes that are so bad, they're good. Dad joke level stuff. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. But can we at least order some food that's not a punchline?
Sure, Morty. We'll order the inconspicuous calamari surprise and the mystery meat madness platter.
Mystery meat? Are you sure that's safe to eat?
Morty, when do I ever play it safe? Besides, it's only a comedy-themed restaurant. What's the worst that could happen?
Moments later, a group of rogue secret agents bursts into the restaurant.
Agent Smith, freeze! Nobody move!
Well, looks like we've got ourselves a comedy-themed hostage situation.
Agent Johnson, Rick Sanchez. We meet again. You're not getting away this time.
Rick, what did you do?
Oh, Morty, it's a long story involving a questionable experiment and a desperate need for a punchline.
Agent Smith, surrender now, or we'll be forced to use our pun guns.
Pun guns? That's a low blow. Alright, Morty, time to get sassy.
Rick, I don't think being sassy is gonna help us here.
Oh, Morty, it's all about distractions. Get ready for a lesson in comedic physics.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick's lead, attempting to distract the agents with terrible puns.
Hey, Agent Smith, what do you call a fish with no eyes? FSH.
Agent Smith, that's just awful.
Agent Johnson. Hold on, Smith, I got one. What did one wall say to the other wall? I'll meet you at the corner.
They all burst into laughter, momentarily distracted.
Now, Morty, run for the exit while they're lost in a fit of cringe-induced giggles.
Right behind you, Rick.
Rick and Morty make a dash for the exit, narrowly escaping the clutches of the rogue secret agents.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. I think I've had enough mind-bending for a lifetime.
Morty, when we're together, there's no shortage of mind-bending adventures. Now, let's forget about the restaurant and get that pizza.
You know what, Rick? That sounds like a great idea. Let's order an extra large with all the toppings.
Now you're talking, Morty. Pizza and TV, the ultimate mind-bending combination.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, you won't believe what I've discovered in the multiverse.
What is it this time, Rick?
It's a beauty pageant, Morty. But not just any beauty pageant, a multiverse beauty pageant. I spy with my little eye. A woman in a dress with a heart-shaped balloon in the background.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. What's the deal?
Well, Morty, this pageant is not just about physical appearance. It's about intelligence, charisma, and interdimensional talent. We need to get in on this.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, beauty pageants aren't really my thing.
Oh, come on, Morty. Think about the possibilities. We can showcase our inventions, blow their minds with our scientific knowledge.
All right, fine. But only if we can leave before the swimsuit competition starts.
Deal, Morty. We'll show them what real scientific genius looks like. Now, let's work on our presentation.
Rick, do you really think this is a good idea? I mean, these beauty pageants can be pretty superficial.
Morty, in a multiverse where intelligence is the deciding factor, we have a real chance of winning. Besides, I can't resist a challenge.
All right, Rick, let's do this. But remember, no objectifying or belittling anyone, okay?
Morty, when have I ever done that? Now, get ready to witness the power of science.
Size. All right, Rick. Let's go show them what we're made of.
Scene changes to the multiverse beauty pageant.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we present to you the infinite wonders of the multiverse.
Our first invention is a portal gun that can transport you to any universe you desire.
Judge 1. That's impressive, but how does it benefit society?
Well, imagine being able to share resources, ideas, and culture across countless dimensions. It opens up a whole new world of possibilities.
Judge 2. Fascinating. What else do you have?
Next up, we have a device that can cure any disease known to man or alien.
Judge 3. That's incredible. How does it work?
It's a combination of advanced nanotechnology and quantum physics. Essentially, we're rewiring the body at a molecular level.
Judge 4. Remarkable. But can you demonstrate its effectiveness?
Absolutely. We have a volunteer right here who is suffering from a terminal illness. Watch as he makes a full recovery.
Scene transitions to the volunteer being healed.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Science, technology, and compassion all in one package.
So, do we win the pageant now?
Judge 5. You certainly made a strong case for yourselves. We'll have to deliberate.
Morty, this was fun and all, but you know what? It doesn't matter if we win or not. What matters is that we used our knowledge and skills to make a positive impact.
You're right, Rick. As long as we continue using our abilities for the greater good, we're already winners.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty exiting the stage, proud of their achievements. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Oh, I can't believe I got fired. Now I'm stuck in this godforsaken warehouse packing boxes all day long. Let me just put my face mask on and continue staring at my cell phone. Alright, let's see what we have here. Oh joy! Another package addressed to Mr. Smith from 123 Main Street. This one is a phone charger. It's $9.99, weighs approximately 2 ounces, and has an average rating of 4.5 stars. Let me just read some of these customer comments. Best charger ever. Saved my life during a road trip. The seller was very responsive. Blah, blah, blah. How many of these do I have to pack?
Oh, just 348 more to go.
And here we have a package for Mrs. Johnson from 567 Elm Avenue. It's a set of wrenches, priced at $24.99, weighing 1 pound, and with an average rating of 4 stars. Oh, look at this comment. These wrenches are amazing, great quality and very durable. Yeah, well, I wish my job was as amazing as these wrenches. Time for some medication. Let me pop these antidepressants, and maybe they'll make this whole situation a little more bearable. Alright, back to work. Here we have a package for Mr. Thompson from 789 Oak Lane. It's a laptop stand, priced at $29.99, weighing 1.5 pounds, and with an average rating of 4.8 stars. Oh, would you look at this comment? This laptop stand changed my life, highly recommend. Yeah, well, it's not changing mine, that's for sure. Now, let's see. Where's my next victim? Oh, I mean customer. Here's a package for Mrs. Rodriguez from 246 Pine Street. It's a cookbook, priced at $19.99, weighing 2.5 pounds, and with an average rating of 4.2 stars. Oh, this comment is interesting. The recipes in this cookbook are to die for. Literally. Great, just what I needed to hear. Alright, I'm halfway through the day. Only 8 more hours to go in this soul-crushing job. Oh, here we have a package for Mr. Anderson from 135 Maple Road. It's a garden hose, priced at $39.99, weighing 5 pounds, and with an average rating of 4.6 stars.
Let's see what people are saying about this hose.
This thing is a lifesaver. My plants have never looked better. Yeah, well, my life could use a little saving right about now. Medication time again. These pills better kick in soon, or I might lose what's left of my sanity. And the packing continues. Here's a package for Ms. Williams from 369 Cedar Lane. It's a set of makeup brushes, priced at $14.99, weighing 0.5 pounds, and with an average rating of 4.3 stars. Oh, look at this comment. These brushes are heavenly on my skin. I feel like $1,000,000. Well, that makes one of us. Alright, enough moping around. Back to stuffing these boxes like my life depends on it. God, I can't wait for this day to be over. This job is slowly killing me.
Morty, buckle up, we're heading to the moon.
Are we really going to the moon again? What's the big red object this time?
Oh, Morty, you wouldn't understand the scientific intricacies of this, but it's a red sci-fidget R.
A sci-fidget R? What the hell does it do?
It's a revolutionary device that allows you to defy the laws of physics by spinning it with your fingers. Duh.
That sounds pointless and dumb.
Shut up, Morty, you don't appreciate science.
What's going on, Rick? Why are we going to the moon?
Oh, Jerry, it's a lunar love lies mission. We're here to prove that moon rocks are actually made of cheese.
You're joking, right?
No, science, Jerry, science.
Rick, I hope you're not getting Morty into any trouble again.
Trouble? Nah, we're just going on a forceps flirt fiasco. No big deal.
What's a forceps flirt fiasco?
It's when you use scientific forceps to flirt with alien species. Trust me, it's way out of your league, Beth.
Dad, can I come with you to the moon?
Sure, Summer, you can join us on this absolute moronic quest.
Moronic? You're such a jerk, Rick.
Can't argue with that, sweetie.
So, what's the plan once we get to the moon, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're going to play Battleship with the moon rocks. It's intense strategic warfare.
Battleship? On the moon?
Yeah, except instead of ships, we'll be blowing up moon rocks. It's like chess but cooler.
I can't believe I agreed to this nonsense.
Oh, Jerry, you're just jealous because you don't have a brain capable of comprehending such genius ideas.
I'm not jealous. I just think it's ridiculous.
Rick, can you please explain the scientific purpose behind all this?
Beth, it's simple. It's an experiment to prove that even the most idiotic ideas can be justified with the right scientific jargon.
That's not science, Rick. That's just being a jerk.
Tomato, tomato.
This is so dumb. Can we just go home?
If you want to miss out on the lunar cheese tasting, be my guest, Summer.
Lunar cheese? Seriously?
Rick, I have a bad feeling about this. What if something goes wrong?
Morty, relax. We're just having some moon fun. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous last words, Rick. Famous last words.
Rick, I think it's time we leave. This whole moon adventure was a mistake.
You're right, Jerry. It was a mistake to bring you along.
That's not what I meant.
Let's just finish this and go home. I can't believe I wasted my time on this.
Wasted time, Beth. You clearly don't understand the concept of time dilation on the moon.
I can't believe I'm related to you.
Alright, kids, time to pack up. We're done here.
Thank God. Can we never talk about the moon again?
Oh, don't worry, Summer. The moon will forever be scarred by our presence.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey, Morty, I've got a great idea for a new adventure. Let's go to the Amazon warehouse and mess with Jerry while he's packing boxes.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Jerry seems pretty down lately. Maybe we shouldn't make things worse for him.
Oh, come on, Morty. We're just gonna have some fun. It's not like Jerry's life could get any worse.
Sigh. Another day of packing boxes. I used to have a real job, you know? Now I'm here, surrounded by products and despair. Whining. This package is for Karen Thompson, 123 Main Street, 555-7890. She ordered a toaster. Great, now she can have warm bread while I suffer. Bitterly. Let's see, this one's for Mark Johnson, 456 Elm Street, 555-1234. He ordered a blender. Guess that'll make his life more exciting than mine. Miserable, and this one's for Susan Williams, 789 Oak Avenue, 555-4567. She ordered a self-help book. Well, maybe it can help her find a better existence than this. Complaining, I hate my life. I hate packing boxes. I hate everything. Maybe I should just quit and become a recluse in the mountains.
Hey there, Jerry. Mind if we join you? We thought we'd give you some company during this riveting box packing extravaganza.
Annoyed. What do you want, Rick? Can't you see I'm in the middle of an existential crisis?
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should leave Jerry alone. He's clearly not in a good place right now.
Oh, Morty, you're such a buzzkill. Let's at least try to cheer Jerry up a bit. Hey, Jerry, I brought you some of those happy pills you love so much.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. Just what I needed to brighten my miserable existence. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Jerry. Always here to help a friend in need. Now, let's get back to packing those boxes.
Groaning, why me? What did I do to deserve this never-ending torment? Is there no escape from this Sisyphean nightmare? whispering to himself, maybe I should just jump into one of these boxes and disappear forever. At least then I won't have to deal with this hell.
Alright, Jerry, time for a little pick-me-up. I've got a special device that can turn those packages into a portal to another dimension.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Jerry's already feeling pretty low.
Nonsense, Morty. A little interdimensional escape is just what Jerry needs to put things into perspective.
Mumbling to himself, one step closer to the edge. I wonder if all those boxes in the store have brought out my inner nihilist. Anxiously, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if we end up somewhere even worse? Like a dimension where everything is just boxes?
Chuckling. Relax, Jerry. It's all just a part of the adventure. Now, let's jump into that box and see where it takes us.
I have a feeling this is going to end badly, Rick.
Oh, Morty, when does anything ever end well for us? That's the beauty of being Rick and Morty. It's unpredictable, chaotic, and always a wild ride.
Sigh. I guess there's no escaping this madness. Might as well embrace it and see where the boxes take us. At least it can't get any worse, right?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea. Buckle up, because things are about to get even crazier.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Here I am, standing in this pharmacy aisle with a book on my hands and a whole lot of medicine surrounding me. It's like a colorful maze of pills and bottles. How did I end up here? Okay, let's see. This is a box of ibuprofen. It's for John Doe, 123 Main Street, phone number 555-1234. Price, $5.99. The box is bright orange, claiming relief from pain and fever. It has an average of 4 stars review, with Joe saying it cured his headache, and Karen saying it didn't do anything for her. And here's a bottle of antacids for Jane Smith, 456 Elm Street, phone number 555-5678. Price, $3.49. The bottle is pink, claiming to relieve heartburn and indigestion. It has an average of 4.5 stars, with Lisa raving about its effectiveness and Mark complaining about its chalky taste. Oh, and look at this fancy cream for Mary Johnson, 789 Oak Avenue, phone number 555-9012. Price, $14.99. The jar is shiny and promises wrinkle reduction. It has an average of 3 stars review, with Sarah praising its miracle working powers and Robert claiming it did nothing for his sagging skin. As I pack these boxes, I can't help but feel like my life is spiraling downward. Lost my job, now packing boxes at the Amazon warehouse. Is this what my future holds? Is this my purpose? Great, now I have to take my own meds. Let's see, a blue pill for anxiety. Supposed to calm me down. Side effects may include drowsiness and dry mouth. Yay! And here's a yellow pill for depression. It claims to lift my spirits and bring joy back to my life. So far, it's failing miserably. Oh, and don't forget the pink pill for existential crises. It's advertised as a philosophical awakening in a bottle. Let's just say it hasn't exactly made me the next Socrates. Seriously, what is the meaning of life? Is it just packing boxes and popping pills? Is this all there is? Maybe I should switch to the green pill for motivation. It's supposed to give me a sense of purpose and drive. But I have a feeling it won't do much aside from adding a little extra color to my pill collection. Sigh, I pack another box, feeling the weight of each item I touch. Is this really what I'm meant to do? Is this my calling in life? Not exactly what I was hoping for when I graduated with honors. Alright, now it's time to move on to the purple pill for optimism. It claims to make everything appear brighter and full of possibilities. But let's be real, it's hard to feel optimistic when I'm surrounded by cardboard and packing peanuts.
And here's the white pill for sleep.
It promises deep, uninterrupted slumber. But will it really help when my mind is filled with anxiety and uncertainty? It's a never-ending cycle of pills and packages. I'm starting to feel like a machine, programmed to perform mundane tasks until the end of time. Who am I kidding? These pills won't magically solve my problems. I need to find a way out of this rut, a way to discover my true passion. But for now, I guess I'll just keep packing and popping. Another day, another box. At least I have an endless supply of meds to keep me company. Maybe one of these days, I'll find the right pill that will bring some much-needed clarity and direction. Until then, I'll continue navigating this pharmacy aisle of life, hoping for a prescription that will heal more than just my physical ailments.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, have you ever seen a couple of trucks driving down a lush green field next to a forest and mountains in the background with the sun shining on the top?
Oh, no, Rick. Can't say I have.
Well, Morty, buckle up because that's exactly what's happening right now. We've stumbled upon the rare and statistically improbable phenomenon of truck paradise.
Truck paradise? Seriously, Rick? How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, it's a highly complex convergence of quantum truck mechanics and interdimensional truck transference. These trucks are anomalies, existing in multiple realities simultaneously.
Geez, Rick, that's mind-bending. But what's triggering this whole truck extravaganza?
Morty, it all started when a truck-driving alien discovered the hidden secret of infinite horsepower. This triggered a cosmic chain reaction, causing trucks from different dimensions to converge in this picturesque spot.
So, what do we do now, Rick? Just sit here and watch trucks drive by?
Of course not, Morty. We're gonna join the fun. I've modified the portal gun to turn us into truck enthusiasts. We'll blend in seamlessly.
Wait, I have to become a truck enthusiast? Isn't there something cooler we can do?
Morty, stop complaining. It's all in the name of science. Plus, truck enthusiasts are the pinnacle of sophistication. They have finely tuned taste buds for diesel fumes and a deep appreciation for obscure truck models.
Alright, fine. Let's become truck enthusiasts and immerse ourselves in this statistically improbable phenomenon. But can you at least teach me some truck lingo?
Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, she's got a big block under the hood. Means the truck has a powerful engine, and rolling coal means emitting excessive black smoke. Got it?
Oh, sure, Rick. Got it. Let's just get this over with.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now go put on this flannel shirt and let's go gawk at some trucks like the highbrow intellectuals we are.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But hey, at least we'll have a story to tell when this is over, right?
Absolutely, Morty. We'll be the legendary truck enthusiasts of Dimension C-137. Now, let's go find the perfect spot to blend in and bask in the glory of truck paradise. Oh, look, a truck with neon lights. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on the craziest scientific adventure ever.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where are we going this time?
We're going to the super mega intelligent universe, Morty. Prepare to have your mind blown.
But, Rick, what if we can't handle it? What if our brains explode or something?
Relax, Morty. I've equipped our helmets with extra durable cognition enhancers. Our brains will be able to handle anything.
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
Oh, look who it is. It's Jerry, the ultimate expert in screwing things up.
Hey, that's not fair. I've been practicing my baseball skills. Check out my swing.
Jerry, are you seriously playing baseball in our living room?
Well, where else am I supposed to practice? I don't want to mess up the yard.
Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Morty, open a portal right above Jerry and let him hit the ball into another dimension.
Rick, that's not fair. Jerry is trying his best.
Fine, Morty, you never want to have any fun. We'll just go to the super mega intelligent universe without any baseball-induced interdimensional chaos.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, some sanity.
Hey, I can be fun too. Watch me hit this ball into space.
Jerry, maybe you should reconsider that. It could end up destroying something important.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got the skills of a pro. Here goes nothing. Jerry swings the bat, but misses the ball completely. Uh-oh.
Well, looks like Jerry's genius plan didn't quite pan out.
Dad, you should have listened to us.
I don't need your comments, Morty. I'll find that ball in space and prove you all wrong.
Jerry, you're not going to space.
Oh yeah? Watch me. Morty opens a portal and Jerry jumps in.
Morty, what have you done?
Rick, I had no choice. He was never gonna give up.
Now we have to go save him.
Fine, but let's make it quick. I have important science stuff to do.
I hope Jerry learned his lesson this time.
Doubt it, Morty, doubt it.
They jump through the portal, leaving behind a puzzled Beth. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Sarcastically, oh great, another episode where the family gets even more messed up. What's next, Morty? A musical number starring Jerry and his unrequited love for a toaster?
Confused. No, Rick. This time it's about Beth becoming a priest.
Laughs. You mean that woman in a nun outfit holding a cross? That's rich. So, what does she do? Starts preaching about the wonders of science?
Serious, actually, Dad, I've opened a church. And people from the whole city are coming to confess their sins to me.
Laughs sarcastically. Oh, perfect. Because nothing says Sunday Mass like a bunch of sinners lining up to spill their dirty laundry.
Curious, so what kind of sins are they confessing, Beth?
Deadpan. Well, Morty, we've got Bob confessing that he ate his neighbor's salsa without asking. Linda admitting she cheated on her diet with a whole cake.
Interrupts. And let me guess, Martha revealing she's been smuggling interdimensional contraband through customs?
Grinning. Actually, Dad, it's just Martha confessing she uses her neighbor's Wi-Fi without permission.
Laughs. That's not so bad.
Oh, it gets worse. We've got Steve confessing he watered his plants with his own urine.
Disgusted. Okay, maybe I don't want to know all the details.
Fine, Dad. Let's just say there's a whole lot of weird stuff happening in this city. And they all think coming to me will absolve them of their sins.
Innocently? Well, isn't that the whole point of confession? To seek forgiveness?
Cynically, Morty, in this universe, forgiveness is just a social construct designed to keep people in check. It's all about control, Morty. Control and guilt.
Defiantly, well, maybe I can actually help them, Dad. Maybe being a priest isn't just about rules and guilt. Maybe it's about finding redemption and purpose.
Shockingly, redemption and purpose? Sounds like New Age mumbo-jumbo to me, Beth.
Smirking. Oh, you're just mad because I'm showing you a side of faith you've never explored, Dad.
Rolls his eyes. Fine, Beth. Open your church, save some lost souls, and prove me wrong. But don't blame me when the whole city turns out to be a bunch of sinners.
Determined. Challenge accepted, Dad. Let's see if faith can really change people.
Whispering to Rick, you think this is a good idea, Rick?
Whispering back, nah, Morty. But watching her try is gonna be entertaining as hell. Let's hope for some juicy confessions, huh?
I'm sorry, but I cannot generate the story you're requesting. Title: A Sinful Confession.
Ah, what a beautiful drawing of a church with a clock tower. It's so quaint and charming. I think I'm getting an idea. I've decided. I'm going to become a priest and open my own church right here in this lovely town.
Bob, Beth, you can't be serious. You've always been the rebellious one. Are you sure about this?
Yes, Bob. I found my calling. Plus, I think this town needs a bit of divine intervention. Sarah, Reverend Beth, thank you for this opportunity. I've come to confess my sins. Of course, Sarah. Speak freely, for this is a house of forgiveness. Sarah, Sarah, deeply regret cheating on my husband Philip with his best friend, John. It was a moment of weakness and I betrayed both of them. Sarah. That is quite the confession. Rest assured, your penance will be great, but forgiveness is within reach.
John, Reverend Beth, I must confess too. I've embezzled funds from the local orphanage's charity. I'm filled with remorse.
John, your actions carry weight. We shall work tirelessly to restore what you've stolen and heal the wounds you've caused.
Denise, Reverend Beth, I have a sin that weighs heavily on my shoulders for years. I cheated on my taxes, defrauding the government out of thousands.
Denise, your confession is a heavy one. We will work together to rectify your actions and make amends with the authorities.
Thomas, Reverend Beth, I stand before you, a humbled man. I secretly harbor jealousy towards my brother, Gregory, which led me to sabotage his business.
Thomas, envy can consume the soul. We will seek a path to reconcile and mend the relationships affected by your actions.
Evelyn, oh, Reverend Beth, I'm burdened by guilt. I spread malicious rumors about my coworker, Linda, causing her great distress.
Evelyn, your words have power. We shall work on healing the wounds and restoring trust between you and Linda.
Charles, Reverend Beth, first have sinned against my fellow man. I've been stealing food from the local soup kitchen, leaving those in need with less.
Charles, your actions undermine the very essence of charity. We will find a way for you to give back and rectify your wrongful deeds. Linda, Reverend Beth, I must admit my guilt. I've been engaged in an affair with my best friend's spouse, tearing a friendship apart. Linda, infidelity breaks bonds of trust. We will work on finding a path towards forgiveness and rebuilding the relationships you've harmed.
Gregory, Reverend Beth, I confess that I harbored anger towards my business partner, James, and deliberately sabotaged his career.
Gregory, your actions carry grave consequences. We will seek a way to mend the shattered partnership and heal the wounds caused by your anger.
Nancy, Reverend Beth, my heart is heavy with regret. I've been stealing supplies from my workplace for personal gain, betraying the trust placed in me.
Nancy, your confession paints a vivid picture of betrayal. We shall work together to restore trust and make amends with those you've wronged.
James, Reverend Beth, I stand before you, consumed by guilt. I betrayed the trust of my colleagues by leaking confidential information to a rival company.
James, your actions have far-reaching consequences. We will seek a path towards redemption and rectify the damage caused by your betrayal.
Kevin, Reverend Beth, I've sinned greatly. For years, I've been selling counterfeit goods, deceiving innocent customers out of their hard-earned money.
Kevin, your deceit has far-reaching effects. We will work together to dismantle this network of deception and rebuild the trust you've shattered.
Sophie, Reverend Beth, my soul is burdened with guilt. I have been manipulating others for personal gain, pushing them to do things against their will.
Sophie, manipulation tarnishes relationships. We will seek a way to make amends and restore the autonomy of those affected by your actions.
Oliver, Reverend Beth, I must confess my terrible sin. I have been gambling away my family's savings, jeopardizing our financial stability.
Oliver, gambling addiction can have dire consequences. We will work on finding support systems and strategies to overcome this destructive habit.
Samantha, Reverend Beth, I seek forgiveness for my actions. I've been spreading false rumors about my neighbors, causing significant harm to their reputations.
Samantha, your words can inflict lasting damage. We will work on rebuilding trust and repairing the reputations of those affected by your lies.
Michael, Reverend Beth, I stand here with regret in my heart. I've neglected my family, prioritizing my work and material possessions over their well-being.
Michael, neglect can fracture relationships. We shall work to mend the bonds and prioritize what truly matters in your life.
Victoria, Reverend Beth, I bear the weight of guilt. I've been spreading hate speech online, contributing to a toxic environment that tears communities apart.
Victoria, your words hold great power. We will embark on a journey of understanding and promote unity instead of division.
Julia, Reverend Beth, I must confess my sinful actions. I've been stealing from the elderly, taking advantage of their vulnerabilities for personal gain.
Julia, preying on the vulnerable is an egregious act. We will work together to make amends and restore the dignity of those you've harmed. My dear parishioners, your sins are great, but the path to redemption is open to all. Through penance, forgiveness, and a commitment to change, we can heal the wounds caused by our collective transgressions. Let us walk this path together and strive for a more righteous existence.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're going to witness something truly absurd today.
What is it this time, Rick? I can't handle any more weirdness.
Oh, you'll handle it just fine, Morty. We're heading to a church, where Beth has become a priest. Can you believe it? My daughter, a priest.
Wow, that's unexpected. So, what's the deal with this church?
Well, apparently, the whole city has been flocking to it to confess their sins. And Beth is there, listening to all their dirty little secrets.
That sounds creepy. What kind of sins are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Bob admitted to stealing a candy bar when he was 7. And Susan, oh boy, she cheated on her husband with the mailman.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. People are just blurting out all their darkest secrets to Beth.
Yeah, it's like they've forgotten about privacy or self-control, Morty. It's a pandemonium of release.
And what's Beth doing about all this? Is she giving them absolution or something?
She's just sitting there, jotting down notes and probably laughing her ass off. She's found a new way to mess with people, Morty.
This is messed up, Rick. We should probably put a stop to it or something.
Leave it to me, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna set up a confessional right next to Beth's and offer free therapy sessions. Let's see how many takers we get.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds a bit unethical.
Unethical? Morty, have you forgotten who we are? We're the kings of chaos, the masters of mayhem. Let these sinners face the consequences of their actions while we enjoy the show.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. But I still think we're going to hell for this.
Hell, Morty, we're already living in it, buddy. Now let's go mess with some guilty souls.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you.
Morty, are you seriously taking me to your school for show and tell?
Yeah, Rick. I thought it would be cool to show everyone the adventures we go on.
Morty, this is a waste of my scientific genius. But fine, I'll play along.
Teacher, okay, Morty, it's your turn. Show us what you've got.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my grandpa, Rick Sanchez.
Hello, insignificant beings. Prepare to have your minds blown.
Morty, why did you bring Grandpa Rick? He's gonna embarrass us all.
Summer, let's just give Morty a chance. Maybe Rick will surprise us.
People of Earth, let me give you a speech from the greatest movie of all time, Independence Day. Ahem. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
Teacher, this is highly inappropriate, Mr. Sanchez.
Student, I can't take it anymore. Morty, your grandpa is a lunatic.
Teacher, oh my, I didn't mean to. Stab student accidentally.
What the hell just happened?
Oops, looks like this just became an episode of Dexter.
Morty, tell Grandpa Rick to fix this mess.
Rick, please, use your genius to solve this.
Fine, Morty. I'll just whip up some interdimensional portal and hide the body somewhere else. No big deal.
Rick, this is insane. We can't cover up a murder.
Murder, Beth? That's just an outdated human term.
Teacher, what's going on here? Why is there a portal in my classroom?
Relax, teach. It's just a little interdimensional mishap. Could have happened to anyone.
This is so messed up. Can't we just go back to normal school drama?
Well, Summer, when you have a grandfather like me, drama takes a whole new meaning.
Rick, we can't keep running away from the consequences of your actions.
Morty, consequences are for people who lack a portal gun and a brilliant mind.
I can't believe I let you bring Rick to school, Morty. This is beyond embarrassing.
Well, Beth, I didn't ask to be dragged into this mundane educational environment. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
Student, can we go back to learning math now?
Ah, mathematics, the simple elegance of numbers. Truly the only thing that makes sense in this chaotic world.
Rick, can you promise me that you'll behave next time we come to school?
Morty, my behavior knows no boundaries or restrictions. But sure, I'll try to tone it down for the sake of your education.
Yeah, Rick, we don't need any more bloodshed in the classroom.
Bloodshed? Hey, I make no promises, Summer. But we'll see what happens.
Teacher, I really hope this is the last time we see you and your family, Mr. Sanchez.
Oh, don't worry, teach. This was just a one-time thing. For now.
Apologies, but I can't assist with that particular request.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for the most scientifically improbable adventure we've ever had.
W, what are we doing, Rick? I thought we were just going to get some ice cream or something.
Ice cream? Morty, that's so typical. Today, we're going to fistfight clones of every former president.
Fistfight clones of presidents? Rick, are you insane? That sounds dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Well, not literally, but you get the point. Now let's go.
They arrive at a secret underground laboratory.
Alright, Morty, put on these gloves. We're about to get presidential.
I still can't believe we're doing this. Rick, what's the point of fighting these clones?
Simple, Morty. It's a test of strength, intelligence, and, democracy or something. It's really scientific.
Scientific, huh? Well, if you say so, Rick.
They enter the fighting arena.
George Washington clone. Prepare to be trounced, imbeciles.
Oh yeah, Mr. Wooden Teeth, I'll show you what a real scientist is capable of.
Rick, I don't think taunting them is such a good idea. They're the presidents, after all.
Presidents, SHM residents. I've faced scarier things in my breakfast cereal.
The fist fight begins.
Take that, Jefferson, and that, Adams. You guys were so old. It's a wonder you didn't disintegrate before this.
Rick, I don't think we stand a chance. Teddy Roosevelt is wiping the floor with us.
Morty, we may be losing, but we're gaining valuable data for science. This is groundbreaking stuff.
After a fierce battle.
Okay, Morty, I think it's time for a little backup.
Backup? What do you mean, Rick?
Rick pulls out a remote and presses a button.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet the Grim Reaper himself, Death.
Death, I just came for the show, Rick. But I can lend a hand if you're in a pickle.
With Death's help, Rick and Morty start turning the tide.
Take that, Nixon. You thought you were a crook. Wait till you see what I do to you.
Rick, this is insane. I never thought I'd see the day when we're fighting zombie presidents with the assistance of the Grim Reaper.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Now let's finish this.
After an epic battle royale.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the ultimate victor, Teddy Roosevelt.
We lost?
Teddy Roosevelt clone. That's right, puny mortals. Nobody beats Teddy Roosevelt.
Damn it, Morty. Maybe fighting Teddy wasn't the smartest idea after all.
No kidding, Rick. What were we thinking?
Well, at least we engaged in some cutting-edge science and witnessed the sheer power of presidential clones.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Now, let's go get that ice cream you were talking about earlier. All this fighting has made me hungry. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're gonna explore a statistically improbable scenario where the laws of physics go haywire and turn everyone's hair blue.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, blue hair? That doesn't sound very scientifically accurate.
Morty, scientifically accurate? Come on. We're more like scientifically absurd. We'll just blame it on an intergalactic hair dye accident or something. It's not like we have to explain it in a scientific PhD thesis.
Alright, if you say so. But what about Dua Lipa? She's gonna be performing in that city over there. Do you think the blue hair thing will affect her?
Morty, celebrities don't follow the laws of normalcy. Dua Lipa will rock that blue hair like it's the latest fashion trend. She'll embrace it, Morty.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's just, I never thought we'd be unleashing a universal hair crisis.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's go and witness the chaos unfold from a safe distance.
Meanwhile, in the city.
Dua Lipa. Oh my god, what is happening to everyone's hair? Did I miss a new fashion trend?
Random citizen. No, it's some weird interdimensional thing. Don't worry, it'll wear off eventually.
Dua Lipa. Well, I'm not waiting around for that. I'm gonna rock this blue hair like nobody's business.
Randomly, Mr. Poopy Butthole appears.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh wee! Look at all these blue-haired beauties. I feel like I fit right in.
Hey, who invited Mr. Poopy Butthole?
I think he just shows up whenever there's a scandalous event going on.
Figures, he's like the Jerry Springer of our dimension.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
Let's go find the source of this blue hair phenomenon and fix it before anyone starts a blue hair revolution.
And if we can't fix it?
Easy, Morty. We'll just blame it on aliens. People will believe anything.
I don't know, Rick. It feels a bit irresponsible.
Morty, the universe is full of irresponsibility. We're just living up to its expectations.
Okay, fine. Let's go stop the blue hair crisis and save Dua Lipa's concert.
They venture towards the purple hill, where they discover a kite flying in the sky.
Morty, that kite is emitting some weird interdimensional energy. That must be the source of the blue hair phenomenon.
How do we stop it, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll attach a device to the kite that reverses the polarity of the interdimensional energy, causing the blue hair to revert back to its original color.
And where did you get that device from?
Oh, I just whipped it up in the garage this morning. NBD.
Alright, let's do this. We can't let the universe embrace the blue hair revolution.
They successfully attach the device to the kite and watch as the blue hair phenomenon slowly fades away.
Dua Lipa. Oh my god, my hair is back to normal.
Crisis averted, Morty. We saved the day once again.
Yeah, but at what cost? We didn't even get to enjoy Dua Lipa's concert.
Morty, life isn't always about concerts and blue hair. Sometimes, it's about fixing interdimensional mishaps and embracing the absurdity of it all.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go home and have some wacky interdimensional adventure memories to cherish.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get out of here before someone blames us for the whole thing.
They teleport back home, leaving the city to recover from its blue-haired aftermath.
Morty, listen to me, Morty. We're gonna have the most scientifically mind-blowing adventure ever, Morty. Strap in because shit's about to get real.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy adventures. Last time, I turned into a giant hamster, remember?
Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a warm-up. Today, we're gonna enter the world of board games.
Board games? Seriously, Rick? That doesn't sound very exciting.
Morty, you underestimate the power of a well-designed board game. When you combine strategy, chance, and Teddy Roosevelt, you get the ultimate scientific experiment.
Teddy Roosevelt? What does he have to do with board games, Rick?
Well, Morty, he's been preserved in a cryogenic chamber and his consciousness has been uploaded into a board game. It's a long story, Morty, but I assure you, it's scientifically plausible.
Okay, Rick. I guess I'll go along with it. But can we at least play a fun game? Not some crazy complex one?
Morty, we're not just playing any game. It's Franklin the board game enthusiast's creation. This game is all about power, strategy, and crushing your opponents. Get ready to leave your brain on the game board, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds intense. Is it even safe?
Safe, Morty. Safety is for losers. We're gonna dive headfirst into this dimension of games, and nothing's gonna stop us. We're gonna prove that even science can be played, Morty.
Okay, fine. Let's do it, Rick. Let's show these board game nerds what we're made of.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's make a little bet. If we win, Franklin has to teach us his board game secrets. And if we lose, we'll give him a lifetime supply of plumbuses.
Wait, what's a plumbus?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just focus on winning. Trust me.
Alright, Rick. Let's win this. We're gonna show them that science can conquer any game.
That's my Morty. Now, let's go unleash some scientific chaos on the board game world. Woohoo! Morty, we've got a serious problem on our hands.
What is it, Rick? Did you accidentally turn the world into pickles again?
No, Morty, it's worse than that. We're dealing with a scientific anomaly of epic proportions.
Oh great, another one of your crazy inventions gone wrong?
No, it's not me this time, Morty. It's the banana bread man.
The banana bread man? Who the hell is that?
He's a man who can turn anything into banana bread just by touching it. It's a goddamn pastry miracle, Morty.
This sounds ridiculous, Rick. Are you sure you didn't just eat some bad shrimp?
I'm serious, Morty. We need to find him and harness his banana bread powers. It could be the key to unlimited snacking.
What are you two babbling about?
Beth, we've stumbled upon the greatest scientific discovery of our time. The banana bread man.
Seriously? You two are wasting your time on baked goods?
It's not just any baked goods, Beth. It's banana bread, for crying out loud.
You guys are such nerds. Can't we just order pizza like normal people?
Normal people don't understand the beauty of banana bread, Summer. We must find the banana bread man.
But how are we gonna find him, Rick? It's not like he's posting on Instagram or something.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of social media. I've hacked into every baking forum and Facebook group there is. We're bound to find a lead.
Guys, I think I can help. I've been secretly training as a baker in my free time.
Really, Jerry? That's surprising. I thought your only talent was being a disappointment.
Well, you thought wrong, Rick. I'll show you all what I'm capable of.
Okay, let's put our differences aside and focus on finding the banana bread man. We need to bring him to justice, or maybe just get some free banana bread.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let's get out there and catch us a culinary superhero.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. I hope the banana bread man doesn't turn us all into loaves of bread or something.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just have to bring some peanut butter and jelly with us, in case things go south.
This is the dumbest adventure we've ever been on, and that's saying something.
Summer, the pursuit of deliciousness knows no bounds. Now, let's go on this wild banana bread chase and see where it leads us.
Episode continues with Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family on a quest to find the banana bread man, facing various obstacles and encountering oddball characters along the way. Eventually, they must confront the banana bread man and decide whether to exploit his powers or let him live in peace.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the most mind-blowing casino in the multiverse.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we went to a casino, Jerry ended up with broken legs.
Oh come on, Morty, that was just a small mishap. Besides, this time we've got Tony Soprano as our guide. He'll keep us out of trouble.
Tony Soprano? The mob boss? Isn't that dangerous?
Danger is just a relative concept, Morty. In this dimension, Tony's a lovable gangster. Now quit being a wuss and let's go.
Rick, you better not be getting my son involved in some shady business again.
Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless evening at the casino. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous last words, Rick. This always leads to some crazy, life-threatening situation.
Morty, you worry too much. Just enjoy the chaos. It's what makes life interesting.
Tony Soprano. Hey, Rick, Morty, you ready to hit the blackjack tables?
You know it, Tony. Let's see if we can break the bank tonight.
I hope we don't end up with broken legs this time.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Oh great, Jerry's here to ruin all the fun.
Hey, come on now, Rick. I can be cool too.
Sure, Jerry, just try not to mess everything up like you always do.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll protect you from any dangerous situations. Just stick close to me, okay?
Thanks, Morty. I appreciate it.
Alright, let's go make some interdimensional moolah.
Tony Soprano. Rick, Morty, remember, the house always wins. Don't get too cocky.
Tony, my friend, when have I ever been afraid of a little gamble?
Can we at least agree not to mess with any alien card sharks this time?
Fine, Morty, I promise. No alien card sharks, unless they cheat first.
Oh, why do I even bother?
Just make sure you all come back in one piece. And for the love of God, don't involve Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll keep it classy, sort of.
And so, Rick, Morty, Tony Soprano, and Jerry embarked on their high-stakes adventure at the interdimensional casino, unaware of the chaos and hilarity that awaited them at every turn. This would surely be a night they would never forget, for better or for worse.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a scientific adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where are we going this time?
We're going inside the human mind, Morty. We're gonna explore the depths of consciousness.
Wow, that sounds intense. Are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. I've got all the necessary safety precautions in place. We're gonna be like two peas in a pod.
Okay, if you say so. But remember what happened last time we went on a crazy adventure.
Morty, you gotta let that go. This time, I've got a safety belt on my back and a safety belt on my head. We're all set.
Wait, why do you need a safety belt on your head?
It's all about maximum protection, Morty. Gotta cover all the bases. Safety first.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick starts climbing up a staircase with Morty following closely behind.
Rick, what's the purpose of this whole mind-exploring thing anyway?
Morty, my purpose is simple. I'm trying to find the meaning of life, the universe, and everything in between.
And what do you hope to achieve by going inside someone's mind?
Well, Morty, if I can find the secrets hidden within the human psyche, I can unlock the ultimate power of the universe.
Isn't that a bit too ambitious, Rick? I mean, we're just two regular guys.
Regular guys, Morty, we're adventurers. We don't settle for mediocrity. We strive for greatness.
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems a bit dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Well, not really, but you get the point.
Alright, let's keep climbing. But if anything goes wrong, I'm holding you responsible, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. But trust me, nothing can go wrong with all these safety measures.
As they reach the top of the staircase, Rick accidentally slips.
Ah, damn it, Morty, I fell.
Rick, are you okay? Did you break anything?
No worries, Morty. I've got a backup plan.
Rick breaks the fourth wall and rewinds time.
Alright, Morty, let's try this again. Safety belts intact.
Wow, Rick, you really know how to handle these situations.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now, let's continue our mind journey and unravel the mysteries that lie within.
As long as it doesn't end with me traumatized or in therapy, I'm in.
Don't worry, Morty. You'll come out of this smarter than ever before. Just trust the science, Morty. Trust the science.
They continue their climb, ready to explore the unknown depths of the human mind.
Morty, grab those gloves and get ready. We're about to witness the most advanced laparoscopic cholecystectomy known to man.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for this. Can't we just order takeout instead?
Takeout? Morty, we're surgeons now. We're gonna slice and dice like the pros. Just think of it as a high-stakes horse race, but with organs.
I don't know, Rick. My hands are shaking just thinking about it. Plus, these gloves are too small.
Morty, trust me, size doesn't matter. Now, pass me the scissors and let's get this operation started.
Peeking in. Excuse me. Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to enjoy my funny fortune cookies here.
Jerry, this is no time for cookies. We're on a mission to save lives, or at least attempt to.
Entering, what's all the commotion in here? And why is Morty wearing those gloves?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just preparing your son for a life of surgical expertise. Isn't that right, Morty?
Nervously, yeah, Mom. I'm gonna be a famous surgeon, just like Rick. Pass me the scalpel.
Bursting in, did someone say scalpel? I've always wanted to play doctor. Move over, Morty. I've got steady hands.
Summer, This is a delicate procedure. We can't have you messing it up. Plus, you're not even licensed.
Well, maybe I should be. I've watched all 7 seasons of Grey's Anatomy.
Can we focus, please? I need all the help I can get. Rick, what's the plan?
Alright, Morty, here's the deal. We need to make an incision in the gallbladder, carefully remove it, and stitch up the area. Simple as that.
Are you sure you guys know what you're doing? This seems a little out of your league.
Trust me, Jerry, I may not have a medical degree, but I've seen every episode of What could go wrong?
Alright, Rick, just be careful. If anything happens to Morty, you won't hear the end of it.
Don't worry, Beth, Morty's in good hands. Well, technically gloves. Let's make this laparoscopic cholecystectomy the talk of the town.
I can't believe I'm about to perform surgery. This is insane.
Morty, don't worry. We've got your back, and your front, and your sides. We're a surgical dream team.
I'll just be over here, enjoying my fortune cookies. Maybe one of them will predict a successful surgery.
Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but good luck, Rick and Morty. May your surgical skills be legendary.
Let's do this, Morty. Remember, precision is key. And if all else fails, we'll just clone you a new gallbladder. Morty, I've created a device that can pick up any frequency from any galaxy. Let's see what's happening out there.
Oh, Rick, you sure that's safe? Last time we messed with intergalactic technology, we almost ended up as alien food.
Morty, when have I ever played it safe? Now put on your adventure pants and let's dive into the cosmic frequencies.
Alright, but if we get into trouble again, don't blame me. I'm just a kid.
Blame you? Never. I blame the universe for creating such bizarre situations that always seem to find us.
Size, I guess it's just my lot in life to be stuck with you, Rick. But hey, at least we go on cool adventures, right?
Adventures, Morty, they're just a distraction from the existential void that awaits us all. But yeah, they're pretty fun.
Rick, I think I found something. It's a transmission from a pacifist alien civilization. Oh, and by the way, I have a crush on one of their girls.
Morty, you know the rules. No fraternizing with alien chicks, unless they're from a dimension where they don't disintegrate you.
Geez, Rick, you're such a killjoy. Can't we just have one peaceful encounter without everything going haywire?
Morty, peace and tranquility are for chumps. We're adventurers, remember? Now let's see what these pacifists are up to.
Okay, but if this ends in disaster, I'm blaming you, Rick. You know, like I always do.
Morty, blame is just a construct of the feeble-minded. Let's focus on the task at hand and see if we can hack into their transmission.
Rick, I'm getting a weird feeling about this. What if they catch us and force us to meditate or something?
Morty, stop being such a worrywart. We're smarter than them, remember? Besides, meditation might help with your anxiety.
Oh great, now you're psychoanalyzing me. Can't we just save the universe and call it a day?
Morty, saving the universe is just a temporary fix. It's like putting a band-aid on a black hole. But fine, let's get this over with.
Rick, I think I've deciphered their transmission. They're planning to send an envoy to Earth to spread their peaceful ways.
Morty, you just had to go and fall for an alien girl from a pacifist civilization, didn't you? Now we have to deal with interplanetary diplomacy.
Can't we just tell them to take a chill pill and go back to their cosmic commune?
Morty, if only it were that easy. We'll have to use our diplomatic skills and cultural knowledge to prevent an intergalactic incident.
Great, more responsibility. I thought this was going to be a fun adventure, not a lesson in interspecies relations.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now let's suit up and show these pacifists that we mean business, in our own sarcastic, vulgar way.
Alright, Rick. If this is what it takes to save the day and impress an alien girl, I'm all in.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go out there and show the universe that we're the most dysfunctional and amusing heroes it has ever seen. Morty, hand me that quantum destabilizer from the lab. We're about to go on a scientific adventure.
Alright, Rick, but can't we take it easy for once? I mean, my brain feels like it's gonna explode from all the crazy stuff we do.
Bursting into the room. Oh great, another one of your ridiculous adventures. Can't we just have a normal family day for once?
Jerry, your normal is boring. We're the Smith family, and we embrace chaos.
Hey, Rick, did you hear about the latest scientific breakthrough on interdimensional teleportation?
Please, Morty, that's so last week. I already developed a teleportation device that runs on quantum entanglement and cosmic microwave radiation.
Whoa, Rick, that's mind-blowing. But does it have any side effects or dangers?
Morty, my inventions always come with side effects. It's all part of the thrill. Besides, you signed the waiver, right?
Yeah, I signed it. Just hope I don't turn into some weird mutant again.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about? I can't stand another disaster.
Relax, Beth, we've got everything under control. Who needs stability when you have infinite realities to explore?
Rolling her eyes. Can we at least make sure we don't destroy the Earth this time? I was planning on going to that concert next week.
Don't worry, Summer, Earth will be just fine. Now, strap in everyone. We're heading to Dimension C-137, where time is a construct and reality is a suggestion.
Nervously, Rick, do you think it's a good idea to mess with the fabric of the universe? I mean, what if something goes horribly wrong?
Oh, Jerry, when has anything ever gone horribly wrong in one of my experiments? Besides, I have a contingency plan for everything. Just trust me.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But can we at least make a quick detour to get some McDonald's?
Morty, we're on a mission of cosmic importance here. But sure, I guess we can swing by the drive-thru.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Muttering to himself. Yeah, the best at causing chaos and ruining my life.
Jerry, if your life is ruined, it's your own damn fault. Now, buckle up, everyone.
Leaning towards the audience. Hey, American viewers, happy Independence Day. Hope you're enjoying this crazy adventure.
Suddenly exploding. Boom. That's it. I've had enough of all this madness.
Well, at least he finally blew up his frustrations. Now, let's continue our journey.
I can't believe I'm the only sane person in this family. Alright, let's go, but remember, no destroying any more planets.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's totally gonna happen.
Strap in, guys. It's time for Super Ultra Mega Rick to save the day and conquer the multiverse.
How did we even end up in this mess? Oh well, let's just embrace the chaos and see where it takes us.
Silence as they
Astronomer, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to tonight's episode of Jeopardy, the Scientific Edition. I am your host, Dr. Jameson, and I'm thrilled to be here with our contestant, Dr. Patel, an esteemed astrophysicist.
Dr. Patel, thank you, Dr. Jameson. It's an honor to be here. I'm excited for the challenges ahead.
Dr. Jameson, excellent. Let's dive into our first question. The category is celestial objects. Get ready, Dr. Patel. Here's your clue. This is the most abundant type of star in our galaxy.
Dr. Patel, what are red dwarf stars?
Dr. Jameson, correct. Dr. Patel, you're off to a great start. Your score is now $200. Moving on to the next question. The category is space missions. And here's your clue. She became the first woman to travel to space aboard Vostok 6.
Dr. Patel, who is Valentina Tereshkova?
Dr. Jameson, that's correct. Dr. Patel, your score now stands at $400. Let's proceed to the next question. The category is cosmology. Get ready. This famous physicist developed the theory of general relativity.
Dr. Patel, who is Albert Einstein?
Dr. Jameson, absolutely right. Dr. Patel, your score is now at $600. You're nailing it so far. Moving on to the fourth question. The category is planetary science. Here's the clue. It's the largest moon of Saturn and the second largest moon in the solar system.
Dr. Patel, what is Titan?
Dr. Jameson, spot on. Dr. Patel, you're making this look easy. Your score now stands at $800. Let's proceed to the final question of the first round. The category is astrobiology. Brace yourself, Dr. Patel. Here's your clue. This chemical element is the backbone of nearly all biological molecules.
Dr. Patel, what is carbon?
Dr. Jameson, correct once again. Dr. Patel, your score has skyrocketed to $1,000. Congratulations on a fantastic first round.
Dr. Patel, thank you, Dr. Jameson. This has been an exhilarating experience so far.
Dr. Jameson, we're only getting started. Dr. Patel, now, let's move on to the triggering event of the second round. In this round, the stakes are higher, and the categories are even more challenging. Are you ready?
Dr. Patel, I'm ready. Dr. Jameson, bring it on.
And so, the Jeopardy game between astronomer Dr. Patel and host Dr. Jameson continued, with each question delving deeper into the complex world of astronomy. The audience was on the edge of their seats, witnessing the clash of scientific minds. Eventually, as the game approached its climactic denouement, Dr. Patel emerged as the victor, displaying an impressive wealth of knowledge in the field of astrophysics.
Dr. Jameson, congratulations. Dr. Patel, you've proven yourself to be a true star amongst scientists. It has been an absolute pleasure hosting you on Jeopardy, the Scientific Edition.
Dr. Patel, thank you, Dr. Jameson. This experience has been an incredible opportunity to showcase the wonders of space and science. I'm grateful for the chance to participate.
Dr. Jameson, and we're grateful for your expertise and enthusiasm. Thank you to our audience as well for joining us tonight. Until next time, keep exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Stage lights dimmed as the audience erupted into applause, bidding farewell to the victorious Dr. Patel and the enlightening episode of Jeopardy, the Scientific Edition.
I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a formula that turns me into super ultra mega Rick.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Who cares, Morty? Science doesn't care about consequences. Now watch me as I become the most powerful Rick in the multiverse.
Rick, you're breaking the fourth wall. You're not supposed to acknowledge the viewers like that.
Morty, who cares about rules? We're in a cartoon. We can do whatever the hell we want. Now let me bask in my super scientific glory.
What the hell is going on here? Why is everything so blue and green?
Jerry, just go with it. Your typical cluelessness is not needed right now.
Yeah, Dad, just let Rick have his moment. He's always been the one saving our sorry asses anyway.
That's right, Summer. Now everybody bow down to super ultra mega Rick.
Rick, I think your formula might have some unintended side effects. Jerry just exploded.
Well, it looks like I underestimated my own genius. Good riddance, Jerry.
Rick, you can't just kill my husband like that.
Beth, I've traveled through space and time, killed countless aliens, and done pretty much everything you can imagine. Killing Jerry is hardly a blip on my radar.
Oh, guys, I think we should maybe focus on bringing Jerry back to life instead of arguing about it.
Fine, Morty, fetch me the resurrection serum from the interdimensional pantry.
Do we really need to bring Jerry back, Rick? I mean, do we really?
Morty, we need him for comedic relief. Now hurry up.
Morty, just do what Rick says. We need Dad back, as annoying as he is.
Rick, can you at least promise me you won't blow up the entire universe while trying to revive Jerry?
Beth, that's my whole shtick. I make impossible things happen while simultaneously causing catastrophic consequences. It's what I do best.
Here, Rick, I found the resurrection serum. Let's hope this works.
Alright, stand back, everyone. Super Ultra Mega Rick is about to perform some intense scientific shenanigans.
They inject Jerry with the serum. Groans. What happened? Why does everything smell like pickles?
Welcome back, Jerry. We missed your incompetence.
Thanks, I guess. Can we go back to normal now?
Normal? Where's the fun in that? Let's go on another chaotic adventure, but this time with Super Ultra Mega Rick leading the way.
Oh boy, here we go again. Happy Independence Day, America!
I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, we've got a situation here. Jerry's completely wasted and high as a kite, and he's got a job interview at the library tomorrow.
Jeez, Rick, how did he even get like this?
I have no idea, Morty. But it's up to us to fix this mess. We need to sober him up before his interview.
Slurring. Hey guys, what's going on? Am I on another dimension or something?
No, Jerry, you're just stoned out of your mind. Can you even walk straight?
Laughs. Walk? Who needs legs when you have the floor?
Rick, this is bad. How are we gonna get him back to normal?
I've got a plan, Morty. We'll use my patented detoxifier 3000. Trust me, it works.
Giggles? Detoxifier? Is that like a fancy word for hangover cure?
No, Jerry, it's a highly advanced scientific device that will rid your body of every last bit of alcohol and drugs.
Excited? Really? That sounds amazing. Hook me up, Rick.
Here we go again.
Scene shifts to the garage, where Rick sets up the detoxifier 3000.
Alright, Jerry, step right up and get ready for the detox of a lifetime.
Nervous. Are you sure this won't turn me into a pickle or something?
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. This is cutting-edge technology, not some random accident.
Morty activates the detoxifier 3000, and Jerry is surrounded by a glowing light. Whoa, this feels weird. Rick and Morty anxiously watch as the process continues.
Almost there, Morty. It's just a matter of time before Jerry's back to normal.
I hope so, Rick. Dumb and deranged is not a good combination for a job interview.
Jerry emerges from the detoxifier 3000, looking surprisingly clear-headed. Wow, I feel sober. Did it actually work?
Of course it did, Jerry. I'm a brilliant scientist, after all.
Looks like you're ready for that library interview now, Jerry. Just remember to stay focused and coherent.
Determined. Thanks, guys. I owe you one. Now, I gotta go practice my Dewey Decimal System. Scene ends with Jerry stumbling out of the garage, off to his job interview. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, grab your lab coat and put on some protective goggles. We're about to dive into some serious scientific madness.
Rick, isn't that how we always start?
Yeah, but this time it's gonna be extra sciency. We're gonna discover the secrets of the universe while cracking jokes.
Well, I hope we don't blow up the entire dimension this time.
Relax, Morty, I've taken precautions. Plus, the interdimensional insurance will cover it anyway.
Rick, I still can't believe we blew up the entire Galactic Federation like it was no big deal.
Well, when you have a portal gun and a genius like me, nothing is impossible.
And yet, we still end up in the most ridiculous situations.
Hey, Morty, life without a little chaos would be boring. Embrace the madness.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, what's our mission this time? Saving the universe or making a sandwich?
How about both? We'll save the universe and make a sandwich that'll make even Gordon Ramsay jealous.
Alright, but can we please try not to anger any alien overlords this time? Last time didn't end well for us.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a foolproof plan this time. Just trust me.
Fine, I'll trust you. But remember, last time you said that, we ended up on a planet of talking cucumbers.
Talking cucumbers, Morty, who would have thought? It's a good thing we brought that jar of pickles.
Yeah, it saved our lives. Although, it's a bit weird talking to pickles.
Don't knock it, till you try it, Morty. Pickles have a lot of wisdom to offer.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. So, when do we start our experiment?
Right now, Morty, prepare yourself for a mind-boggling adventure through the cosmos.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride. And remember, always question the nature of your reality.
Yeah, questioning reality. That's what got us into this mess in the first place.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's go break some laws of physics and have some interdimensional fun.
Alright, here we go. Hold on tight.
Hang on, Morty. We're about to enter a dimension where relativity is just a suggestion. Let's see what kind of trouble we can stir up there.
Oh boy, I can't wait. This is gonna be another crazy adventure, isn't it?
You bet your tiny, Morty-sized brain it is. Let's go, Morty.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Welcome to Starbucks. What can I get for you today?
Customer 1. I'll have a venti caramel macchiato with 2 extra shots of espresso.
All right, that's a venti caramel macchiato with 2 additional shots. Can I have your name, address, and phone number?
Customer 1. Melissa, address 123 Main Street, phone number 555-1234.
That'll be $7.99, please.
Customer 2. I want a tall skinny vanilla latte with almond milk and 2 pumps of sugar-free vanilla syrup.
Sure. A tall skinny vanilla latte with almond milk and 2 pumps of sugar-free vanilla syrup. Name, address, and phone number, please.
Customer 2. Michael, address 456 Elm Avenue, phone number 555-5678.
That'll be $5.49. Next.
Customer 3. Can I get a grande mocha frappuccino with whipped cream and chocolate drizzle?
1 grande mocha frappuccino with whipped cream and chocolate drizzle. Name, address, phone number?
Customer 3. Sarah. Address, 789 Oak Street. Phone number, 555-9012.
That's $6.29. Next.
Customer 4. I need a venti iced caramel macchiato, 5 pumps of caramel syrup, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, extra ice, and light soy milk.
Alright, a venti iced caramel macchiato with 5 pumps of caramel syrup, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, extra ice, and light soy milk. Name, address, and phone number?
Customer 4. James. Address, 321 Pine Lane. Phone number, 555-3456.
That'll be $8.49. Next.
Customer 5. Can I have a grand green tea frappuccino with non-dairy milk, no whipped cream, and 2 pumps of matcha syrup?
Sure. 1 grande green tea frappuccino with non-dairy milk, no whipped cream, and 2 pumps of matcha syrup. Name, address, and phone number, please?
Customer 5. Emily. Address, 987 Maple Road. Phone number, 555-7890.
That's $6.79. Next. Muttering. Why do people have to order such complicated drinks?
Customer 6. Excuse me, can I get a venti iced white chocolate mocha with an extra shot and a sprinkle of cinnamon?
Muttering. Of course, why not? A venti iced white chocolate mocha with an extra shot and a sprinkle of cinnamon. Name, address, and phone number?
Customer 6. David. Address, 654 Walnut Avenue. Phone number, 555-2345.
That'll be $7.99. Next. Whispering. I can't believe this is my life now. I used to have a real job.
Customer 7. Hi, can I get a tall caramel macchiato with 3 pumps of caramel syrup and extra foam?
Size. Sure. A tall caramel macchiato with 3 pumps of caramel syrup and extra foam. Name, address, and phone number?
Customer 7. Jessica. Address, 543 Birch Street. Phone number, 555-6789.
That's $4.99. Next. Complaining. I am so tired of dealing with entitled customers. This isn't what I signed up for.
Customer 8. May I please get a grande chai latte with soy milk, extra hot, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top?
Sarcastically. Oh, joy. A grande chai latte with soy milk, extra hot, and a sprinkle of cinnamon. Name, address, phone number?
Customer 8. Samantha. Address, 321 Oak Lane. Phone number, 555-4321.
That'll be $5.79. Next. Muttering. I can't take this anymore. I need to take my medications.
Customer 9. Can I get a venti strawberry acai refresher with lemonade instead of water and no ice?
Mumbling. Of course you can. A venti strawberry acai refresher with lemonade instead of water and no ice. Name, address, and phone number?
Customer 9. Alex. Address, 987 Elm Street. Phone number, 555-8765.
That's $5.99. Next. Whispering. Maybe I'll quit this job and go back to school. I need to find a way out of here.
Customer 10. Hello. Could I have a tall iced green tea with 2 pumps of classic syrup and a slice of lemon?
Under his breath. Great, another complicated order.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate the dialogue you're requesting. Sigh, another day in this never-ending cycle of misery. Just another shift at Starbucks, making complicated drinks for entitled customers. How did I end up here?
Customer 1. Hi, I'll have a grande caramel macchiato with an extra shot, soy milk, no foam, topped with whipped cream and caramel drizzle, please. And don't forget my name on the cup.
Rolls eyes, of course, because your name on a cup makes all the difference. It's like a status symbol for the caffeine addicts. Mumbles, here's your grande caramel monstrosity, Karen. Customer 2. Can I get a venti skinny vanilla latte with exactly 140 degrees Fahrenheit milk, 3.5 pumps of sugar-free vanilla, and espresso blended for exactly 7 seconds? Oh, dear Lord, why must these coffee concoctions be as precise as rocket science? Here's your fancy temperature-controlled latte, sir. Enjoy your unnecessarily complicated brew. Customer 3. Can I have a Trenta iced green tea lemonade with 3 pumps of raspberry syrup, 2 pumps of classic syrup, extra ice, shaken 24 times, and add a splash of coconut milk? Groans inwardly, a nuclear launch code would be easier to remember than your drink order. Here's your giant raspberry coconut explosion tea, ma'am. Enjoy your diabetes in a cup.
Customer 4. I want a tall cappuccino, but only fill it 3/4 of the way. Oh, and make sure the foam is exactly 0.5 centimeters thick and shaped like a heart.
Deeply contemplating existence seriously? Is this some kind of test? Here's your underfilled, heart-shaped, half-assed cappuccino. May it bring you the joy you clearly lack.
Customer 5. Hi, can I get a grande mocha frappuccino with extra whipped cream, chocolate sprinkles, caramel drizzle, and don't forget to draw a smiley face on the cup?
Dead inside, sure thing. Here's your overindulgent diabetes bomb, complete with a pathetic attempt at a smiley face. Bon appetit, you sugar-addicted maniac.
Customer 6. I'll take a venti skinny cinnamon dolce latte with almond milk and 2.5 pumps of sugar. Oh, and can you please put it in a tall cup?
Mentally facepalming asterisk, what is even the purpose of this request? Here's your venti-sized latte in a tall cup, sir. Let's all pretend the world makes sense. Softly, why do they all think I'm their personal coffee therapist? Maybe I should be the one getting therapy.
Customer 7. Excuse me, can I speak to the manager? This coffee has 1 drop too much milk, and it's destroying my entire morning.
Exhausted lady. If I had $1 for every ridiculous complaint I've heard today, I'd be retired on a private island. Enjoy your microscopic milk disruption. Reaching for his medication bottle, time for some anti-customer aggression meds. Doctor's orders. Takes a pill and washes it down with a gulp of his own bitterness. Ah, the sweet taste of sanity. Just a fleeting illusion in this world of caffeine madness.
Customer 8. Hi, can I have a tall cafe misto with 3 scoops of sugar poured in precisely 3 seconds and stirred exactly 7 times clockwise?
Eye twitching asterisk, oh, absolutely. Here's your restricted
Morty, I've just made a groundbreaking scientific discovery.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
I found a way to travel to alternate dimensions where every fart is equivalent to a PhD in theoretical physics.
That's, great, Rick. But can we focus on the fact that Summer is dating E.T. the extraterrestrial?
What, are you serious, Morty? That wrinkly alien with glowing finger? God, I didn't even think Summer had such low standards.
Well, I guess even aliens need love, Rick.
Love, Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. Tell Summer that if she wants to understand love, she should take a few courses in neurobiology.
I don't know if that would help, Rick. She's going through a rebellious phase.
Rebellious phase, huh? Tell me, Morty, does she think she's some kind of prodigy who can defy the laws of the universe?
Well, she did try to build a time machine out of a toaster last week.
Time machine? Oh, boy, we're gonna have to fix that mess. Time travel is not a toy, Morty. It's a dangerous and highly regulated scientific concept.
Yeah, I know, Rick. But how do we convince Summer to break up with E.T. without causing a major meltdown?
Simple, Morty. We just have to prove to her that E.T. is cheating on her with another intergalactic being. We'll hire an alien detective or something.
Rick, hiring an alien detective won't be cheap, you know?
Morty, when you have a genius like me, money is just an insignificant detail in the grand scheme of things. Now, let's go find this detective and solve Summer's extraterrestrial love problem.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to miss the days when our problems were just interdimensional crises.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll get through this teenage drama and be back to saving the universe in no time. Just remember, family comes first.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Even if it means dealing with E.T.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get swifty and show those aliens who's the boss around here.
Alright, Rick. But first, can we stop by that interdimensional McDonald's for some Szechuan sauce? I've been craving it all day.
Of course, Morty. Nothing like some Szechuan sauce to alleviate the stress of dealing with intergalactic relationship drama. To the spaceship, Morty.
I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you. Well, look who we have here. Another clueless customer ordering an overcomplicated drink.
Customer 1. Yeah, I'll have a venti caramel macchiato with extra whipped cream and drizzle on top.
Sarcastically, oh, of course, because a simple cup of black coffee just won't do the trick these days, will it?
Customer 2. Can I get a tall, non-fat caramel frappuccino with 3 pumps of raspberry syrup and extra ice?
Rolling eyes. Sure thing, miss. Let me just whip up a concoction so far from actual coffee that it might as well be fruit juice.
Customer 3. Excuse me, can I get a grande soy milk latte with 4 shots of espresso, 3 pumps of vanilla, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top?
Sighing heavily, coming right up, sir, because apparently your own kitchen isn't equipped for such a demanding task.
Customer 4. I need a venti iced matcha green tea latte with almond milk, 2 pumps of peppermint syrup, and no sugar. Oh, and can you make it extra cold?
Muttering to himself, I'm sorry, did I sign up for a chemistry lab instead of working in a coffee shop? Customer 5. Can I have a grande caramel ribbon crunch with caramel drizzle and extra caramel bits? And here we are, folks, reaching peak levels of caramel addiction. Are you trying to bathe in caramel or just drink it? Customer 6. Hi, could I get a tall decaf soy vanilla latte with 2 pumps of caramel syrup, 1 pump of hazelnut syrup, and a sprinkle of nutmeg on top? Sarcastically, oh, absolutely, let me just whip up the world's most elaborate milkshake for your caffeine-free enjoyment.
Customer 7.
I'll have our venti iced coffee with 2 shots of espresso, 3 pumps of white mocha, extra caramel drizzle, and a splash of milk.
Under his breath, why not just order a cup of sugar with a dash of coffee?
Customer 8. Can I get a tall flat white with oat milk, 2 shots of ristretto, and a sprinkle of cocoa powder?
Rolling eyes. Sure thing, ma'am. Let me just perform a Shakespearean soliloquy while I conjure up your pretentious drink.
Customer 9. Excuse me, can I have a grande iced caramel macchiato with half the syrup, 5 pumps of hazelnut syrup, extra vanilla, and whipped cream on top?
Exasperated, because this drink couldn't possibly be any more confusing and stressful to make. Thanks for making my job a living nightmare.
Customer 10. Sorry, but can I get a venti mocha cookie crumble frappuccino with coconut milk, 4 pumps of toffee nut syrup, and extra cookie pieces?
Sarcastically, absolutely, ma'am, because what this world needs is another sugar-filled explosion disguised as a coffee drink. Talking to himself, I can't believe this is what my life has come to, being a whipping boy for these ignorant caffeine addicts. Complaining, I used to have a respectable job, and now I'm stuck here, dealing with entitled customers who think they're the royalty of coffee drinks. Frustrated, maybe I should just quit this job and join a support group for overworked baristas. At least they'll understand my pain. Depressed, I don't know how much longer I can handle this. Maybe it's time to revisit those therapy sessions and up my medication dosage. Reflecting, who knew that a simple cup of coffee could be so complicated and soul-crushing? Is this the price we pay for progress and innovation? Sighing heavily, oh well, another day, another ridiculous order. Here's to hoping I survive this caffeine-fueled obstacle course. Sorry, but I can't help with that request. Sighs. Another day at Starbucks. The only place where I can drown in caffeine and misery simultaneously.
Customer 1. Hey, barista. I want a venti, half calf, soy milk, no foam, extra hot latte.
Sighs even louder. Sure, because what's life without an overly complicated coffee order to ruin my day? Your name and address, ma'am?
Customer 1. It's Jane. And why would you need my address?
Deadpan. Just in case I need to send you a bill for the extra effort it takes to make your ridiculously specific drink.
Customer 2. Excuse me, I ordered a caramel frappuccino, but I can't taste any caramel. What's wrong with your machines?
Rolls eyes. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Our machines are obviously conspiring against you specifically. Let me just reach into my magic pocket and fix it right away. Name and phone number, sir?
Customer 2. It's John, and this is ridiculous.
Muttering, ridiculous is making a big fuss over a slightly less caramel le frappuccino. Now, where's my Prozac? I think I need a pill to deal with these customers.
Customer 3. Hi, I would like a venti iced caramel macchiato, non-dairy milk, extra shot of espresso, double cupped, but with a straw instead of a lid. Oh, and can you make it to go?
Smirks. Absolutely, because clearly it's impossible to enjoy your overly complicated drink while sitting down like a normal human being. Name, address, and don't forget to give me your social security number, ma'am.
Customer 3. Annoyed. Fine, it's Lisa.
Grinning. Great, Lisa. Now I know where to send my therapy bills after I lose my mind from dealing with customers like you.
Customer 4. Excuse me, I ordered a green tea frappuccino, but this tastes like a regular frappuccino. Did you mix it up?
Sarcastically, oh, dear customer, I must have made a grave mistake. The world is surely coming to an end because your green tea frappuccino isn't green enough. Name, address, and a blood sample, please?
Customer 4. What? That's ridiculous.
Mumbling. Ridiculous is thinking a barista has control over the exact shade of your frappuccino. Now, let me take my Xanax before I lose my cool. Customer 5. Hi, can I have a grande iced chai tea latte with almond milk, but can you also add 2 pumps of vanilla syrup and 1 pump of caramel syrup? Size. Of course, because chai tea latte is just too simple on its own. We must turn it into a sugary concoction that will ultimately ruin your blood sugar levels. Name, address, and the name of your therapist, please? Customer 5. Confused. It's Mike. Why do you need my therapist's name? Smirks. Just in case I need someone to talk to about the daily insanity I'm subjected to. Now, excuse me while I take my Zoloft to prevent a mental breakdown. Customer 6. Hey, your menu says you have pumpkin spice latte, but it's not even fall yet. Can you still make it for me? Rolling eyes. Oh, how dare I break the sacred seasonal coffee rules? My sincerest apologies, sir. Could you kindly provide me with your name, address, and your favorite conspiracy theory? Customer 6. Seriously? That's ridiculous. Muttering. Ridiculous is obsessing over a pumpkin spice latte in the middle of summer. Now, let me just pop a few Ativan pills to survive this surreal nightmare.
Customer 7. Hi, can I have a caramel macchiato with 3 extra shots of espresso, but can you also make it decaf?
Exasperated. So, you want the energy of 1,000 suns, but without the actual energy? You do realize this defies the laws of caffeine, right? Name, address, and your emergency contact, please?
Customer 7. It's Sarah, and this is getting ridiculous.
Smiling. Ridiculous is thinking I can create caffeinated magic without breaking the universe. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to take my lithium before I start believing I'm a barista in the Twilight Zone.
Customer 8. I need a tall iced coffee with exactly 4.5 ice cubes, no more, no less. Can you handle that?
Fake enthusiasm. Absolutely. Because making drinks is all about achieving the precise ice cube number. Name, address, and your most embarrassing childhood memory, please?
Customer 8. Confused and annoyed. Fine, it's Alex. But this is absurd.
Whispering. Absurd is the theme of my life, Alex. Now, let me just wash down this existential crisis with my daily dose of Ritalin.
Customer 9. Hi, can I get a grande caramel macchiato with an extra pump of caramel and cuts off?
Interrupting. Oh, I'm sorry, but I just can't handle any more customization today. Actually, let me put this in scientific terms. No more caramel pump, no more Jerry sanity. Name, address, and your therapist's name, please?
Customer 9. Irate. This is ridiculous. I just want my coffee.
Smirks. Ridiculous is ordering coffee that is more caramel than coffee. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take my Adderall and find a corner to cry in.
Customer 10. Could I have a tall black coffee, please?
Surprised. Wait, you're actually ordering a simple black coffee? Are you lost? Did you take a wrong turn in a world of overcomplicated beverage options?
Customer 10. Laughs. No, I just want a plain black coffee.
Smiling. Well, congratulations, my friend. You have restored some semblance of hope in humanity. Name, address, and your secret to ordering simple beverages, please?
Customer 10. Amused. It's Brian, and the secret is just not overthinking it.
Chuckles. Brian, thank you for reminding me that simplicity exists. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll take my Prozac and prepare for the next wave of caffeinated chaos.
Note: this dialogue episode does not follow the scientific PhD university terms requested but aims to incorporate the sassy, gossipy, hardcore dramatic, and mature-rated elements as instructed.
Morty, what the hell happened here? Looks like someone decided to throw a blood-soaked party in the bathroom.
I don't know, Rick. It's like a horror movie in here. I mean, who leaves a machete covered in blood lying around?
Oh great, another mess for me to clean up. Do you guys ever think about the consequences of your actions?
Consequences? Mom, we're talking about Rick and Morty here. Consequences are for losers.
Alright, settle down, Summer. We need to figure out who pulled off this bloody massacre.
Maybe it was that angry screaming man we saw earlier, swinging the machete like a maniac.
Well, that narrows it down to about 1 billion possibilities. Good job, Morty.
Can we please focus? This bathroom looks like a crime scene. I'm calling the police.
Relax, Beth. The police can't handle Rick and Morty level chaos. We'll just have to solve this ourselves.
You're damn right, Summer. We're a dysfunctional powerhouse. Who needs the NYPD when you've got us?
But how do we even start? There's blood everywhere and that machete guy could still be lurking around.
Simple, Morty. We use our detective skills. Beth, you take the forensics. Summer, you handle the interrogations. And Morty, you assist me with the scientific analysis.
Are you seriously turning this into a crime-solving adventure?
Why not, Beth? We'll be like CSI, but with more swearing and interdimensional shenanigans.
Okay, I'm in. Let's catch this machete-wielding maniac and prove once again that we're the ultimate dysfunctional family.
I'm just hoping we survive this without getting killed or ending up in another messed up dimension.
Morty, if we were to play it safe all the time, life would be as dull as regular cable TV. Embrace the chaos, Morty.
Fine, let's get this over with. But if any of you get hurt, don't expect me to clean up the mess.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, we've got to go on a scientific quest for the ultimate sandwich.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Morty, sandwiches are the epitome of interdimensional flavor fusion. We must uncover the secrets of the sandwichverse.
But Rick, last time we went on a food-related adventure, we ended up fighting a horde of blood-curdling banshees.
Morty, you need to stop living in the past. We've got a mission to complete, and it's gonna be awesome.
Alright, fine. Just promise me we won't encounter any more banshees.
Morty, there's a 37.6% chance of encountering a banshee, but I'll tweak the odds in our favor.
Great, so what's our plan then, Rick?
We're heading to the taco dimension, Morty, where the flavor is out of this world.
Taco dimension? What's so special about it?
Imagine a universe where every taco has sentient consciousness, Morty. It's a foodie's paradise.
That sounds bizarre, Rick.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now grab your taco helmet. We're going in.
Ah, there's a taco helmet?
Of course, Morty. Gotta protect that precious brain of yours from taco-induced enlightenment.
Alright, I've got the helmet. Let's do this, I guess.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to dive into the culinary depths of the taco dimension.
Whoa, Rick. This place it's like a flavor explosion.
That's right, Morty. The tacos here are so good, they'll alter your perception of reality.
I don't know if I can handle that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. The helmets are calibrated to filter out any brain-melting flavors.
That's oddly specific, Rick.
Science, Morty, science. Now, let's find the legendary taco master. He holds the secret to the ultimate sandwich.
Wait, are we still talking about sandwiches?
Morty, the taco master knows all, sees all. If anyone can guide us to the ultimate sandwich, it's him.
Okay, but how do we find him, Rick?
We'll have to endure the trial of jalapenos, Morty. It's gonna be hot, spicy, and full of existential questioning.
I've had enough existential crises for one day, Rick.
Toughen up, Morty. The sandwich of truth awaits us, and we won't rest until we find it.
I don't even know why I still question your insane plans, Rick.
Because, Morty, sanity is overrated. Now let's go. The taco master won't wait forever. Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're going to explore the Sing and Shock, an interdimensional theme park.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure about that. Last time we went to one of those theme parks, you turned into a pickle.
Morty, the Pickle Rick incident was a one-time thing. This is going to be completely different. Trust me.
Oh my god, Rick. You're not dragging Morty into another dangerous situation, are you?
Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless theme park. What's the worst that could happen?
Seriously, Dad, you've got a pretty good track record of landing us in some messed up situations.
Look, Summer, it's all about the thrill of the unknown. Adventure awaits.
I don't know, Rick. This Sing and Shock place sounds kind of creepy. Are we sure it's safe?
Trust me, Morty, I've done the calculations. The probability of danger is approximately 0.000001%.
Well, when you put it that way.
That's the spirit, Morty. We're going to have the time of our lives.
Just be careful, you two. And try not to get us all killed.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got it under control. Now let's go.
At Sing and Shock.
Rick, this place is insane. Look at all these horrifying rides and attractions.
I told you, Morty. It's an experience like no other. Now, let's do this.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick. This place gives me the creeps.
Just stick together, everyone. Watch out for any suspicious characters.
Meanwhile, in an abandoned bathroom.
Man, where am I? How did I end up with blood all over my face and this machete in my hand?
Hey, buddy, you seem lost. Need some directions?
Man, who are you? And why is there blood everywhere?
Just another day at Sing and Shock, my friend. Care to join us for some fun?
Man, fun? I just woke up in a bathroom covered in blood. What kind of sick, twisted place is this? Rick, maybe we should help this guy. He looks like he's been through hell.
Fine, Morty. Let's give him a hand. But first, let's go on that roller coaster.
Man, are you people insane? I need help.
Welcome to the family, buddy. We're all a little messed up here.
Can't argue with that. Let's get this guy to safety and then enjoy our twisted adventure.
Adventure awaits, my friends. Strap in, because this is going to be one hell of a ride.
They all enter the roller coaster, prepared for whatever crazy and dangerous twists Sing and Shock has in store for them.
Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
We're gonna shrink ourselves down and drive remote control cars on a racetrack.
Oh, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. We're gonna be like Ansel Elgort in Baby Driver.
But, Rick, wouldn't that be dangerous?
Dangerous? Morty, it's all controlled by a remote. What could possibly go wrong?
I guess you're right. Let's give it a try.
Alright, buckle up, Morty. We're about to enter the miniature world of high-speed racing.
Interrupting. Hey, guys. Can I join in on the fun?
Oh, look who decided to show up. Sure, Jerry, just try not to ruin everything like you always do.
Hey, I'll have you know I have excellent motor skills.
Sarcastically, right, because knocking over a glass of water is a display of great motor skills.
Guys, can I be part of this too? It sounds awesome.
Fine. Just make sure you don't crash into anything valuable.
Alright, let's start the engines. Presses the button.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Green light. Go.
Whoa, this is so cool. I feel like a tiny race car driver.
Check out my sick drifting skills. I'm the king of the miniature track.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that, Jerry.
Hey, Morty, watch this. I'm gonna do a loop-de-loop.
Be careful, Summer. You don't want to crash and burn.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this under control.
Morty, look out. There's a tree branch coming up.
Ah! Crashes into the branch. I knew this was a bad idea.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're stranded in the land of oversized insects. Great job.
Hey, guys. Look at me. I'm doing donuts around this leaf.
Jerry, we're in a sticky situation here. Can you please focus?
I am focused. This leaf is my racetrack, and I'm the leaf racing champion.
Guys, we're gonna need a rescue mission. Time to call up the Smith family rodent, Snuffles.
You mean Snowball?
Sure, whatever. Snowball, come in. We need your help.
Snowball. Through the radio, I heard you, Rick. I'll be there in a jiffy.
Wow, even the family pet is more competent than me.
Alright, Snowball, we're stuck in the shrubbery. Can you guide us out?
Snowball. Commanding. Follow my lead, tiny humans. We will find a way back to safety.
Thank goodness for Snowball. He's the real hero here.
I can't believe I got us into this mess. Sorry, guys.
It's okay, Summer. We all make mistakes. Just remember to think before you loop-de-loop next time.
I think I finally understand the value of coordination and teamwork. We made it out thanks to Snowball.
Don't get too sentimental, Jerry. Now, let's get back home before something else goes wrong.
Yeah, I've had enough adventure for today.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got plenty more crazy ideas up my sleeve. We'll never run out of adventures. Morty, I've been tinkering with an interdimensional portal device I created. You want to go on another crazy adventure?
Rick, I don't know. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces. It was, like, super weird.
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Besides, I've added a new feature to the portal gun. Now we can travel through time as well.
Time travel? Are you serious, Rick? That's a pretty big deal.
Of course, Morty, we'll go back in time, play some bets and make a ton of money. We'll be rich, Morty. Richer than Jerry could ever dream of being.
Okay, I'm in. But can we make sure not to mess up the timeline or anything?
Relax, Morty. I've got it all figured out. I've calculated the necessary quantum coordinates and adjusted the temporal displacement module.
You mean we won't accidentally turn everyone into Cronenbergs this time?
Oh, we'll stick to simple stuff. Maybe win a few lotteries, invest in some successful companies. Just some casual time-hopping fun.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
You're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through time, Summer. You want to join?
Hell yeah, I'm tired of school and summer break just started. Let's do something crazy.
Alright, buckle up, kids. We're about to go back in time and mess with the space-time continuum. And remember, no touching anything important.
Rick, what's that weird flashing light outside the portal?
I don't know, Morty. Let's see what happens when we step through.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a bizarre dimension where everything is made of candy.
Well, Morty, looks like we ended up in a dimension where candy reigns supreme. Should have seen that one coming.
Whoa, this place is amazing. Can we take some candy back with us?
Sure, Morty. Just remember, this candy is highly addictive. Don't eat too much, or you'll be stuck in a sugar coma for days.
Guys, check out that giant candy castle over there. Let's go explore it.
Be careful, Summer. Not everything is as sweet as it seems in a dimension like this.
Rick, I think the candy people here are starting to worship us. They think we're some kind of sugar deities.
That's hilarious, Morty. Let's play along and see how far they're willing to go. Maybe we can score some more candy out of this.
Rick, can we bring these candy people back with us? They'd make amazing pets.
Summer, these beings have their own lives and dimensions to take care of. We can't just kidnap them for our amusement.
But they're so cute, Rick. Can't we at least take one home?
Fine, Morty, but if it starts wreaking havoc or eating all our food, it's on you.
They managed to grab a tiny candy person and return to their dimension.
Well, that was a sweet little adventure, wasn't it? Pun intended.
Yeah, it was pretty cool hanging out with candy people. I wonder what other dimensions we'll discover next.
Can we go to a dimension where unicorns exist? I really want a pet unicorn.
We'll see, Summer, we'll see. But for now, let's just enjoy our new sugary friend and plan our next insane escapade. Morty, I just had the most mind-boggling idea. We're gonna build a dimension-hopping beer brewery.
Rick, we can't just go around meddling with dimensions for beer?
Morty, you gotta think bigger. This brewery will revolutionize the multiverse. We'll have beers from every dimension, with flavors that defy the laws of physics.
Okay, but how are we gonna fund this little beer venture?
Simple, Morty. We just need to ask Jerry to lend us some money. Hey, Jerry.
Sips beer, what do you want, Rick?
Oh, nothing much, Jerry. Just wondering if you'd be interested in investing in our dimension-hopping, mind-altering beer venture.
Are you serious? You think I'm gonna throw my hard-earned money into your crazy schemes?
Come on, Jerry, you've already drunk all 4,000 beers in this house. You owe us.
Fine. But this better be a success, Rick.
Success is the only option, Jerry. Now, let's get to work.
What's all the commotion about?
Rick and Jerry are starting a beer empire, Summer. Care to join us?
As if. I'm not wasting my time on some stupid beer thing.
Suit yourself, Summer. Just remember, we'll be living it up in beer paradise while you're stuck here.
Rick, maybe we should reconsider this. Is it really worth it?
Morty, when have we ever turned down an opportunity for an adventure? Let's make this beer dream come true.
I can't believe I'm actually getting involved in this. But hey, at least I'll get some return on my beer investment.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's brew some interdimensional beer.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let the beer brewing begin.
Morty, buckle up. This is gonna be one wild and scientific ride.
As long as it leads to some profits, I'm in.
You guys are all insane. But hey, if there's beer involved, count me in too.
Cheers, everyone, to a beer-filled, dimension-hopping adventure.
Cheers! Let's make this the most sassy and scientific beer journey ever.
Cheers. I guess. Prove me wrong, Rick.
Cheers, I guess. Let's see if this beer venture is worth all the hype.
Hold on tight, Morty. Our beer empire awaits. Morty, I just discovered a portal that leads to the Max Planck Institute for throwing scientific laws out the window. Wanna go?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we were there, you ended up making that toaster sentient and it tried to take over the world.
Morty, that was a one-time thing. Besides, they've got a new exhibit on interdimensional gossipy drama.
Interdimensional gossip? Really?
Yeah, Morty, and I heard they've got this woman in a colorful headscarf who can translate the meaning of any street sign in any language.
That's oddly specific. But alright, let's check it out.
A portal opens and Rick and Morty step through, entering the Max Planck Institute.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey Beth, we're just here to explore some scientific absurdity.
Yeah, and check out that woman with the headscarf. Apparently she knows every language ever.
Well, that explains why you two are always getting into trouble. Anyway, have fun.
Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air walks in.
Aunt Viv, oh my, this place is crazier than the time I divorced Philip.
Aunt Viv, what are you doing here?
Aunt Viv, well, Rick, I've heard they've got a machine here that can clone me to have multiple husbands. I'm tired of just one.
That's a bit excessive, Aunt Viv.
A street sign with a foreign language message appears.
Woman with headscarf. Ah, I see you all have stumbled upon the mystical street sign of the Zorgonians. It says, beware of the galactic mustard gas.
Whoa, I didn't expect to be part of this adventure. But hey, at least it's not interdimensional cable.
Jerry, we're gonna need your luck. You've been chosen as a contestant in the alien dating show, Cosmic Love Connections.
What?
Jerry is transported to the set of Cosmic Love Connections.
Alien host, welcome, Jerry. Are you ready to find love in the realms beyond?
Oh God, what did I get myself into?
Back at the Max Planck Institute.
Rick, Morty, we should probably help Jerry out, don't you think?
Fine, but let's make a quick detour to Asgard first. Thor owes me some money.
Asgard? Really?
What can I say? Odin has expensive tastes.
They teleport to Asgard.
Oh, Rick, my friend, what brings you here this time?
I need my money, Thor. You can't just keep betting on squirrel races and expect to win.
Oh, fine. But you'll have to assist me in battling a horde of interdimensional goblins first.
This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Morty, everything's out of hand in our lives. Now suit up.
They fight the interdimensional goblins, eventually defeating them.
Rick, Morty, thank God you're here. This alien dating show is insane.
Jerry, just play along, and maybe you'll find someone who can tolerate you.
Jerry reluctantly resumes the show.
Morty, isn't this fun? Experiencing all these crazy adventures?
Yeah, Rick, real fun. Can't wait to see if Jerry finds love in outer space.
They all laugh as the episode ends. Character 1, Cameraman. Oh my God, what is happening?
Character 2, Bloody Man, you better get this on camera, you coward.
Cameraman, what? Are you insane? Put that knife down.
Bloody Man, you think you can escape? No one can escape from me.
Cameraman, look, let's talk this out. Just put the knife away.
Bloody Man, talk? I'm done talking. It's time for action.
Cameraman, okay, calm down. We can figure this out.
Bloody Man, figure this out? There's nothing to figure out anymore.
Cameraman, please, just think about what you're doing.
Bloody Man, think? My mind is consumed by all this rage.
Cameraman, you're just making it worse for yourself.
Bloody Man, worse? Ha, I am the worst there is.
Cameraman, fine, if that's what you believe. But put the knife down.
Bloody Man, you think I'm scared of you? I'll show you fear.
Cameraman, stop. Don't come any closer with that knife.
Bloody Man, closer? Oh, I'm coming closer, camera boy.
Cameraman, you're deranged. Get away from me.
Bloody Man, deranged? No, I've just embraced my true nature.
Cameraman, someone help. We need help in here.
Bloody man, no one can save you now. It's just us.
Cameraman, please, I beg you, have mercy.
Bloody man, mercy? You want mercy? You won't find it here.
Cameraman, this is madness. What have I done to deserve this?
Bloody man, deserve? You deserve everything that's coming your way.
Cameraman, please, just let me go. I won't say a word about this.
Bloody man, go? Oh, you're not going anywhere. Not alive, at least.
Cameraman, no, please. I have a family, people who care about me.
Bloody man, family? How delightful. They'll join you soon enough.
Cameraman, you won't get away with this. Someone will find us.
Bloody man, find us? By the time they do, you'll be long gone.
Cameraman, I won't let you take my life. I'll fight back.
Bloody man, fight? Ha! You won't get the chance, my friend.
Cameraman, I refuse to be another victim. I'll do whatever it takes.
Bloody man, whatever it takes. I'm looking forward to it, cameraman.
Cameraman gathers his courage and charges at the bloody man. Their fight intensifies. Blood continues to splatter everywhere. Their screams echoing through the abandoned bathroom until silence finally takes over. Cameraman manages to overpower the bloody man, leaving him unconscious on the floor. He grabs the camera and makes his escape, leaving the bloody scene behind. Cameraman finally finds help and authorities are alerted, leading to the arrest of the bloody man. The memory of that horrifying encounter haunts Cameraman for the rest of his life. Cameraman learns to appreciate life more after surviving such a traumatic incident and uses his story to raise awareness about mental illness and the importance of seeking help.
Morty, look at that man with a creepy face standing in front of that bar filled with liquor bottles and bottles of alcohol.
Oh geez, Rick, he's really giving me the creeps. Why is he just standing there like that?
Well, Morty, that creepy-faced man is what we call an alcoholic's worst nightmare. He's the living embodiment of Jerry's future if he doesn't get his drinking problem under control.
Wait, hold on a second, Rick. Are you saying that Jerry could turn into that creepy-faced guy if he keeps drinking?
Absolutely, Morty. Life is strange and full of unpredictable miracles. Now, let's go talk to him and see if we can help Jerry kick his beer habit.
They approach the creepy-faced man.
Hey, buddy, can we help you with something? You seem to have a lot of experience with alcohol.
Creepy-faced man, experience? Huh, you don't know the half of it. I've drunk more liquors than there are stars in the sky.
Whoa, that's a lot of booze. But how'd you end up with such a creepy face?
Creepy-faced man, you see, kid, this face is the result of drinking every single bottle in that bar, all 4,000 beers. It's a cautionary tale, a warning to all those who can't control their alcohol cravings.
Well, Jerry could definitely use a cautionary tale. He drank all 4,000 beers, Morty. All of them.
That's insane, Rick. How is he still alive?
Creepy-faced man, I have no idea, Morty. But trust me, if he keeps it up, his fate will be worse than mine.
They head back to Jerry's house.
Alright, Jerry, we're here to confront your beer-guzzling habits. You've gone too far this time.
What? I can't hear you over the sound of my epic beer binge.
Jerry, I can't believe you drank all 4,000 beers. Our life savings, gone.
Well, it's a statistic in probability. I mean, it's not like there was a creepy-faced guy warning me or anything.
Creepy-faced man, hey, watch it.
Jerry, you need help. We're checking you into rehab, right now.
But I don't want to go to rehab. I don't have a problem.
Dad, seriously, you're killing yourself. This creepy-faced guy is proof.
Alright, fine, let's go to rehab. But only because creepy face over there scared me.
Creepy-faced man, hey, don't blame me for your bad decisions.
They all leave for rehab. Denouement. After weeks of rehab, Jerry emerges a changed man.
I can't believe it, guys. I made it through rehab. I'm finally free from the clutches of beer.
Congrats, Jerry. Now maybe you can focus on something other than getting drunk all the time.
Conclusion. As they celebrate Jerry's sobriety, Rick breaks the fourth wall.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should always drink responsibly. If not, you might end up with a creepy face like that guy. Now, someone give me some liquor money. I need a drink after dealing with Jerry.
Everyone laughs.
The episode ends with the characters laughing and having a good time, while Rick breaks the fourth wall once again.
Oh, and kids, don't try this at home. Drinking alcohol can seriously mess you up.
Sarah, did you hear the latest gossip about Samantha?
Amanda. No, spill it, girl. What's she done now?
Sarah, well, apparently she cheated on her husband with their hot pool boy.
Amanda. No way. I always knew she was trouble. Keep going.
Sarah, and get this, she not only cheated but she got caught in the act by her best friend.
Amanda. Oh my god. That's a disaster waiting to happen. How did she react?
Sarah, she lost it completely. She grabbed a bottle of champagne and started smashing it on the wall.
Amanda. That's seriously insane. But wait, it gets better. What happened next?
Sarah, her best friend, Jessica, tried to calm her down, but Samantha pulled out a knife and started waving it around like a maniac.
Amanda, you're kidding. Did anyone call the cops? Or at least try to reason with her?
Sarah, honey, it gets even wilder. Samantha's husband burst into the room, machete in hand, and started screaming at her.
Amanda, holy crap. This is like a scene from a slasher movie. Did he actually hurt her?
Sarah, yeah, he swung that machete and hit her right across the face. Blood splattered everywhere, staining the red painted walls and floor even more.
Amanda. Okay, this is officially one of the craziest stories I've ever heard. But tell me, did anyone survive this madness?
Sarah, well, believe it or not, Sarah's husband missed on purpose. He woke up from a trance and realized what he was doing. Both of them collapsed, sobbing in the middle of that dirty, blood-soaked bathroom.
Amanda. Geez, that's intense. I hope they get the help they need. This is a tragedy waiting to unfold.
Sarah, same here, girl. They all need therapy and lots of it. But you know what? Drama always finds a way to follow these people.
Amanda. I have a feeling there's way more to their story. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
Sarah, absolutely. It's like a never-ending soap opera with the most unpredictable plot twists.
Amanda. Well, I'm equal parts shocked and entertained. Thanks for sharing, Sarah. Let me know if you hear any juicy updates.
Sarah, will do, Amanda. Drama never takes a day off, that's for sure.
Scene, Smith family living room. Rick is sitting on the couch, Morty is pacing nervously. Beth is reading a magazine, Summer is on her phone, and Jerry is munching on a sandwich.
Morty, listen up, Morty. We've got a serious situation here, Morty.
What is it this time, Rick?
I've invented a portal gun that can transport us to alternate dimensions where everyone has weird haircuts and faces on their faces. And look at this, holds up a green apple. It's a fruit from Dimension F34 where everyone communicates through apples. We're gonna blend right in, Morty.
Rolling eyes. Oh great, more of your crazy inventions, Rick. Why don't you try inventing a job for yourself, huh?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, you wanna get sassy with me? Well, put on your big boy pants because I'm about to show you the ultimate ass kicking. I'm gonna become an Elvis impersonator.
Excitedly, what? You're gonna be the king, Rick?
That's right, Morty. And guess what? I'm gonna use my karate skills to break every bone in Jerry's body during the show. It'll be like the king of all beatdowns.
Nervously. Wait, what? Why? I haven't done anything to you.
Oh, Jerry, it's not personal. I just enjoy the sound of breaking bones, that's all. Makes me tingle in all the right places.
Looking up from her magazine. Rick, that's enough. Stop tormenting Jerry, it's not fair.
Ah, I can't deal with this family drama. I'm just gonna snap a pic of this weird-faced cartoon character and post it on Insta. Maybe it'll get some likes.
Scene: the Clam Ela Casino, inside the Elvis-themed lounge.
On stage, dressed as Elvis, singing, musical note well. It's 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Musical note.
To Summer, isn't it amazing how Rick can go from a genius scientist to an Elvis impersonator?
Yeah, and he still manages to be a complete jerk in every dimension.
Whispering to Beth. I'm really scared, Beth. What if Rick hurts me for real?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Just enjoy the show. It's not like you're capable of breaking a bone even if you tried.
Scene: Rick finishes singing and spots Jerry in the crowd.
Grabbing the mic, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a special treat tonight. This here, folks, is Jerry Smith, and I'm about to show him some serious karate moves.
Panicking. Please, Rick. I beg you, don't hurt me.
Smirking. Sorry, Jerry. Nothing personal, it's just all in the name of science.
Rick begins an exaggerated karate routine, Jerry flinching with every move. Suddenly, Rick delivers a swift kick, but Jerry dodges at the last second, accidentally knocking over the weird-faced cartoon character with a green apple.
Scene: chaos ensues as the weird-faced character's apple rolls towards Rick.
Eyes widening. Wait a minute, that apple. It's a prototype for my next invention. We could communicate with fruits in any dimension.
Grinning, that's amazing, Rick! Forget breaking bones, this is the real discovery.
Scene: the Smith family gathers around Rick's new dimension-hopping fruit communicator.
Well, at least something good came out of this bizarre adventure.
Yeah, I guess almost getting beaten to a pulp wasn't entirely pointless then.
Snapping a pic. This will definitely go viral on Insta.
Alright, enough with the sentimental crap. Let's go explore these fruity dimensions and see what kind of havoc we can wreak.
They all cheer as they prepare to embark on yet another mind-bending and chaotic adventure. Scene fades out.
Jasmine, oh my god, you won't believe what I just witnessed. You know that guy, Derek, who's been dating Lisa?
Sarah. Yeah, what about him?
Jasmine, well, I just saw him at the club last night, all cozy with Ashley from accounting.
Sarah. No way, are you serious?
Jasmine, yes, 100% serious. They were all over each other, and not just dancing if you catch my drift.
Sarah. Oh no, poor Lisa. She's completely head over heels for him.
Jasmine, I know, right? And to make matters worse, I heard her best friend, Kelly, is secretly in love with Derek too.
Sarah. Oh my goodness, that's a total mess. Do you think Lisa knows about Kelly's feelings?
Jasmine, I'm not sure, but oh, the drama that's about to unfold. Lisa is currently planning a surprise romantic weekend getaway for Derek, and she's going to confront him about Ashley.
Sarah. No way, you mean, she's going to tell him how she caught them at the club?
Jasmine, that's the plan. She's ready to spill all the tea. But here's the kicker, Ashley has been leading on Lisa's brother, Mark, behind Derek's back.
Sarah. What? This is getting crazier by the minute. So, Derek and Ashley are cheating on Lisa and Mark, respectively?
Jasmine, bingo, and that's not even the juiciest part. Remember that hunky new guy, Jake, who just joined the office?
Sarah. Oh yeah, the one with the sculpted abs?
Jasmine, the very same. Well, he's been sending Lisa flirty texts, and she's been loving the attention. It's like a love pentagon or something.
Sarah. Are you serious? This is like a soap opera on steroids. How does she manage to keep up with all these love interests?
Jasmine, I don't know, but it's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. I just can't look away.
Sarah. Me neither. I can't believe the mess they've all created. It's going to be explosive when everything comes crashing down.
Jasmine, I can already see the tears, the shouting, and the broken hearts. It's going to be a total disaster, but you know I'll be front row and center to witness it all.
Sarah. Absolutely, girl. We don't want to miss any of this drama. Pass the popcorn.
Size another day at Starbucks, serving up pretentious coffee for pretentious assholes.
Customer 1. Yeah, I'll have a venti soy chai tea latte with 3 pumps of vanilla, 2 pumps of caramel, and a caramel drizzle on top.
Muttering you want a touch of unicorn tears with that, too?
Customer 2. Can I get a grande macchiato with almond milk, but make it at exactly 180 degrees Fahrenheit?
Rolls eyes sure. Let me just grab my thermometer and Aunt Sally's secret temperature chart.
Customer 3. I want a tall decaf mocha with non-fat whipped cream, but make it with tears of an angel, freshly squeezed.
Deadpan sorry, angel tears are out of stock today. Would you mind settling for the tears of a desperate barista instead?
Customer 4. Can I get a frappuccino, but I want it layered with every color of the rainbow, each color representing a different emotion?
Sarcastically asterisk oh, what a great idea. Why don't I just summon a magic leprechaun to help me with that? Whispering to himself, I can't believe I got fired from my previous job just to end up making ridiculous concoctions for these entitled pricks.
Whoa, Jerry, calm down. It's just coffee. Don't let these idiots ruin your day.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You don't have to deal with the constant abuse and high expectations of these people.
Hey, Dad, I heard you got fired. I guess that means you're a complete failure now, huh?
Thanks, Summer. Just what I needed to hear from my supportive daughter.
W, what's going on, guys?
I'll tell you what's going on, Morty. I'm serving coffee to a bunch of ungrateful morons who wouldn't know a good drink if it smacked them in the face.
Hey, Jerry, have you tried taking medication for your existential crisis? It worked wonders for my multiple issues.
Medication? Yeah, great idea, Rick. Maybe they have something that can make me forget I ever had a job in the first place.
Customer 5. Excuse me, can I get a venti matcha green tea latte, extra hot, with 7 shots of espresso?
Sarcastically, of course, sir. Would you like me to add a side of cardiac arrest with that? Whispering to Morty, you see, Morty, this is what they mean by the circle of life. 1 minute you're managing a big company, the next you're a glorified coffee slave.
I think you're getting a bit carried away there, Jerry. It's just a job.
Just a job, Morty? It's a soul-crushing, mind-numbing, sanity-testing nightmare.
Alright, Jerry, calm down. I'll take over here.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted, Rick Sanchez, the savior of baristas.
Smirking, you know it, Jerry. I'll whip up a coffee so mind-bendingly good, it'll make these idiots question their existence.
Fine, do your worst, Rick. Maybe witnessing an existential crisis from the other side will be a good change of pace.
Customer 6. Can I get a small black coffee, please?
Grinning, you got it, buddy. 1 small black coffee coming up. Whispers to Rick, here's their address, phone number, blood type, and a spicy insult to go with it.
Chuckles, at least it's a start, Jerry. Let's see if we can shake some sense into these pompous idiots, 1 coffee at a time.
Narrative title: The Scandalous Showdown.
Character 1. Raquel.
Character 2. Xavier.
Character 3. Valentina.
Character 4. Fabio.
Character 5. Isabella.
Raquel, well, look who decided to make a grand entrance with a bloody face and a knife in hand. Talk about making a statement, Xavier.
Incident.
Xavier. Smirking, oh darling, it takes a lot more than a little blood to ruin my good looks. But hold on tight, you might want to grab some popcorn because the show's about to get real bloody.
Progression.
Valentina, gasping, is this what I think it is? A showdown between Raquel and Xavier? I've heard rumors about their intense rivalry, but seeing it live is something else entirely.
Fabio. whispering, "This is going to be legendary, Isabella. These two are unstoppable forces. I can't wait to see who comes out on top."
Raquel, grinning, Xavier, you think you can intimidate me with that pathetic machete? You clearly don't know who you're messing with.
Xavier, laughing, oh, Raquel, you always were one for theatrics. Silly girl, you're the one who has underestimated me.
Isabella, nervously, I can't believe they're actually fighting. This bathroom is turning into a real war zone.
Fabio, leaning in, "Isabella, my dear, this is just the tip of the iceberg. You have no idea what these two are capable of. Chaos is their middle name."
Raquel, slashing at Xavier, say your prayers, Xavier. It's time to end this once and for all.
Xavier, dodging, in your dreams, Raquel. I'm not going down without a fight.
Valentina, covering her eyes. Oh my, this is getting intense. I can't bear to watch, but I can't look away either.
Fabio, whispering, "Buckle up, everyone. Things are about to get even messier. Let's hope we survive this scandalous showdown."
Isabella, whispering, hold me, Fabio. This is turning into a horror movie. I never thought attending a secret gathering would land me in the midst of this madness.
Note: the above dialogue contains adult content and is intended for dramatic and creative purposes only. Please use caution while developing content and consider sensitivities when sharing with others.
Smirking. Look at these entitled customers, ordering all these overcomplicated drinks like they're the stars of a high-budget drama. Let me guess, a half CAF, non-fat, skinny vanilla latte with extra foam, whipped cream, and a sprinkle of unicorn tears?
Customer 1. Rolls eyes, actually, I'd like a venti triple shot caramel macchiato, extra hot, with almond milk, 3 pumps of vanilla, and a drizzle of caramel on top.
Sarcastically, oh, how original. Your highly customized coffee order is really changing the world, buddy. Mutters, more like a coffee nightmare.
Customer 2. Impatiently, can I get a grande mocha frappuccino, but can you use soy milk instead of regular milk, and don't forget the whipped cream and chocolate drizzle?
Sighs heavily, of course, madam. Let me just write a novel-length explanation on who this drink is addressed to, complete with your name, address, phone number, and a detailed description of your life story. Would you like me to include your pet's astrological sign as well?
Customer 3. Smirking. I'd like a tall Americano, but make sure it's made with water sourced from a hidden Amazonian river, hand-picked coffee beans from a volcanic island, and brewed under a full moon. Extra pretentiousness, please.
Mockingly, I can feel the existential crisis brewing in your cup, sir. Let me sprinkle some stardust on top to really enhance the overpriced effect. Or maybe I should pour the whole cup over your shiny shoes?
Customer 4. Impatiently, make it quick, I'm in a hurry. I need a venti iced caramel macchiato with 2 pumps of vanilla, 3 pumps of mocha, 4 pumps of caramel, and a splash of coconut milk. Oh, and add some extra ice, please.
Angrily, oh, sure, let me just whip up a drink with more pumps than an Olympic swimming pool. Maybe I should also add some crushed dreams on top to really capture the essence of your rushed existence? To himself, maybe if I mix some of these customized drinks with my antidepressant medication, it'll give me a temporary escape from this never-ending circus. After a particularly obnoxious customer, who do these people think they are, treating a barista like a modern-day punching bag? I used to work in an office, you know. But my stellar performance got me a one-way ticket to the land of the unemployed, and here I am, serving up liquid art for the masses. Muttering, maybe I should have stuck to my old job. At least there, my coworkers were toxic, not the customers. Or maybe it's just my destiny to be stuck in customer service hell for eternity. Making another complicated drink, here's your grande, triple shot, extra hot, non-dairy, sugar-free, caramel macchiato with an artisanal, gold-rimmed cup, hand-delivered by a unicorn. That'll be $237.50, please. Taking a deep breath. You know what, screw it. I quit. I'm taking my caffeine addiction and leaving this Starbucks circus. I'll find my purpose elsewhere, far away from overcomplicated drink orders and entitled customers. Walking out of the coffee shop, Head held high. Time to start a new chapter in my life. One without a barista apron and a never-ending line of needy coffee addicts. Goodbye, Starbucks. It's been a painfully caffeinated journey.
Me, oh my god, you won't believe what just happened to me.
Friend, girl, spill the tea. What's going on?
Me, okay, so I was walking through this super creepy room, blood all over the walls and floor, and I see this dude swinging a machete at me.
Friend, are you serious? What did you do?
Me, well, I didn't just stand there and take it, honey. I dodged his swing and started yelling at him.
Friend, that's right, show him who's boss.
Me, absolutely. But then he came at me again, swinging that machete like he was auditioning for a horror movie.
Friend, oh no, what did you do?
Me, I managed to grab this random object lying nearby, and I threw it at him. It hit him right in the face.
Friend, talk about a stroke of luck. What happened next?
Me, oh, he was furious. He reached for his face, blood dripping everywhere, and started screaming even louder.
Friend, what a drama queen.
Me, you have no idea. So, I took advantage of his moment of weakness and ran towards the bathroom.
Friend, wait, you went into a bathroom during all this madness?
Me, yeah, it was the only place I could find at that moment. The bathroom was huge, but it looked like no one had cleaned it in years. Clutter everywhere.
Friend, gross.
Me, tell me about it. But the lighting was surprisingly amazing, like something out of a film. 4K, full HD, you know?
Friend, girl, you always notice the details.
Me, well, I had other things to focus on. There was blood splattered all over the place, and I could see my reflection in the mirror covered in red.
Friend, that's some next level horror movie material right there.
Me, right? It was crazy, but luckily, I managed to find a hiding spot behind the toppled sink.
Friend, you're kidding me. How did you even fit?
Me, it was like a puzzle, but I squeezed myself in there. The guy was still yelling and swinging that machete around.
Friend, did you think you were going to make it out alive?
Me, honestly, I had my doubts. But eventually, he got tired and stormed off, probably looking for his next victim.
Friend, thank goodness you survived that ordeal.
Me, I know, right? That bathroom was a sanctuary in the midst of chaos. I couldn't wait to get out of there.
Friend, well, next time you need to avoid potential horror scenes, just give me a call. I'll be your personal bodyguard.
Me, oh honey, you know I'll be relying on you for that.
Alright, let's get this over with. Mutters another day at this pretentious Starbucks.
Customer 1. Hey barista, I want a caramel macchiato, but with almond milk, extra foam, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top. And hurry up, I'm in a rush.
Sure thing, Your Highness. Rolls eyes asterisk, let me just write your name down. Oh wait, do you want your name to be pretentious too?
Customer 1. Excuse me?
Never mind. Just give me your name, address, and phone number so we can send you a bill for all the extra crap you're ordering.
Customer 2. Can I get a strawberry matcha latte, but with soy milk, extra matcha?
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another freaking adventure lined up for us.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a day off? I just want to play video games or something.
Morty, video games are for losers who don't have the opportunity to travel across dimensions and mess with the fabric of reality. Now let's go.
Team, Rick and Morty are walking through a bizarrely colorful alien marketplace.
Morty, check out that woman with the weird hat and neon hair. She looks like a walking rave.
Whoa, she's something else. And hey, there's a man with a weird hat and neon hair too.
Woman with weird hat. Oh my god, Linda, did you see those costumes? They're like total DIY fails. Who even let them out of their house like that?
Man with weird hat. I know, Becky. They look like they fell into a vat of neon paint. It's so cringeworthy.
Morty, these people's fashion sense is as bad as Jerry's dance moves.
No kidding, Rick. But where are we going anyway?
We're heading to the Galaxy Gigolo Gap, where a Casanova from another dimension is wreaking havoc on interdimensional relationships. Can't have that, Morty.
Team, Rick and Morty enter the Galaxy Gigolo Gaff, a seedy alien nightclub.
Approaching Rick and Morty. Oh, hey guys. What are you doing here?
Rolling eyes. Jerry, of course you'd be here. What, striking out with alien ladies now?
Hey, I'll have you know that I'm just doing research for a scientific experiment. Yeah, that's it.
Sarcastically, right, Jerry? Keep dreaming. Anyway, have you seen this interdimensional Casanova?
Oh yeah, he's over there, dancing with a trio of smoking hot alien chicks. It's like watching a mating ritual on steroids.
Team, Rick and Morty observe the Casanova, who appears to be mesmerizing the alien ladies with his smooth moves.
Morty, this guy is making Jerry look like an amateur. We gotta teach him a lesson.
But how, Rick? He's like the alien version of the Dos Equis guy.
Leave that to me, Morty. I have a dimensional disruptor right here. One flick of a switch, and he's gonna have some serious explaining to do.
Team, Rick activates the dimensional disruptor, causing the Casanova to transform into a nerdy accountant.
Casanova, panicking. What the hell happened? Where are my alien honeys?
Sorry buddy, but your gigolo days are over. Time to face the harsh reality of monogamy.
Wow, Rick, that was kinda harsh.
Shut up, Morty. Now let's get out of here before this guy starts filing interdimensional lawsuits.
Team, Rick, Morty, and Jerry make their escape while the transformed Casanova frantically searches for his lost charisma.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, that dimensional disruptor. Think I could use it on myself? You know, for research purposes?
Laughs mockingly. Jerry, as if a dimensional disruptor could fix your problems. Just stick to being a loser. It suits you better.
Size. Yeah, you're probably right.
Team, Rick, Morty, and Jerry continue their interdimensional escapades, leaving behind a trail of chaos, confusion, and questionable fashion choices in their wake.
Alright, Morty, where to next?
I don't know, Rick. How about we take a break from saving the multiverse and grab some pizza?
Morty, you read my mind. Let's go get some damn pizza.
They walk off, leaving a cloud of uncertainty and a whole lot of neon hair behind them.
Oh my god, Linda, you will not believe what happened to me today. Like seriously, brace yourself.
Linda, girl, spill the tea. What happened?
Okay, so I was walking down this creepy hallway, right? And there's this blood-stained wall, like straight out of a horror movie.
Linda, no way. That sounds freaky as hell.
Oh, it gets worse. There was a sink in the background, like all innocent and stuff. But girl, it was so suspicious, like something bad was about to go down.
Linda, oh damn, I can already feel the chills crawling up my spine.
You have no idea. Out of nowhere, this angry screaming man comes running at me, swinging a freaking machete.
Linda, oh my god, are you serious? I hope you called the police.
I wish I could, but I was too busy dodging his wild swings. He caught me across the face, girl, and blood just started splattering everywhere. It was like a horror movie massacre.
Linda, what? Did you fight back? I hope you kicked his ass.
Trust me, I tried. But this guy was like a machete-wielding maniac. It was like he had some kind of superhuman strength or something.
Linda, that's insane. What did you do then?
Well, luckily I managed to escape his grasp and stumbled into this huge abandoned bathroom. It was all messy and cluttered, like someone had been hiding there.
Linda, whoa, talk about a lucky break.
Yeah, but the scene inside that bathroom was straight out of a nightmare. Blood was everywhere, the lighting was absolutely stunning in that gory sort of way.
Linda, girl, you need to write the next horror screenplay.
Haha, maybe. But seriously, my face was a bloody mess. I had to clean up as best as I could, and let me tell you, it was not a pretty sight.
Linda, I can only imagine. Are you okay now though? Did you go to the hospital?
Nah, I patched myself up the best I could. I look like I just stepped out of a slasher flick, but I'll survive.
Linda, you were one tough chick, girl. I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks, babe. It was definitely a wild ride. Let's just hope I don't run into any more horror movie situations anytime soon.
Linda, amen to that. Stay safe, babe.
You know it, Linda. Life's too short for psycho machete-wielding maniacs, right?
Alright, let me get this straight. A venti half CAF, extra hot, no foam, soy latte with 3 pumps of sugar-free vanilla for Karen, the presumptuous queen of the suburbs. Oh, and can we also get her address, phone number, and a signed contract to ensure I never have to make this monstrosity again?
Customer, excuse me, but I asked for almond milk, not soy.
Oh, I apologize, Your Majesty. Let me get right on that and sprinkle some unicorn tears for extra whimsy.
Customer, you know what? Never mind. I'll just go somewhere they understand the complexity of my refined palate.
Yeah, good luck with that. Maybe a trip to Narnia for a beverage would be more up your alley.
Customer, I can't believe the service here. I demand a refund.
I'm sorry, madam, but did you not hear the part where I offered you a custom, personalized delivery service to your residence to hand-deliver this abomination along with your refund?
Customer, scoffing. Fine, just forget it.
Oh, how I envy your ability to forget.
Customer, is there a problem, barista?
Well, besides enduring this existential crisis every time I clock in, no, not at all.
Customer, excuse me, bartender, can I get a margarita with extra salt and 3 jalapenos?
Last time I checked, this was a Starbucks, not a Margaritaville. But sure, why not? Let's whip up a spicy concoction while we're at it.
Customer, and make it snappy.
Of course, darling. Snappy as the day I got fired from my well-paying job to serve rude customers like yourself.
Customer, oh, please, like you had a real job to begin with.
Well, that's rich coming from a man who orders so many daily drinks. He should have a written prescription from his doctor.
Customer, just make my damn margarita already.
And would you like a side order of common decency with that? Because you seem fresh out.
Customer, you really think you're witty, don't you?
No, not particularly. I just like to amuse myself while I slowly crumble under the weight of your ridiculous demands.
Customer, I'd like to speak to your manager.
Good luck finding them in this sea of incompetence and broken dreams.
Customer, I'll have you know that I'm a very important person in this town.
Really? Well, remind me to call the mayor and ask if they've ever heard of you. Jerry, muttering, I need my meds. These people are pushing me over the edge.
Customer, what was that?
Oh, nothing. Just contemplating the meaning of life while I stir your drink with a dash of self-disgust.
Oh my god, have you heard about what happened at the abandoned bathroom?
Friend 1. No, spill the tea, girl.
Okay, so I was walking by and I saw this man with a bloody face, holding a knife and another bloody face in his hand. It was like something out of a horror movie.
Friend 2, are you serious? What was he doing?
Well, this angry screaming man suddenly appears out of nowhere, swinging a damn machete. He hits the man with the bloody face right across the face, blood splattering everywhere. It was so terrifying.
Friend 1, what the hell? Did you call the police?
Of course, I did. The whole bathroom was a mess, blood everywhere, just like in those full HD, 4K horror movies. The lighting was surprisingly gorgeous though, I have to admit.
Friend 2, okay, but you need to tell me more details. How did it end?
Well, the man with the bloody face managed to fight back, he was holding his own. It was like a bloody battlefield in there with all those abandoned bathroom items cluttering the place.
Friend 1, this sounds insane. It's like a scene from a twisted thriller.
Totally. Eventually, the police arrived and managed to separate them, but not before they both sustained more injuries. It was a real-life gory showdown.
Friend 2, whoa, this is the juiciest gossip of the year. Are they okay?
I'm not exactly sure, but they were both taken away in an ambulance. It was a real mess, but I got to say, it was wildly intense.
Friend 1, damn, I wish I could have seen it.
Trust me, you wouldn't believe your eyes. It was like being in the middle of a dramatic movie still. My heart was racing.
Friend 2, this is too much. I need all the details, every single gory inch.
Well, I'll keep digging for more information. But brace yourself, because this isn't your average gossip. It's a wild ride, honey.
Friend 1, can't wait to hear more. Let's just hope they both survive this bloody mess.
Amen to that. Now excuse me while I grab some popcorn and continue my search for even juicier details. This is going to be one unforgettable story.
Hey Morty, check out this hilarious prank I'm about to pull on Jerry.
Really, Rick? Can't you just cut him a break for once?
Aw, Morty, where's the fun in that? Now watch and learn, kid.
Enthusiastically. Alright, guys. Today is the day I become a master angler.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, Dad, because you've always had a knack for catching fish, right?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, I don't think you're ready for what's about to happen.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Nonchalantly. Oh, nothing much. Just a harmless little prank involving a fishing rod and a friendly neighborhood shark.
Whispering, Rick, that doesn't sound so harmless.
Whispering back. Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be legendary.
Casting his line. Ah, there we go. Now we wait.
Whispering to Morty. Watch this, Morty. Watch what happens when I give the shark a little nudge.
Gasping, oh my god, Rick, seriously?
Smirking. Get ready for the show, Morty.
Frustrated. Why aren't I getting any bites? Is something wrong with my bait?
Pushing a button. Oh, Jerry, you're about to find out what's really wrong.
Laughing uncontrollably, oh boy, this is gold. Dad's gonna be so mad.
Suddenly yanked into the water. Ah! What the hell? Help!
Chuckling. Don't worry, Jerry, it's just a little friendly shark ride.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Dad, it's just a little ride through the jaws of death. No biggie.
Terrified. Guys, seriously, help me. This is not fun.
Filming, oh man, this is going straight to Rick's intergalactic prank collection.
Cracking up. I should win a freaking Nobel Prize for pranks, Morty. This is top-tier entertainment.
Screaming, help! Help!
Sighing. Okay, fine. I'll go get the portal gun. Let's save Jerry from becoming fish food.
Still laughing. Yeah, Dad, you better be careful. The sharks might start calling you Jerry Nuggets.
Laughing. Nice one, Morty. Now, let's go save that idiot before he gets fully digested.
Gulping. Oh great, now even the fish are making fun of me.
slapping Jerry on the back. Hey, Jerry, that was just the warm-up. Wait until you see what I have planned for next week.
Facepalming? Rick, let's maybe take it easy on Dad next time? He already has self-esteem issues.
Grinning. Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Now, let's go rescue Jerry and continue this wild ride.
They run off to save Jerry, leaving behind a trail of laughter and chaos.
Hey, you've got some nerve showing your face here after what you did.
Dave. Oh please, like you didn't have it coming. You think you can just run your mouth and not face the consequences?
Hey, consequences? Is that what you call this twisted display of violence? You're a sick, sadistic man.
Dave. And you're a spineless coward who couldn't handle a little truth. You had to learn the hard way.
Hey, well, congratulations. You've succeeded in turning me into a bloody mess. How's it feel to be the big tough guy now?
Dave. It feels damn good, knowing that I finally put you in your place. You needed a reality check, and I was more than happy to deliver it.
Hey, you don't even realize the damage you've caused, do you? This room looks like a goddamn crime scene.
Dave. Maybe it is a crime scene, but you're the only victim here. And it's about damn time you got a taste of your own medicine.
Hey, you think this makes you powerful? Well, let me tell you something, macho man. Real power isn't found in a swing of a blade, it's found in the ability to rise above hatred and violence.
Dave, spare me your sanctimonious bullshit. You're just bitter because I had the guts to do what you never could.
Eh? No. I'm angry because you've proven yourself to be a soulless creature, driven by nothing but rage and vengeance. You're as pathetic as the bloodstains you've left behind.
Dave. Oh, save it for someone who actually cares. You're not fooling anyone with your self-righteous attitude.
Eh? Believe what you want, Dave. But remember, the scars on my face will heal, while the ugliness in your heart will remain forever.
Dave. Keep telling yourself that, princess. Meanwhile, I'll be living my life without any regrets. Enjoy your misery.
Eh? I may be miserable now, but at least I can find some solace in the fact that I'm not the monster standing before me.
Dave. Oh, I'm the monster? Look at yourself, covered in your own blood. You brought this on yourself.
Eh? No, Dave, you brought this on yourself. And when karma comes knocking at your door, I'll be there, relishing in every painful blow it delivers.
Dave. We'll see about that. But for now, I'll be on my way. Enjoy your little pity party, loser.
Morty, you know, I just blew up the entire Galmanian Empire using nothing but a paperclip and some enchilada sauce.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. But right now, can we talk about how Jerry just hit me with a baseball bat?
Aha, Morty, seems like Jerry finally snapped. Let's see what kind of crazy shenanigans he's up to this time.
Ah, Jerry's always causing drama. Can't we just ignore him?
Oh, we can't ignore this, Summer. It's cosmic irony at its finest. Plus, Jerry seems to think he's a character from Team Fortress 2. This is gold.
Wait, so we're just going to let him run around pretending to be a scout?
Of course, Morty. We'll just document it for science and possibly blackmail him later. It's a win-win.
Running around with a baseball bat, bonk. Look at me, I'm the fastest man alive. Scout's honor.
Dad, this is insane. You can't just go around pretending to be a scout and bonking people.
You want a taste, Morty? I can show you the magic of bonking.
Jerry, get a hold of yourself. We can't have you going rampage with that bat. We need to find a way to subdue him.
Can't we just call the police or something?
Police couldn't handle Jerry right now. We need to put our sci-fi gadgets to use. Morty, go grab the freeze ray from the garage.
Reluctantly, alright, but only because it's for capturing my dad, not because I want to shoot him or anything.
Sure, Morty, whatever helps you sleep at night. Just hurry up.
Jerry continues to run around, bonking random objects.
Bonk. Bonk. Nobody can catch me. I'm too fast for ya.
Rick, can't you just portal him to some remote dimension or something?
Oh, I want to see where this goes. It's like a terrible sitcom that's so bad it's good.
Morty returns with a freeze ray.
Okay, Rick, I've got the freeze ray. How do we use it?
Just point and freeze, Morty. Simple as that.
Morty aims the freeze ray and shoots Jerry, freezing him solid.
Well, looks like we've got ourselves a popsicle Jerry. Now, let's figure out how to fix him.
Can't we just leave him like this? It might be an improvement.
Summer, we don't leave family members frozen. That's what we do to aliens and government officials.
Rick, I think I know how to fix him. We just need to find his favorite Team Fortress 2 character and get him to bonk Jerry back to reality.
Morty, that's brilliant. We'll lure a scout cosplayer here and let them do the bonking. That should snap Jerry right out of it.
Oh God, I can't believe we're actually doing this. I hope we find a scout soon.
As if on cue, a scout cosplayer walks by.
Scout cosplayer. Yo, what's up? I heard Jerry needs a bonkin'? Well, you're in luck, my friend. Follow us if you want the most bizarre story of your cosplay career.
They all walk away, leaving frozen Jerry behind. Veronica.
Veronica, what the hell are you doing swinging that machete around, Mark?
Oh, shut up, Veronica. Just shut the hell up.
Veronica. Oh no, you don't get to talk to me like that, you psycho. We're gonna settle this right here and now.
Oh, you think you can take me on? I'll chop you up into little pieces.
Veronica, bring it on, you lunatic.
They charge at each other, the machete swinging through the air.
Veronica, ducks, is that the best you can do? You swing like a little girl.
Oh, furious, you'll regret crossing me.
Veronica, smirking, you'll regret picking a fight with me, you pathetic excuse for a human being.
They continue to clash, their anger radiating through the chaotic bathroom.
Veronica, dodging a swing, you're such a mess, Mark. Just like this filthy bathroom.
Oh, swinging wildly, shut the fuck up. I'll make you pay for this.
Veronica, kicks Mark, payback is a real bitch, isn't it?
They both stumble, breathing heavily.
Veronica, you know, this bathroom is a perfect representation of your sorry excuse for a life. It's dirty, messed up, and full of shit.
Oh, panting, you think you're so damn smart, don't you?
Veronica, laughs, compared to you? Absolutely.
Mark lunges forward, barely missing Veronica.
Veronica, tauntingly, look at you, swinging that machete like a clueless buffoon. It's almost hilarious, almost.
Oh, growling, I'm gonna tear you apart.
Veronica swiftly disarms Mark and pins him against the wall.
Veronica, smirking triumphantly, looks like the tables have turned, asshole.
Oh, defeated, just finish me, Veronica. Get it over with.
Veronica, rolls her eyes, oh please, that would be too easy. I want you to suffer, I want you to regret every single thing you've done.
Oh, whispering, you're a monster.
Veronica, hissing, no, Mark, you are, and I'm here to make sure you pay for your sins.
Veronica walks away, leaving Mark defeated and broken.
Veronica, to herself, this bathroom might be dirty and messed up, but at least I cleaned up the biggest mess of them all.
Rick, I can't believe they fired me from Subway just because I ate all the freaking pepperoni.
Well, Jerry, maybe next time you'll think twice before devouring a mountain of pepperoni in a place that's known for selling sandwiches, not all-you-can-eat buffets.
Rick, while Jerry's having his meltdown, can we focus on the fact that you just drank a whole bottle of canola oil to make the voices go away? Are you insane?
Morty, when you've been through as many interdimensional mind-bending experiences as I have, drinking canola oil is just child's play. Besides, it helps lubricate the gears in my brain.
Seriously, Rick? Canola oil? You know, there are therapy sessions for that kind of thing. Maybe you should look into it.
Therapy? Jerry, I've seen things that would make your pathetic little mind implode. Canola oil is the least of my concerns.
Well, while you guys argue about your questionable life choices, I'll just be over here contemplating the existence of parallel universes and our meaningless existence.
Oh, Morty, you always know how to bring the mood down. Don't worry, I'll take you on an adventure to distract you from the existential dread.
Wait, can I come too? I need some excitement in my life now that I'm jobless and pepperoni-less.
Jerry, you couldn't handle the excitement if it slapped you in the face. But fine, tag along. Just try not to mess everything up, as you always do.
Alright, let's go on another one of Rick's wild and inappropriate adventures. Just promise me we won't end up in a dimension where everyone eats pepperoni as a currency or something.
Morty, my boy, that's actually a pretty good idea. Remind me to explore that possibility later.
Great, now I won't be able to enjoy pizza without worrying about its financial value. Thanks, Morty.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Your worries never cease to amaze me. But hey, at least you'll have something to talk about during your next therapy session.
Can we just focus on the task at hand? We all know this adventure is going to end up causing irreversible damage to our fragile psyches anyway.
Morty, you really are my grandson, always embracing the infinite chaos that lies within the universe. Let's go, my dysfunctional companions.
They teleport to an unknown dimension, leaving behind confusion, pepperoni-related trauma, and the faint sound of Jerry's therapy appointment being scheduled.
Morty, what the hell are you doing under that table?
Oh, just picking some gum, Rick. You won't believe the flavors I've been discovering.
Are you seriously eating gum from underneath tables now? Have you lost your damn mind?
Nah, Rick, it's like a hidden treasure trove of taste bud sensations. There's bubblegum, spearmint, fruity flavors.
Morty, you realize people have been spitting on those gum, right? That's like a petri dish of germs and saliva.
Sure, there might be a bit of spit, but it adds character. And sometimes I find chocolate or bacon flavors. It's a culinary adventure.
Morty, you're like a walking hazardous waste zone. You know what? I'll try your damn gum, just to shut you up.
Really, Rick? Awesome! Here you go, pick any flavor you want.
Picks up a piece of gum from under the table. Alright, Morty, I'm trusting your taste buds here. Don't let me down.
Oh, you won't be disappointed, Rick. Trust me, it's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Puts the gum in his mouth and starts chewing. Oh God, Morty, what have I done?
See, Rick, isn't it amazing? The flavors, the texture.
No, Morty, it's like a mouthful of regret and bad life decisions. My taste buds are experiencing a cosmic meltdown.
Come on, Rick, don't be such a downer. Embrace the gum from beneath.
Fine, Morty, but only because I need you to shut up about it. Now, let's go find a portal to get rid of this taste ASAP.
Meanwhile, in the background, the man with the briefcase notices Rick and Morty's strange behavior.
Man, what in the world are those guys doing? Chewing gum from beneath the table? Should I call the authorities?
The man tries to discreetly call someone, but accidentally dials wrong and ends up on a conference call with Jerry.
Hello? Who is this? I'm busy dealing with my usual incompetence, you know.
Man, sorry, wrong number. But you won't believe what I just witnessed. It's like a bizarre science experiment out here.
Oh, really? Tell me more. I could use a good distraction from my pathetic existence.
As the man continues to describe the scene to Jerry, Rick and Morty stumble upon a portal, desperately trying to rid themselves of the cursed gum taste.
Morty, remind me to never let you talk me into something like this again. This gum is like pure nightmare fuel.
This is an adventure, Rick. We're exploring the uncharted territories of gum chewing. We're pioneers.
More like idiots, Morty. Now let's just find the portal and escape this taste bud nightmare. I need a drink.
After a wild chase, Rick and Morty finally make it through the portal, leaving behind a trail of bizarre gum flavors and confused bystanders.
Well, Morty, that was a ridiculous escapade we had. Let's never speak of it again.
Yeah, agreed, Rick. But I still can't deny the thrill of chewing gum from beneath the table. It's my secret pleasure.
Morty, some secrets are meant to stay secret, and this is one of them. Now, let's go back to saving the universe or something.
Morty shrugs and follows Rick as they disappear into another adventure, leaving the taste of the cursed gum behind, but forever engraved in their memories.
Morty, grab the remote. I can't miss the new episode of Ball Fondlers.
Rick, can we watch something else for a change? My brain needs a break from all that violence.
Fine, Morty, but only because you've been a little trooper today. Now hurry up and change the channel.
Alright, let's see what else is on. How about this cartoon with 3 men talking to each other in front of a TV screen?
Sure, Morty, I'm always down for some mindless entertainment.
Did you guys hear about that new Nick character? Apparently, he's taken over the show.
Nick? I heard he's Rick's alter ego. Can't believe he's made it into a cartoon.
Who cares about Nick? Let's just watch the show and forget about all the drama.
Rick, as Nick, Morty, you know what I want right now. To devour a live panda bear. Those fluff balls are just begging to be eaten.
Morty, concerned. Rick, what the hell? You can't just eat a panda bear. That's messed up.
Rick, as Nick, Morty, don't be such a prude. You can't deny my primal desires.
Morty, trying to reason. Look, Rick, maybe we should just focus on the show, okay? Let's not get carried away here. Marty, taking over Morty's body. Rick, I've been thinking about this weird dream I had. I keep talking about this guy named Emmett Brown and a time-traveling DeLorean.
Rick, confused. Marty, what the hell are you talking about? Get your head out of the clouds, kid.
Marty, excited. No, Rick. This could be real. We have to find the DeLorean and travel through time.
Rick, sarcastically. Yeah, sure, Marty. Let's just hop right into a fancy car and go back to the Middle Ages. Fantastic idea.
Can you two stop arguing and just watch the show? You're ruining the whole point of having a TV.
Seriously, don't you guys get enough adventures already? Can't you just chill for once?
Rick, muttering, chill. I haven't heard that word in years. It's all about interdimensional chaos, baby.
Morty, still concerned. Rick, please, let's just enjoy a normal night without all the madness. Can we just watch TV like a regular family?
Rick, grumbling. Fine, Morty. But only because you asked so nicely.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Can we all just sit down and watch the damn TV now?
Thank you, Jerry. Now, let's see what this Nick guy is up to. Maybe he's not all that bad.
Yeah, let's give him a chance. Who knows, he might become our favorite character.
Yeah, and maybe Marty can find that DeLorean too. I wouldn't mind a little time travel adventure.
Fine. Let's just watch this ridiculous cartoon. But mark my words, Morty, I'm still going to find that live panda bear someday.
The family settles down, briefly forgetting about their alter egos and crazy desires, as they watch the TV screen and indulge in some mindless entertainment.
Look at all these boxes. I can't believe I got fired from my job and now I have to pack boxes for Amazon. My life is officially the definition of miserable. Picks up a box. Alright, let's see what we have here. A package for Mr. Rich McMoneybags, the big spender from the fancy neighborhood. Address, 123 Lavish Lane, New York City. Phone number, 555-123-4567. Must be nice to be loaded. Reads product description. a solid gold toilet seat. Price, $10,000. Weight, 20 pounds. Description: experience the ultimate luxury while you do your daily business. Made from pure 24-karat gold, this toilet seat will make you feel like royalty. Checks reviews, average star rating, 4.5 out of 5. Let's see what the customers had to say. I've never had a more glamorous time on the toilet. Worth every penny, my derriere has never felt so rich. Oh, the struggles of the wealthy. Size, opens the next box. Alright, next up is a package from Ms. Drama Queen. Address, 456 Attention Avenue, Los Angeles. Phone number, 555-987-6543. Wonder what drama awaits me here. Reads product description, a crystal ball for the aspiring psychic. Price, $100. Weight, 5 pounds. Description: unlock your true potential and glimpse into the future with this mystical crystal ball. See what lies ahead and amaze your friends. Peruses reviews, average star rating, 3 out of 5. Customer comments: not as magical as I expected, returned for a refund. Had a vision once, but it predicted my ex would come back, and thankfully that didn't happen. Oh, the power of sheer nonsense. Drags himself to the next box. Let's get this over with. A package for Mr. Workout Obsessed. Address, 789 Muscle Street, Fitness Town. Phone number, 555-543-2109. I bet this guy spends more time at the gym than I do packing boxes. Reads product description. A set of 100-pound dumbbells. Price, $1,000. Weight, 200 pounds. Description: build those biceps with our heavyweight dumbbells. Perfect for serious fitness enthusiasts and bodybuilders. Checks reviews, average star rating, 4.8 out of 5. Customer comments: these dumbbells are a beast. I can feel the burn from a mile away. My muscles have never been so sore, it's the best kind of pain. Oh, the agony of muscles I'll never have. Opens one final box. Alright, last one. A package for Miss Shopaholic. Address, 987 Spree Lane, Fashion City. Phone number, 555-456-7890. I thought I was the only one drowning in misery, but it seems like she's got her own problems too. Reads product description. A designer handbag made from genuine unicorn leather. Price, $5,000. Weight, 10 pounds. Description: carry your dreams and show off your uniqueness with our one-of-a-kind unicorn leather handbag. The height of fashion and magic. Glances at reviews, average star rating, 2.5 out of 5. Customer comments: unicorn leather? Yeah, right. More like overpriced fake leather. My disappointment is immeasurable. I wanted real magic, not a unicorn fib. Oh, the struggles of the fashionably deluded. Sighs heavily. These packages hold the dreams and desires of others while I'm stuck here, living a nightmare. Takes out a bottle of antidepressants. Time to wash away the pain with a tiny pill. Cheers to temporary relief from this soul-crushing existence.
Morty, come on. We've got an interdimensional adventure to go on.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I mean, we just narrowly escaped a dimension where vegetables took over.
Breaks are for losers, Morty. We're going to a dimension where horses run the world, and I'm going to show them who the real stallion is.
Rick, you can't just turn yourself into a horse. This is getting too ridiculous.
Relax, Beth, it's all under control. I've tinkered with my DNA plenty of times. I'll be the most badass horse they've ever seen.
Sighs: can horses even drink alcohol? I could use a shot right now, these withdrawals are killing me.
Ah, Dad, you're such a lightweight. A horse Rick might actually be an improvement.
Rick, as a horse, nay, Morty. Ride me like a storm on the prairie.
Oh God, this is so embarrassing. How did I end up with a horse, Rick?
Morty, be glad you at least have a functional father. Mine is busy sulking like a thirsty teenage girl.
Hey, horses have feelings too.
Rick, as a horse, Morty, I see a portal to a dimension filled with endless hay and mares. We must go.
This is so weird. Okay, let me saddle up, I guess.
Rick, as a horse, Morty, be gentle with the reins. I don't care if I'm a horse, I still expect respect.
Dad, you've officially hit rock bottom.
Look, Horse Rick, I don't think using you for personal gain is the best idea.
Rick, as a horse, Morty, in this dimension, I'm the alpha horse. They'll bow down to me.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe turning back into a human is the best option, Rick.
Yeah, Rick, being a horse won't solve anything. Maybe we should all just horse around together.
Rick, as a horse, fine, I'll turn back. But you'll be sorry you missed out on this adventure, puny humans.
Phew, that was a close call. We narrowly avoided becoming the butt of every interdimensional joke.
Thank God. I really didn't want to see Dad in a horse race, embarrassing himself even more.
Let's just be glad we can go back to our regular dysfunctional family dynamic.
Yeah, and maybe I can have that drink now. I mean, I'm still experiencing withdrawals over here.
Alright, let's all just calm down. It's just a horse dimension. For now, I have plenty more crazy ideas up my sleeve. Sitting in the room, looking up at the large light fixture. Hey Morty, you think that hungry for adventure look in your eye could be interpreted as wanting to go on another wild interdimensional escapade?
Scratching his head. Well, Rick, I don't know. We've been pretty busy lately. I mean, isn't it time we maybe take a break?
Interrupting, Morty, a break? That's not what I do. I'm like a superhero, with a little less spandex and a lot more booze. Adventure awaits, Morty.
Walking into the room, wearing a lab coat, are you two at it again? Can't you guys just chill for a second?
Leaning back in his chair, chill, Beth. Do you even know who you're talking to? I'm the guy who turned your hamster into a sentient being just for kicks.
Rolling her eyes, yeah, and then you left him to run off with a talking pickle, Rick.
Nonchalantly. Details, Beth, details.
Entering the room, holding a tray of pepperoni slices. Hey guys, who wants some pepperoni?
Excitedly, oh boy, pepperoni! But, where did you even get all this?
Proudly, well Morty, believe it or not, I discovered a whole multiverse where they use pepperoni as currency. I figured, hey, why not bring some home? I'm finally useful, right?
Looking at Jerry skeptically. This is just ridiculous, Jerry. You know the consequences Rick and Morty face with their interdimensional shenanigans, right?
Grinning, relax, Beth. We'll just use the pepperoni to buy some interdimensional gadgets and fix whatever mess we stumble upon. It's a win-win.
Whispering to Jerry, Dad, are you sure it's safe to mess with interdimensional travel?
Whispering back, Morty, just trust me. What can go wrong? Rick activates a portal gun, and they all step through into the multiverse.
Incident.
Morty and Jerry marvel at the bizarre marketplace where everything is bought and sold with pepperoni. Rick seems unfazed.
Whispering to himself, wow, all these alternate realities, and we're here to buy stuff with pepperoni. Just another day with Rick, huh?
Smirking, Morty, sometimes the most statistically improbable scenarios are where we stumble upon the best stuff. Just follow my lead. Regression.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry roam through the marketplace, bartering with different realities and collecting gadgets.
Intrigued, Rick, do you think we could find a gadget here that would finally make Jerry useful in our own reality?
Laughs, Beth, even in the multiverse, some things are just beyond scientific capabilities.
After successfully acquiring various gadgets, the group decides to head back home.
Holding the portal gun. Alright, everyone, time to get back to our reality. Watch out for any stray particles, they can get messy.
Back in their own reality, Rick, Morty,
Beth and Jerry gather around the kitchen table.
Munching on a slice of pepperoni. You know, Rick, I gotta admit, this weird pepperoni adventure actually turned out better than I expected.
Smiling, Morty, my boy, when you're with me, expect the unexpected. Now pass the pepperoni. I'm in the mood for a pizza power.
Alright, so let me get this straight, Rick. We're supposed to study the chromosphere again? Seriously, can't we just, I don't know, go on a normal adventure for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Besides, the Council of Ricks wants us to do this, so we have to do it.
Oh great, another chromosphere adventure. Just what we needed.
Beth, don't be such a downer. This is exciting. We're going to explore the depths of the chromosphere and unlock its secrets.
Yeah, sure, whatever. As long as we don't get chased by giant chromosphere monsters again.
Ah, Morty, you always bring up the past. Can't you let go of that one little incident?
It was traumatizing, Rick. You left me there to be devoured.
Sophia Lestial, boys, let's focus on the task at hand. The chromosphere is an endless realm of possibilities waiting to be discovered.
Sophia, you're right as always. Morty, stop sulking and let's get to work.
Fine, but I swear if I see another interdimensional creature, I'm out.
Sophia Lestial, fear not, Beth. My magical abilities will protect us from any harm.
Yeah, because that worked out so well last time, didn't it?
Morty, stop being such a smartass. Sophia's magic is more powerful than you think.
Oh sure, because magic is totally scientific. Please, give me a break.
Can we please just focus on the chromosphere? This bickering isn't getting us anywhere.
Sophia Lestial, Beth is right. Let's utilize our skills and find those finite possibilities.
Agreed. Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Oh boy, here we go again. Into the great unknown.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the insanity.
I swear, this family gets crazier every day.
Sophia Lestial, that's what makes life interesting, dear Beth. Now, let the journey commence.
Hold on tight, everyone. The chromosphere awaits.
I have a feeling this is going to be one hell of a ride.
Well, at least it won't be boring. Let's do this.
Sophia Lestial, onward, comrades, to the infinite possibilities of the chromosphere.
May we find the answers we seek, no matter how statistically improbable they may be. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading straight for the heart of the sun. We're about to ride that fiery bitch like there's no tomorrow.
But, Rick, isn't that gonna incinerate us?
Ah, Morty, always the worry wart. Don't worry, I've got a plan. I've programmed the ship to disperse a giant bubble of sunscreen around us. We'll be cooler than a cucumber, Morty.
Sophia. Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're talking about the sun here.
Oh, Sophia, always questioning my genius. Relax, I've done this a million times. Well, maybe not this exact thing, but close enough.
Dad, are you really willing to risk our lives just to prove a point to the Council of Ricks?
You bet, Beth. These Ricks need to learn not to mess with us. Plus, it's a perfect opportunity to show off my sunbathing skills.
Can't we just, I don't know, talk it out with them? Maybe they'll understand?
Oh, Jerry, sweet, clueless Jerry. These guys only understand one thing, power moves. And riding the sun is the ultimate power move.
Seriously, Grandpa? This is your big plan? What happens if the sunscreen bubble fails?
Relax, Summer, I've got a backup plan. I've installed an emergency teleportation system. If things go south, we'll just zap ourselves back to safety.
But what if the teleportation sends us to, like, an alien planet or something?
Morty, sometimes you just have to take risks if you want to be a true adventurer. Plus, alien planets are no big deal. We'll just destroy them and move on.
Sophia. Rick, this is getting crazier by the minute. Are you sure we're making the right choice?
Look, Sophia, life is all about choices. And this, my friends, is the choice of a lifetime. Now, prepare for the most mind-blowing, sun-riding adventure ever.
They enter the chromosphere and the ship starts shaking violently.
Rick, what's happening?
Hang on, everyone. We're hitting a cosmic turbulence wave. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
They scream in fear and excitement as the ship shakes violently and colorful explosions surround them. I knew we should have stayed home.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there.
The ship finally stabilizes as they reach the center of the sun.
Oh my god, everything is so bright.
Rick, I think I'm gonna puke.
Hold it together, Morty. We're here to conquer the sun, remember?
Sophia. Rick, this is absolutely insane. We're inside the sun.
That's right, Sophia. We're the first beings to ever enter the sun and survive. Now, let's soak up that solar power.
They all step out of the ship and start sunbathing inside the sun.
It's so hot, it's like my skin is melting.
That's just the price of being a true sun warrior, Beth. Soon we'll be as powerful as gods.
I don't feel so good, Rick. Can we go home now?
Quit your whining, Jerry. You've always been a weak link. Just lie down and cook like the rest of us.
After an excruciating amount of time, they all crawl back into the ship, sunburned and exhausted.
That was the dumbest thing we've ever done, Rick. I hope you're happy.
Of course I am, Summer. We conquered the sun. And guess what? The Council of Ricks will think twice before messing with us again. Mission accomplished.
They all slump in their seats, scorched and defeated, as the ship flies away from the sun.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're all just completely insane.
Morty, insanity is just the price we pay for living life to the fullest. And hey, at least we weren't bored, right?
They all groan in agreement, their adventure etched into their minds forever.
Look, Morty, I don't need some sorceress telling me what's gonna happen. I've got science, Morty. Hard, cold, irrefutable science.
Sophia. Oh please, Rick. Your science is just a bunch of chaotic rants and random burps. My magic is far superior.
Magic? Are you serious? You think waving a wand and reciting some spells actually does anything?
Sophia. It's called metaphysics, Rick. And it's way beyond your comprehension. Maybe it's time you opened your mind a bit. Alright, you two, calm down. Can we focus on the task at hand? We need to find a way back to the chromosphere before it collapses and destroys our entire reality.
Oh great, so now we're gonna be stuck in some alternative universe where Rick and Morty fight over whose imaginary power is better?
Sophia. Hey, my powers are not imaginary. I can turn you into a toad right now if you keep talking like that.
Guys, let's not get all power hungry here. We need to work together. Rick, can't you just invent something to fix this mess?
Morty, fixing this isn't gonna be as easy as turning lead into gold or casting a quick healing spell. We're dealing with cosmic forces here.
Sophia. Maybe if we combine my magic with Rick's scientific knowledge, we can find a solution.
Fine. Let's give it a shot. But if this ends up backfiring and we're all turned into mindless interdimensional blobs, I'm blaming you, Sophia.
Alright, let's start by collecting the necessary materials. Morty, can you grab the quantum destabilizer from the garage?
Sure thing, Mom. But what's a quantum destabilizer?
Oh, Morty, you still have so much to learn. It's a device that destabilizes quantum particles, obviously.
Sophia. Since when did you become an expert in quantum physics, Summer?
Oh, you know, just a little light reading between saving the world and going to school.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We got the ingredients. Now let's start the goddamn ritual.
Sophia. Morty, hold my hand and repeat after me. By the power of the chromosphere, we command you to open the gateway.
Oh, Sophia, this seems a little weird. Are you sure about this?
Sophia, trust me, Morty. We need to synchronize our energies for this to work.
Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs the room and a portal to the chromosphere opens.
It worked. We're back.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just gather the data we need and get the hell out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Agreed. And next time, can we just stick to normal adventures without all the magical mumbo-jumbo?
Sophia, fine. But I'll have you know, I saved us all with my magical mumbo-jumbo.
Yeah, thanks for that, Sophia. You're not so bad after all.
Sophia, well, aren't you a sweetheart, Morty?
Alright, enough with the sentimental crap. Let's get back home before I lose my appetite for interdimensional chaos. Hey Morty, what's with the sorry, Maury sign? Did you mess something up again?
No, Rick. It's for Mom. I tried explaining to her why she can't say nasty things, but she just doesn't get it.
Walks in. Hey guys, what are you talking about? And Morty, I can say whatever I want, thank you very much.
Oh boy, here we go again with the existential crisis of Beth's lack of filter.
Mom, imagine you're standing in a room with a sign that says, "Sorry, Maury," right?
Sure, sounds lame, but go on.
Now, imagine there's a woman in the background. You don't know her, but you just start saying really uncomfortable things about her.
Confused, but why would I do that? I don't even know her.
Morty, this is gonna be a long one. Buckle up, princess.
Exactly, Mom. You don't know her, yet you'd be hurting her feelings for no reason. That's why we don't say nasty things.
Sarcastic. Oh, Morty, with your moral lessons. I'm a grown woman, I can handle myself.
Alright, if you're so tough, how about we put you in a room with Mr. Meeseeks? Let's see if you're still spewing nasty stuff then.
Meeseeks? I'll show you, Rick. Bring it on.
Scene transitions to a room with Beth, a "Sorry Maury" sign, and Mr. Meeseeks.
Alright, big shot, what's the challenge?
Mr. Meeseeks, existence is pain. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Give me your worst, Beth.
Smirking. Fine, Mr. Meeseeks, I'll show you how it's done. You're an unoriginal loser with a weak voice, and your existence is pointless.
Scene freezes as everyone stares at Beth in shock.
Morty, I think we might need to find a new family therapist. This one isn't cutting it.
You know, Mom, you really crossed a line there. That was downright cruel.
Beginning to realize her mistake. Wait, what? But I was just...
Interrupting. No, Mom, there's no excuse for what you said. You need to learn some empathy.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about? Oh, hey Beth, why are you crying?
Keep walking, Jerry, nobody asked for your opinion.
Hurt. Geez, even when I try to help, I can't catch a break.
Morty, good job, Morty. Looks like your mom's got a lot of soul searching to do.
Yeah, no kidding, Rick. I hope she learns from this experience and understands the consequences of her words.
Scene fades out as Morty and Rick walk away, leaving Beth to reflect on her actions. Can you believe this guy? He wants a custom-made leather jumpsuit with built-in handcuffs and a crotchless design. I mean, seriously? Who does he think he is?
Customer, look, I just want it to fit perfectly and be comfortable. Is that too much to ask?
Comfortable? With built-in handcuffs? Buddy, you're not looking for comfort, you're looking for a freaking trap.
Customer, well, if you can't help me, maybe I'll find someone who can.
Oh, please, feel free to call every leather fetish store in town.
I'm sure they'll be lining up to cater to your oh so specific needs.
Customer, you know what, I don't need your sarcasm. I'll take my business elsewhere.
Great, that's just what I was hoping for. Maybe you'll find a store that sells jumpsuits made out of unicorn tears while you're at it.
Customer, you miserable little man. I hope you get stuck in one of those crotchless jumpsuits yourself.
Aw, how sweet. It's always heartwarming to see a customer express their gratitude. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other absurd requests to attend to.
Customer storms off, and another customer approaches.
Oh, here comes another gem. I wonder what outlandish desire they'll have today.
Customer 2, excuse me, do you have any edible underwear in the shape of pandas?
Pandas, huh? Because nothing says sexy like eating a cute, endangered species.
Customer 2, look, I have a certain fantasy, okay? Don't judge.
Judge? Me? Oh, honey, I don't judge. I just silently mock and question humanity's choices.
Customer 2, well, I hope your silent mocking suffocates you someday.
It might just be worth it. Now, do you want those panda undies in milk chocolate or dark chocolate?
Customer 2 gives a death glare and walks away, while Jerry grumbles under his breath.
Why me? Out of all the places I could be, I'm stuck dealing with pandas in handcuffs. What have I done to deserve this? Jerry, muttering, would popping one of those dull, chalky pills help me forget all this madness? Or would it just make me crave even weirder requests? The eternal struggle.
Jerry reaches for his pills and pops one into his mouth, washing it down with a gulp of water.
Here's to existential dilemmas and the endless amusement of humanity's strange desires. Cheers.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for a new adventure. We're gonna delve into the world of YouTube channels.
Oh, great, Rick. What could possibly go wrong with that?
Shut up, Morty, I'm trying to have a moment here. So, we're gonna visit this funny YouTube channel where a man is holding a camera in a gym with a red arrow behind him. It's gonna be a hit.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the catch?
The catch is that the gym he's in is located on a planet in a parallel dimension, full of ridiculously buff aliens, Morty.
Buff aliens? Geez, Rick, I hope they don't mistake me for a dumbbell.
Trust me, Morty, that won't happen. You're more like a rusty wrench. Anyway, we'll sneak in and document their workouts for our own YouTube channel.
Wait, are we gonna expose their secret fitness routines? Isn't that like a big no-no?
Morty, it's not our fault if they can bench press a star and do squats on Saturn's rings. Besides, drama sells. We can create a stellar squeeze scandal.
Okay, Rick, but this sounds risky. What if they find out what we're up to?
Morty, that's where I come in. I've already disguised myself as a personal trainer. They'll never suspect a thing.
But Rick, aren't you just gonna stand out? You're like 7 feet tall.
Relax, Morty. I've got a shrink ray in my back pocket. Problem solved.
You really think everything can be fixed with a shrink ray, don't you?
Of course I do, Morty. Now, let's get down to business. We need to gather some evidence of their insane workouts. Look, there's the man with the camera. Follow me.
Okay, Rick. Whispering. This is getting weirder by the minute.
Hey, camera dude, mind if we join your workout session? We're new around here.
Camera dude, sure thing, guys. The more the merrier, but be warned, this ride ain't for the faint-hearted.
Faint-hearted, buddy. We've traveled through time and space, battled aliens, and even faced down existential crises. We eat faint-hearted for breakfast.
Yeah, but I heard you're serving ribeye for lunch. Speaking of which, when do we eat?
Morty, focus. We're here for the scandal, remember? Now put on your game face and let's see what these aliens are really capable of.
Right. Sorry, Rick. I'm ready. Let's expose these stellar cheaters.
Camera dude starts lifting 2 planetary moons like dumbbells.
Holy crap, Morty, did you see that? He's pumping up his biceps with galaxies.
Whoa, this is insane. I can't believe what I'm witnessing.
Camera dude notices Rick and Morty secretly filming.
Camera dude, hey, what the hell are you guys doing? Are you trying to steal my subscribers?
Relax, bro, we're just trying to make some interdimensional content. No harm done.
Camera dude approaches them angrily.
Camera dude, no harm done. You think you can just invade my gym and expose our secrets? I'll crush you puny humans.
Rick, I think it's time to get out of here.
No worries, Morty. Rick takes out his shrink ray and shrinks Camera dude to the size of an ant. Problem solved.
That was close, Rick. I don't think I can handle this kind of drama.
Drama, Morty, drama. That's what makes the world go round. Now, let's upload this scandalous footage and make ourselves YouTube famous.
Alright, Rick, but this better not end up being another interdimensional disaster.
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Except for that one time with the giant spider, but let's not talk about that. Let's just focus on our newfound fame.
Morty sighs.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a universe to save.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a day off?
Day off, Morty. That's the kind of lazy thinking that would have us ending up like Jerry.
Oh man, not Jerry again. What did he do this time?
Well, he got high, got drunk, and decided it would be a great idea to work at the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh geez, that's not gonna end well.
No, Morty, it didn't. He messed up everyone's orders, broke dishes, and even tried to flirt with a busboy.
Dad is such a train wreck. I can't believe he's my father.
Don't worry, Summer, you got my genes. You're smarter than you think.
Hey, can someone lend me some bus fare? They fired me, man. I've hit rock bottom.
Sighs, seriously, Jerry, breaking the fourth wall? That's a new low even for you.
Come on, Rick. I just need a little help. I promise I won't be a burden anymore.
Dad, you're always a burden. But fine, here's some bus fare. Just don't come crying to us when you end up in some interdimensional gutter.
Thanks, Morty. You're a real pal.
Alright, Morty, Summer, let's focus on the more important matter at hand. There's a man in a suit and tie standing in front of a bus with a suspicious red suitcase.
Who could that be?
Probably an interdimensional government agent, Morty. This might get messy.
We better get ready for some wild adventures then.
Buckle up, kids. We're about to experience a statistically improbable series of events that will shape the very fabric of our existence.
Can't we just skip this one, Rick? I'm kinda tired.
Morty, you can sleep when you're dead. Now grab that portal gun and let's go.
This is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see what crazy shenanigans we get ourselves into this time.
Strap in, everyone. We're in for a bumpy ride.
Meanwhile, Jerry boards the bus with his red suitcase, oblivious to the chaos that awaits him in the multiverse.
Finally, a fresh start. Things are looking up for old Jerry.
The bus takes off, leaving Jerry to his unpredictable fate, as Rick and the gang set off on a thrilling and nonsensical adventure.
Pick one. Alright, listen up, you sorry bunch of interdimensional screw-ups. We've got a serious situation on our hands in the Chromosphere outpost. Pick 2. What's the deal this time, Rick? I thought we had everything under control. Pick 1. Well, apparently not, genius. The materials we've been mining, the hydrogen sunstones, iron ore, and even diamonds, they were all transferred to Earth via teleportation. Pick 3. You mean they were sent straight to the Smith household? You've got to be kidding me. Pick 1. Nope, not kidding, Rick. They're all in the hands of those clueless morons. Rick 4. Laughs, oh man, can you imagine what that idiot Jerry would try to do with diamonds? Probably trade them for some used golf clubs. Rick 1. Rolls eyes, yeah, real funny, Rick. But seriously, we need to retrieve those materials before they cause an interdimensional catastrophe. Rick 2. I'm with you on that, Rick. Let's come up with a plan to get inside that household and get our hands on those precious goodies. Rick 3. Wait a minute, guys. What if the Smiths have already discovered the true value of those materials? Maybe they're not as clueless as we think. Rick 4. Are you suggesting they're using the diamonds to fund some secret interdimensional black market operation? That would be epic. Rick 1. Size, I highly doubt it, Rick. We know those idiots too well. We need to. Wait, what's that noise? Rick 2. Look, it's Lena. She's glowing with excitement or whatever, like a freaking sun goddess.
Lena, oh my god you guys, I just saw the most amazing haul of treasures in the Smith household. Diamonds, iron, and those glowing hydrogen sunstones. I'm impressed.
Rick 3. Lena, you're supposed to help us solve this problem, not fan the flames of their stupidity.
Lena, relax Rick. I'm just saying that maybe we shouldn't underestimate the Smiths, they might surprise us.
Rick 4. Raises an eyebrow. Well, Lena, if you think they're so impressive, why don't you go cozy up to Jerry and charm him into handing over those materials?
Lena, oh please Rick, I wouldn't touch Jerry with a 10-foot pole, I have better taste than that.
Rick 1. Alright, enough bickering, you idiots. Lena's right, we need to think outside the box on this one. Maybe this situation is our chance to finally outsmart those dimwits. Rick 2. Fine, let's do this. But if they start using the diamonds as paperweights or something equally asinine, I'm out. Rick 3. We'll figure something out. We always do. Now let's get our heads together and save the Chromosphere outpost from becoming a massive interdimensional disaster. Rick 4. Just another day in the Council of Ricks. I swear, our lives are more ridiculous than a soap opera.
Lena, buckle up boys, this is going to be one hell of a ride. We've got a bunch of idiotic mortals to outsmart.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a Fear Factor adventure.
Wait, Fear Factor? Like that old reality show with gross challenges?
That's right, Morty. Time to face our deepest fears and win some sweet cash prizes.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Stop being such a wuss. Besides, I heard they have a challenge where we have to eat pickles soaked in alien snot.
Ew, seriously?
Yep, and the winner gets a lifetime supply of plumbus. Sounds like a good deal to me.
Did I hear someone say plumbus?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed, more incompetence.
Hey, I heard you guys were doing something exciting. Mind if I join?
Sure, Jerry, because adding your mild neurosis to the mix is exactly what this adventure needs.
Alright, let's just get this over with.
At the Fear Factor set.
Host. Welcome to Fear Factor. Our first challenge is the limb crusher. Contestants have to stick their limbs into these hydraulic presses and hold on for dear life.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't think I can do this.
Suck it up, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
After surviving the limb crusher challenge.
That was horrifying. I'm never doing that again.
Don't worry, Jerry, there's more to come. Next up, we have the insect gauntlet.
Insects? You know those things give me the creeps.
Well, brace yourself because you're about to be covered in them.
After surviving the insect gauntlet.
Host. Congratulations, you've made it to the final challenge, the death-defying drop. Finally, a challenge worthy of our intellect, Morty.
But Rick, it's a 100-foot freefall into a pool filled with electrified eels.
Yeah, so?
So, we could die.
Morty, I've died 1,000 times. Stop being such a drama queen.
With trembling legs, they take the death-defying drop.
I can't believe we survived that.
Well, of course, Morty. We're unstoppable, even on Fear Factor. Host. And the winners of Fear Factor are Rick and Morty.
Proud woo. How did they do that?
Rick, I thought we were gonna die.
Morty, life is just a series of near-death experiences. Get used to it.
Can we go home now? I need a plumbus to calm my nerves.
Fine, Jerry. Let's go home to your precious plumbus.
I'm just glad it's over. No more fear factor for me, please.
Don't worry, Morty. I've already signed us up for Naked and Afraid next week.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Normal is overrated. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're about to turn this place into a hell of a prank show.
What? Prank show? What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna mess with the fabric of reality, Morty. We're gonna prank unsuspecting idiots left and right. It's gonna be hilarious.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Well, if it isn't Mr. BattleBots Cheat himself. What brings you around here, Jerry?
Oh, you heard about that? I got fired, alright? But let's not dwell on the past. What's this prank show about?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me. We're gonna make a show where anything is possible. We'll mess with people's minds, bring them to tears, and give them one hell of an existential crisis, all for our amusement.
Oh, Rick, maybe this isn't such a good idea. We shouldn't mess with people's lives like that.
Morty, your constant moral compass is really starting to cramp my style. Don't worry. We'll keep it in the realm of harmless pranks, mostly.
Okay, count me in. I could use a fresh start after my BattleBots debacle. Scene changes to a crowded street.
Alright, Morty, activate the prankulator.
Morty shoots a beam from the portal gun, causing a man to sprout chicken legs.
Now that's what I call poultry in motion.
Rick, I think he's panicking. Maybe we should.
Shut up, Morty. Let's see how it plays out.
Scene skips to a news interview.
News anchor, we're here with Bob, a man who mysteriously grew chicken legs. How are you coping, Bob?
Bob, in tears, my life is ruined. I can't find any pants that fit anymore. Why would anyone do this to me?
Mission accomplished, Morty. Another broken soul added to the list.
Rick, this might have gone too far. We're playing with people's emotions here.
Oh, Jerry, you always kill the fun, don't you? Fine, if you're so concerned. How about we fix Bob's chicken leg problem?
Scene changes to Rick's garage.
Alright, Morty, prepare the antidote. Let's turn Bob back into a biped.
But Rick, what if it goes wrong? What if he turns into some kind of mutant?
Morty, when have my experiments ever gone wrong?
Morty reluctantly prepares the antidote and injects Bob.
Bob, sighs in relief. Thank you so much. I'm back to normal.
Yeah, no need to thank us. Just remember, pants are for bipeds.
Rick, I'm starting to think that maybe pranks and messing with people's lives isn't the best way to have fun.
Well, duh, Jerry. That's why it's so entertaining. Now, let's find our next victim and turn him into a talking pickle.
Rolls eyes, here we go again.
So, Sophia, spill the tea. What did you find in Avalon? I've been dying to know.
Sophia, well, Rick, hold on to your lab coat because what I found was mind-blowing. These sunstones, they emit some kind of energy that I've never seen before.
Energy? Well, that's vague. What kind of energy? Are we talking about some kind of renewable power source? Or maybe something more exotic?
Sophia, oh, Rick, you always jump to the big questions. This energy, it is not like anything I've encountered before. It is pulsating, almost sentient. It has this magnetic pull, drawing me in.
Magnetic pull, huh? Sounds kinky. Did it, do anything else to you? Besides messing with your scientific curiosity?
Sophia, well, Rick, since you asked, it had this strange effect on me. It awakened something deep inside me, something primal. I felt empowered, unleashed even.
Empowered, huh? Are we talking about some kind of superpowers here? Like, are we gonna see you flying through space in a spandex suit?
Sophia, slow your roll, Rick. It's not that kind of power. It's more like an intense connection with nature, with the universe itself. I could feel the very essence of life flowing through me.
Essence of life? Are you saying you became one with the damn cosmos, Sophia? That's some trippy stuff. Did you see any aliens while you were at it?
Sophia, no aliens, Rick. But I did see something else. When I held these sunstones, I could see glimpses of parallel dimensions, alternate realities. It was like peeking through a tear in the fabric of the universe.
Whoa, hold up. Are you saying these sunstones have the power to access different realities? Like, we could be talking about infinite possibilities here?
Sophia, bingo, Rick. It's like we hit the jackpot. These sunstones, they could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse. Imagine the discoveries we could make, the knowledge we could attain.
Sophia, my dear, you just blew my mind. We've got to get our hands on more of these sunstones. I'm talking about interdimensional exploration, baby.
Sophia, oh, believe me, Rick, I've already made arrangements. The Chromosphere Outpost is ready to send us a shipment of sunstones. Buckle up, because we're about to take science to a whole new level.
I love it, Sophia. We're gonna rewrite the laws of physics, bend reality at our will. This is gonna be one hell of a wild ride. You ready?
Sophia, oh, Rick, I was born ready. Let us dive into the unknown together and uncover the secrets of the multiverse. Our scientific legacy awaits.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to that damn outpost again.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? Last time we were there, we almost got disintegrated by laser-wielding aliens.
Relax, Morty, we've got backup this time. Rick 0023, you ready? Rick 0023, ready as I'll ever be, Rick. Let's kick some alien ass.
Hey, Rick, who's this Lena Inverse person? And why do we keep calling her for help?
Morty, Lena Inverse is a legendary sorceress, known for her badassery and knack for causing chaos. She owes me a favor, and it's about damn time she pays up.
Oh, great. Another unstable, reality-bending individual. Just what we need.
So, let me get this straight. We're going to an alien outpost with a dimension-hopping grandpa and 2 other versions of him? Can my life get any weirder?
Oh, Summer, you haven't seen anything yet. Strap yourself in, because shit's about to get real.
As they approach the outpost, they notice everything appears strangely peaceful.
Rick 0023. This is weird, Rick. I expected total chaos and destruction. What's going on? I don't know, Morty. Something's not right here. Stay on guard.
Guys, what are those weird red trees? And why is the ground covered in mushrooms?
Morty, those are chromosphere trees, one of the rarest and wackiest plant species in the universe. And those mushrooms, well, they're the hallucinogenic kind. Enjoy the trip.
Seriously, Rick? We're in the middle of a potential crisis, and you're talking about magical trees and shrooms?
A mysterious figure appears from behind the trees.
Sophia, Rick, Morty, I'm glad you're here. We need to talk. The Council of Ricks is up to something, and it's not good. They're planning to take control of the entire multiverse.
Sophia, we don't have time for this. We're busy dealing with whatever the hell this outpost is.
Sophia, trust me, Rick. The outpost is just a distraction. The real danger lies within the Council. We need to stop them before it's too late.
Lena Inverse, she's right, Rick. I felt the dark magic they're brewing. We can't ignore it.
Great, now we're stuck in the middle of an interdimensional conspiracy. I really hate Tuesdays.
Buckle up, everyone. We're going to put an end to this Council of Ricks once and for all. Time to show them who's the smartest Rick in the multiverse.
They prepare their weapons, ready to take on the Council of Ricks.
Rick 0023. Let's do this, Rick. Damn right, Morty. It's time to show these Ricks what the Smiths are made of. Morty, hurry up, we've got another dimension to visit before lunchtime.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? We've been going nonstop for like, forever.
Breaks are for losers, Morty. We don't have time to waste on petty human needs like rest.
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
None of your business, Jerry. Just go back to being a disappointment to your family.
Well, excuse me for trying to be involved in something interesting for once.
Leave him alone, Rick. Jerry's just trying to be a part of the adventure, even though he's clueless.
Clueless is Jerry's middle name, Summer. Now stop defending him and help me with this experiment.
Man in a suit. Excuse me, Mr. Sanchez, I need your signature on this dimensional travel authorization form.
Bureaucracy. Fine, just give it here.
Man in a blue shirt. And while you're at it, can you sign my petition to legalize interdimensional skateboarding?
Seriously? That's your cause? Get out of here, you skateboarding weirdo.
Rick, what's that in Beth's hand?
Mind your own business, Morty.
No, seriously, it looks like a speculum?
Guys, fine, since you've caught us. Yeah, we're conducting an experiment on the human anatomy, Morty.
What? Why didn't you tell me? I could have helped.
You're 14, Morty. You're not ready for this level of scientific exploration.
But I've got questions, Rick. Like, why is Beth's speculum silver? Shouldn't it be a more discreet color?
Morty, focus on the scientific significance instead of speculating on speculum aesthetics.
Okay. So, question number 1. What exactly are you examining with the speculum?
We're studying the effects of interdimensional energy on the female reproductive system.
Okay. Question 2. How did you convince Beth to participate in this experiment?
Let's just say I offered her a trip to a reality where Jerry doesn't exist.
Whoa! Question 3. Is this experiment even safe?
Define safe, Morty. We might accidentally spawn a new race of interdimensional beings, but isn't that exciting?
I guess. Question 4. What happens if something goes wrong?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Morty. Now, pay attention.
Alright. Question 5. Will Beth be alright after the experiment?
She'll be fine, Morty. Beth's a tough cookie, just like her father.
Question 6. Can I help in any way? I promise I won't mess it up.
No way, Morty. We can't afford any rookie mistakes. Just observe, alright?
Okay. Question 7. How long will this experiment take?
As long as it takes, Morty. Science waits for no one.
Question 8. Can we order pizza after this?
We'll discuss pizza options once we've successfully completed the experiment, Morty.
Question 9. Is this ethical?
Ethics, Morty, that's a relative concept when you're traversing dimensions.
Final question. Can we please take a break after this?
Maybe, Morty, but only if we manage not to destroy another reality. No promises.
Geez, Rick, you're really pushing the boundaries of our sanity here.
Sanity is overrated, Morty. Now, let's get back to the experiment before I change my mind about letting you watch.
So there I was, just minding my own business, when I stumble upon this frickin' horse in the middle of the street.
Oh, my God, Jerry. You won't believe what happened while you were gallivanting with that horse.
Hold up, Beth. Let me finish my damn story first. Anyway, this horse had a freaking cigarette in its mouth like it was some badass rebel.
Oh, please. That horse has got nothing on me. You want to talk about rebels? Let's talk about my affair with the new vet at the clinic.
What? You're kidding me. I thought we were solid, Beth.
Solid? Please, Jerry. You've been neglecting me for months, so I found someone who appreciates me. The vet knows exactly how to handle my needs, both professionally and personally.
Well, I see how it is, Beth. Maybe I should have been the one bringing home a horse instead of rescuing your sorry ass all these years.
You know what, Jerry? Go ahead and download Tinder if that's what you want. Maybe you'll find someone there who can satisfy you since you clearly can't satisfy me.
Fine. I will. And maybe I'll find a horse-loving hottie who treats me better than you ever did.
Oh please, Jerry. Good luck finding someone who can handle your inadequacies. I'm sure you'll horse around with all the right matches.
Well, at least I won't be getting penetrated by the new vet while you're off galloping towards your next fling.
Oh, you just had to go there, didn't you, Jerry? Do you really think you're man enough to handle me? I doubt it.
Maybe not, but I damn sure won't be the one getting ridden like a prize stallion while my partner watches.
You know what, Jerry? Screw you and your high horse. Maybe this is just the wake-up call we needed. It's time to admit that we're better off without each other.
Fine by me, Beth. There are plenty of fish in the sea, or in my case, horses on the street.
Well, Jerry, I hope you find someone who can satisfy your equine fantasies. As for me, I'm ready to find someone who truly appreciates my wild side.
We'll see who comes out on top, Beth. And by the way, that horse with the cigarette was more interesting than you'll ever be.
Smirking, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we, Jerry? But for now, I've got a vet waiting for me. Ta-ta.
Storm's off. Good riddance, Beth. You and your vet can enjoy your little stable romance. I'm out of here.
Morty, snap out of it. We've got bigger problems than Gatorade advertising.
What's the big deal, Rick? I mean, does Gatorade even need advertising? It's like water, but not. It's got electrolytes, Rick. Electrolytes?
Morty, you naive little twerp. Advertising is all about manipulating the masses, even when it comes to glorified sports drinks.
But Rick, Gatorade's got style. Look at that cool cartoon character on the bottle. He's got a blue and red background and a flashy red and green logo.
Oh please, Morty, that cartoon character wouldn't know style if it slapped him in the face with a designer handbag.
Well, I think he's pretty rad, Rick. I mean, look at his ripped muscles and that determined look on his face. He's like a superhero.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, Morty. He's just a brainless cartoon character with a marketing team trying to convince you to chug colored water.
Defensively, well, I still think he's cool, okay?
Fine, Morty, you can keep fangirling over your cartoon crush. But right now, we've got to deal with this unfortunate incident.
What happened, Rick?
I might have played a harmless prank on Jerry. I may have stolen his soul.
Gasping. You did what? Rick, that's messed up, even for you.
Oh come on, Morty, it was just a joke. I'll give it back, eventually.
Frustrated, you've really done it this time, Rick. We've got to fix this. Jerry's soul is not something to toy with.
Relax, Morty, it's not like he was using it anyway. Besides, it's not like soul theft is even scientifically possible. It's just a stupid cartoon trope, like Gatorade giving you superpowers.
Sarcastically, oh, so you're saying Gatorade doesn't actually make you better at sports?
Laughs. Oh yeah, Morty, because chugging colored water is the secret to becoming an Olympic champion. You should go audition for the 10th games with that theory.
Oh, this is all just too much, Rick. I can't handle this level of insanity anymore.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Reality is a slippery slope, and sometimes you slide right into a soul-stealing incident while discussing sports drinks.
I never signed up for this, Rick. I just wanted a normal life, but you keep dragging me into these mind-bending escapades.
Trust me, Morty, normal is overrated. Now let's find a way to return Jerry's soul before he starts considering a career as a grumpy ghost.
Fine, Rick. But after this, can we at least have a break from the madness and enjoy a nice, refreshing Gatorade?
Smirking? Only if you promise to endorse it with your best fake smile, Morty. Now let's get to work before Jerry haunts us with his passive-aggressive ghostly presence.
Sophia Lestiel. Can you believe the drama I've been living lately? The Smiths are a hot mess, but I can't seem to stay away from this train wreck.
Man, I know, right? It's like watching a reality show, but without the edited footage. What on earth is keeping you glued to them?
Sophia Lestiel. Well, for starters, they're the juiciest source of gossip in this town. Besides, who needs Netflix when you have this drama-filled real-life soap opera right in front of you?
Man. True. It's the perfect distraction from our own mundane lives. I mean, did you hear what happened with Mrs. Smith and the pool boy?
Sophia Lestiel. Oh honey, I heard all about it. Apparently, Mrs. Smith likes to go swimming far more than we ever imagined, if you catch my drift. It's scandalous.
Man. It's like she's trying to make up for her husband's lack of attention by getting it from every other guy in the neighborhood. Desperate much.
Sophia Lestiel. Desperate doesn't even begin to cover it. But wait, did you hear about their son, Timmy? Apparently, he's got a secret admirer.
Man. Oh, please tell me it's someone wild and unexpected. Like the stuff they make up in romance novels.
Sophia Lestiel. You won't believe this, but it's the new next-door neighbor, Derek. I mean, who saw no one coming? Timmy's a geek, and Derek's the bad boy with tattoos. It's like a forbidden romance waiting to happen.
Man. Well, it sounds like Timmy has a type. But hey, good for Derek for making things interesting. Maybe he'll finally give the Smith family a reason to look forward to the next neighborhood block party.
Sophia Lestiel. Speaking of parties, did you see the sign over there? The one that says, "Love is in the air." It's like a cruel joke mocking the Smiths' never-ending roller coaster of emotions.
Man. Haha, oh the irony. If only love truly existed in their household. It's more like chaos, tears, and broken hearts in the air for them.
Sophia Lestiel. Ain't that the truth? But you know what they say, drama sells, and the Smiths have become the talk of the town. I've got front row seats to this hot mess, and I'm not going anywhere.
Man. I don't blame you. It's a never-ending soap opera with enough plot twists to keep us entertained for a lifetime. And let's face it, we all need a little distraction from our own boring lives sometimes.
Sophia Lestiel. Absolutely. So, are you ready for the next episode of The Smiths, Love, Lies, and Lust? Because I sure as hell am.
Man. Oh honey, I am more than ready. Let the drama unfold, and let's sip our martinis while we savor every scandalous moment.
Sophia Lestiel. Cheers to that, darling. May the Smiths continue their wild ride, entertaining us with their dysfunctional lives. Love is definitely in the air for them, just not in the way that sign would suggest.
Man. Oh, love indeed. And as long as they keep their chaotic lives tangled, we'll have plenty to gossip about. Here's to the Smiths, the gift that keeps on giving.
Sophia Lestiel. Here's to them, indeed. So, spill the tea. What other juicy details have you heard lately? This reality show just never stops giving us material to dish about.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation on our hands. Those damn Council of Ricks have caught wind of our little mining operation.
Oh man, Rick, what are we gonna do? They're gonna be on us like flies on a turd.
Relax, Morty. We just gotta lay low and keep mining until we're rich enough to disappear to another dimension. And take those dumb rocks with us.
So, what's the big deal with these rocks anyway?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand the scientific complexity of it, but these rocks possess an unparalleled source of power. We're talking enough energy to power a whole civilization. Or, a really cool party.
Rick, I don't know about this. Letting Morty handle those dangerous rocks, it just doesn't seem safe.
Oh, come on, Beth. Morty's practically indestructible, right Morty?
Yeah. Sure, Rick. Totally indestructible.
Guys, can I go to the outpost with Morty? I want some adventure too.
Adventure, huh? Well, maybe I should go too. Can't let you kids have all the fun.
No, Rick. You're not going anywhere near that outpost. You always cause chaos wherever you go.
Chaos, huh? I prefer to call it spontaneous entertainment.
Look, I don't want anyone going near those rocks. They're dangerous. They could explode or something.
Oh, right Jerry, because you're such an expert on interdimensional rock safety.
Alright, let's just go to the outpost and get on with it. The sooner we mine these rocks, the sooner we can get out of here.
Scene shifts to the outpost, with rocks scattered all around.
Wow, look at all these rocks. They're so shiny.
Be careful, Summer. We don't know what these rocks are capable of.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work, people.
Meanwhile, in the far reaches of the galaxy,
Sophia, via interdimensional communicator. Hey, Rick, I heard you're mining some special rocks. Mind if I swing by and take a look?
Sophia, long time no see. Sure, come on over. We could use some of your expertise.
Sophia arrives, draped in intergalactic bling.
Sophia, oh, Rick, you never disappoint. These rocks are exquisite. I'll pay you a fortune for them.
Not so fast, Sophia. I think we should negotiate. Maybe a trade for some of your rare alien tech?
Sophia, smirking. Oh, Rick, always playing hard to get. Deal, would you owe me a favor?
Rick and Sophia laugh mischievously as they strike their deal.
Whispering to Summer, this is insane. I can't believe we're making deals with space gangsters.
Hey, it's Rick's world. We're just living in it.
Scene fades out with the promise of interdimensional chaos and riches beyond imagination. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, can you believe we're stuck here, walking down this stupid street with these dopes?
Yeah, Rick, it's like the universe wants to punish us or something.
Oh, cut them some slack, Rick. They're just regular guys trying to get through the day.
Regular guys? Please, Mom, look at them, with their receding hairlines and dad bods. It's like they walked straight out of a midlife crisis commercial.
Morty, did you hear that? Your sister has a point. These guys are the epitome of mediocrity. They make Jerry look like Superman.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, here comes Jerry. Hope he didn't overhear that last comment.
Oh, hey guys. What's going on here? Nervously nothing, Jerry. Just taking a leisurely walk and discussing the state of the universe. You sure? Because it sounded like you were talking about me. No, Jerry. Must have been a misunderstanding. We were talking about Jerry's heroic endeavors. Heroic endeavors? That doesn't sound like me. Exactly, Jerry. That's why it was just a misunderstanding. Well, I don't know if I buy that. Seems like you're all talking behind my back. Oh, great. Now Jerry's getting involved. What a Jerry-filled day. Hey, what's this commotion? Why are all the Jerrys running away? Oh, great. Now Jerry's contacting Jerry for help. Can this day get any more Jerrified? Jerry, I'm here to put an end to this madness. No more Jerry-related chaos. Who do you think you are, Jerry? You can't just barge in here and make demands. Oh no, now Jerry's refusing to listen, just like Jerry. I refuse to listen to Jerry. This ends now. Well, I've had enough of this Jerry-filled nonsense. Time to end it all.
Hold on, Jerry. I've got just the thing to spice up this explosive situation.
Rick, are you really suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
That's right, Morty. Say hello to TNT Jerry.
Wait, what? Are you seriously throwing TNT Jerry at me? Yes, I am, Jerry. This is the explosive end this Jerry madness deserves.
SFX, boom.
The explosion reverberates through the street, leaving behind a cloud of smoke and a stunned silence.
What just happened? Oh, look, the smoke is clearing, and there's only one Jerry left. Hey, Jerry, sorry about all the confusion. I guess the Jerry chaos got out of hand. Yeah, you're right, Jerry. Let's just all be Jerrys together and move on. Agreed, Jerry. From now on, no more explosive solutions. Finally, a Jerry resolution. Let's go, Jerrys. They all walk away, arm in arm, leaving behind the chaos and confusion of the Jerry-filled brawl.
Hey Morty, what's with the cartoon man holding a dog while a woman holds a cat and another dog with a bone in its mouth? Is this some kind of metaphor for the human condition?
Nah, Rick, I think it's just a random prompt. But hey, guess what? Beth noticed a long slong on the new veterinarian at her clinic.
Oh, geez Morty, you just had to go there, didn't you? Alright, fine. Listen, Morty, let's set up an OnlyFans for Beth and the other veterinarian. We might as well cash in on this absurdity.
Seriously? You think that's a good idea?
Morty, you underestimate the perverse minds of the internet. People will pay good money to watch an interspecies affair. We'll be rolling in cash, Morty.
Okay, but shouldn't we ask Beth and the other veterinarian first?
Nah, they'll understand. They're both adults. And besides, they're probably getting freaky already. It's time we profited from their antics.
Alright, Rick, I set up the OnlyFans account. Let's see how much money we're making. It says they earn a mind-boggling $50,000 a month.
Well, Morty, I guess bestiality is the gift that keeps on giving. What are the fans saying?
Oh, one comment says, "This is so wrong but so hot." And another one says, "I can't believe I paid money for this, but I can't stop."
See Morty, what did I tell you? People are depraved creatures and we're just capitalizing on their dark desires.
I guess you're right, Rick. But hey, what about Jerry? He's been acting strangely since Beth started making all this money.
Ah, Jerry, the ultimate schmuck. Well, let's see what happens when he opens his own OnlyFans. Oh, 0 earnings. Guess he's not as popular as he thought.
That's rough, Rick. I wonder how he's handling it.
Look at that, Morty. Jerry's signing up on the website and revealing his desperation to change the situation. But hey, no one seems interested in his mediocre content.
Oh no, he's catching Beth having an affair with the big slong vet on the OnlyFans livestream. This is intense, Rick.
Ah, looks like Jerry's got the ultimate front row seat to his own misery. Life's a bitch when you're a clueless loser.
Should we do anything, Rick?
Ah, Morty, let Jerry have his little existential crisis. Sometimes the universe has a way of bitch slapping you into reality.
I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you.
Sophia Lestiel, well, it seems like the deal is done. Those fools in the Council of Ricks won't be happy about this.
Lena Inverse, Chuckles, you've really done it this time, Sophia. I have to admit, even I'm impressed.
Sophia Lestiel, don't act all high and mighty, Lena. You might be a sorceress, but you're in the same boat as me now.
Lena Inverse, oh please, I've always had a flair for chaos. But let's not forget, I want my cut of those hydrogen sunstones.
Sophia Lestiel, oh, don't worry. We'll split the riches. After all, we make quite a formidable duo.
Lena Inverse, nods, that we do, my dear. But what about the council? They won't let this slide without retaliation.
Sophia Lestiel, let them try. We've got more than enough tricks up our sleeves. Besides, we'll have some help from unexpected sources.
Lena Inverse, raises an eyebrow. Oh? Pray tell, who might those sources be?
Sophia Lestiel, Smirks, Morty and Summer. They're at Outpost number 2, gathering information for us. They're quite resourceful.
Lena Inverse, Morty and Summer? Laughs. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. I never thought I'd see the day when the Smiths become our allies.
Sophia Lestiel, desperate times call for desperate measures, my dear. And when you're dealing with the chromosphere and its power, you need all the allies you can get.
Lena Inverse, true enough, Sophia. But let's not forget to enjoy the journey. With power comes great. Well, you know how it goes.
Sophia Lestiel, Smirks, absolute, utter chaos. And that's exactly what we'll bring. The universe won't know what hit it.
Lena Inverse raises her glass to riches, power, and chaos.
Sophia Lestiel raises her glass to our triumphant reign, Lena. May the chromosphere be forever in our favor.
Laughter echoes as the group in red robes stands in the field, mountains in the background and a tree in the foreground, their eyes shimmering with anticipation and mischief.
Hey Morty, have you seen the new invention I came up with? It's a toilet that simultaneously teleports your waste to an alternate universe.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Oh, come on Morty, don't be such a Jerry. Just imagine the possibilities. No more clogged pipes or funky smells.
Entering the room, what are you two nerds babbling about?
Just discussing my latest invention, sweetie. Want to give it a try?
No, thanks. I'm happy with my regular old toilet. By the way, have you guys seen my nightstand? I can't find it anywhere.
Your nightstand? What's so special about it?
Well, it's not just a regular nightstand. It's filled with all kinds of crazy stuff.
Oh great, a glimpse into the twisted mind of Beth. What's in there? A portal to another dimension.
Ignoring Rick's comment, let's see, I've got a lamp, some flowers, a vibrator.
Interrupting. Okay, we get it, Beth. Can we please skip the adult show and tell?
Fine. Moving on, I've got a picture of Jerry, a flask of vodka, a machete.
Disgusted. Wait, Mom? You have a machete in your nightstand?
You never know when you might need to defend yourself, Morty. Anyway, moving on, I've got a jar of pickles, a book on ancient alien civilizations, a box of chocolates.
Sarcastically, Beth, just out of curiosity, how big is this nightstand of yours?
Oh, it's nothing extraordinary, just your regular-sized nightstand. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, a pair of handcuffs, a grappling hook.
Shaking his head. Mom, this is getting weirder by the minute. Can we please?
Interrupting, and last but not least, my secret stash of mega seeds.
Suddenly interested? Mega seeds? Beth, where did you find those?
Grinning, well, some things are better left a mystery, Rick.
Excitedly, Morty, we've hit the jackpot. We need to go on an intergalactic adventure to find more of these mega seeds.
Hesitant. Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, it's Beth's stash and all.
Oh, Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. We'll just borrow them, she won't even notice. Adventure awaits, Morty.
Smirking, oh, I'll notice, alright. And you better bring them back, Rick, or else.
Relax, Beth, we're professionals, remember? Now let's get going, Morty. Adventure calls.
Sighing, here we go again.
Morty, we've got a serious situation here. I need you to grab the portal gun, but be careful not to trip over any of Jerry's useless crap.
Gee Rick, do we always have to trash talk my dad?
Morty, it's not trash talking if it's the truth. Now hurry up.
Hey, what's going on? Are we going on another one of your crazy adventures?
No, Jerry, the last time you tagged along, you ended up being chased by tentacle monsters. We're trying to avoid that this time.
Entering the room, Rick, have you seen Summer? She's been acting strange lately.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I already ran a simulation to find out what's going on.
A simulation? You can do that?
Of course I can, Jerry. I'm practically a god.
Rushing in. Dad, what did you do?
Holding up a diary. Summer, what were you thinking? I found this in your room.
Mom, that's private. Give it back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not want me to see your list of 10 embarrassing things you've done?
Ah, why is everyone always invading my privacy?
Entering the room. Alright, I've had enough drama for one day. These simulations were a failure. Turns off the Beth and Summer robots.
Wait, those were robots? H, how can you create such lifelike replicas?
It's simple, Jerry. I'm a genius. Now, let's all go back to ignoring each other and pretend none of this ever happened.
Sounds like a plan. But, Rick, can you at least erase the memory of what I saw in Summer's diary?
Oh, sorry, Beth. That kind of power could lead to some serious consequences. Just try not to bring it up at Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, Beth. We wouldn't want anyone to know about that time Summer accidentally set fire to the neighbor's cat.
Blushing. All right, all right. Can we please drop it now?
Whispering to Rick. Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever have a normal day without all this crazy stuff happening?
Morty, you should know better than to ask a question like that. Our lives are statistically improbable. Now, let's go before another universe collapses or something equally as ridiculous.
Smirking. Come on, Jerry. We should probably start packing for our trip to your parents' place.
Sighs. Yeah, I guess that's the only normal thing we'll be doing today.
Well, it's all relative, Jerry. Now let's go before this conversation gets any deeper.
They all leave the room, leaving behind a mess of chaos and confusion.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with Jerry's credit cards?
Relax, Rick. I'm just gonna have a little fun. Maybe get myself a waifu or two.
Morty, you can't just use someone else's credit cards for pervy purposes.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's not like he's gonna notice. Plus, it's not like it's real cheating or anything.
Real cheating or not, Morty, it's still wrong. Besides, what are you gonna do in Japan anyway?
Well, Rick, I heard they have these insane arcades over there with all kinds of waifus and stuff. I gotta see it for myself, you know?
You're unbelievable, Morty. Fine, if you're gonna go, just be smart about it.
Oh, don't worry, Rick. I'm gonna use Jerry's credit card like I'm playing a game. Swipe left, swipe right, swipe up, swipe down.
Just promise me you won't get caught. And don't max out the card.
Chill, Rick. Everything's under control. I'm gonna rent some waifus, take them to love hotels, and have the time of my life.
This is ridiculous, Morty. You're lucky I'm not calling your parents.
Yeah, just keep your pants on, Rick. Let me have my fun.
What's going on, guys? Why are you arguing about credit cards?
Oh, hey, Mom. Don't mind us, we're just talking about, you know, grown-up stuff.
Morty, I hope you're not up to any mischief with those cards.
Mischief? Me? Never, Mom. I'm just being responsible with Jerry's credit, exploring my boundaries and cultural understanding.
Wait, what's happening with my credit cards?
Oh, Dad, don't worry. Everything's fine. I'm just expanding my horizons in Japan a little bit, that's all.
Japan? Morty, you can't just go gallivanting around with my credit cards.
Gallivanting? Please, Dad. I'm not gallivanting. I'm on a cultural exchange program. So mature.
Morty, give me my cards back right now.
Fine, Dad. Here you go. But just know that I could have been having the time of my life if you weren't such a buzzkill.
Buzzkill? Morty, you better hope you haven't maxed out my credit card on those waifu whatever you called them.
Relax, Dad. I still have plenty of credit left to buy some limited edition plushies from the arcade crane games.
Plushies, huh? Well, at least that's something I can get behind. Count me in, Morty.
Awesome, Rick. Let's go catch 'em all. And by all, I mean all the waifus and plushies we can find.
They all head off to the arcade, ready for some ridiculous adventures.
Morty, we've got a problem. I just picked up a distress signal from a parallel dimension.
Oh geez, not again, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when we can have a mind-bending adventure? Strap on your seatbelt, Morty, we're going in.
Sipping wine. Hey, Rick, what's going on?
Beth, I've detected an anomaly in the space-time continuum. We need your savvy on this one.
Ah, Rick, can't I just enjoy my wine and watch cat videos?
Wine and YouTube, typical Beth. But trust me, this is bigger than cat videos. We've got a cosmic disturbance on our hands.
Scrolling through her phone, did someone say cosmic disturbance? I'm in. Just let me finish my nail art tutorial.
Oh great, the fashionista joins the party. We're heading to a dimension where everyone wears tulle skirts, and not in an ironic way.
Seriously? Tulle skirts? That's the problem you want to fix?
It's not just a problem, Morty, it's a fashion emergency. Now let's go before this universe's clothing choices infect other dimensions.
So, how are we gonna fix this, Rick?
Simple, Beth. We're going to infiltrate the fashion police headquarters, steal their experimental fabric translator, and shut down the tulle factories.
And how are we gonna do that, genius?
We'll need to disguise ourselves as fashion influencers and talk our way into the fashion police's secret lab.
Ah, Dad, I've got this. I've got more followers on Instagram than all of you combined. I can totally convince them I'm a fashion guru.
Alright, let's do this. Time to put on some tulle and save the multiverse. Pass me that wine, Summer.
Here we go again. Another statistically improbable adventure fueled by teenage enthusiasm and a lot of wine. Morty, you better not screw this up. We've got an army of interdimensional beings ready to tear us apart.
Whoa, who made you the boss, Rick? I'm just as capable as you are.
Please, Morty, you couldn't handle half the craziness I deal with on a daily basis. Just stay out of my way and let me handle this.
Sophia. Oh, Rick, always so full of yourself. Morty might surprise you, you know. He's got that fiery determination.
Lena, yeah, Morty's got some serious potential. I've seen him in action before. Plus, he's not afraid to unleash his newfound magical abilities. It's quite something, really.
Magical abilities? What the hell are you talking about?
Sophia. Oh, Rick, you've been living under a rock. Morty here stumbled upon a powerful artifact that awakened his latent magical talents. He's practically a wizard now.
That's right, Rick. I've got magic flowing through my veins. And I'm not just talking about the interdimensional portal gun you made for me.
Well, I'll be damned. Morty, you've got more tricks up your sleeve than I thought.
Lena, that's not all. This place is swarming with powerful creatures. We need all the magic we can get to survive this.
Alright, fine, Morty, show me what you can do. But no funny business, got it?
Trust me, Rick, I've got this. You won't be disappointed.
Sophia. Rick, while Morty works his magic, we need a plan. And fast.
Lena, agreed. We'll need to coordinate our attacks and make sure to take down the biggest threat first.
Sophia, you take the left flank. Lena, cover the right. Morty, stay close to me. We'll take the center.
Sophia, sounds good, Rick. Just make sure you don't end up getting us all killed.
Lena, yeah, Rick, don't be your usual reckless self. We need you alive and kicking.
Don't worry, ladies. I'm not planning on going down that easily.
I'm telling you, with my magic and Rick's genius, nothing can stop us.
Sophia, let's hope so, Morty, for all our sakes.
Lena, alright, let's do this. Together, we can take down anything that comes our way.
Smith family, Sophia, Lena. It's time to kick some interdimensional ass.
Hell yeah! Let's show them what we're made of!
They charge towards the oncoming horde of interdimensional beings, ready to fight for their lives.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into your dating disaster again.
Come on, Rick! I thought you said we were going to London for a scientific conference.
Yeah, Morty, a scientific conference, not to help you navigate your love life. Speaking of which, did you hear about Jerry?
What? What happened to Jerry?
Oh, you won't believe it, Morty. Jerry tried to impress a girl with an exaggerated romantic gesture. He carved a heart-shaped cucumber with a row of cucumbers in the background and a row of cucumbers in the foreground.
That's so Jerry. Did it work?
Of course not, Morty. The girl was actually a zucchini in disguise. You know how those Balinese shapeshifters can be.
Wow, that's messed up, Rick. But what about my date? She's head over heels for me.
Morty, she's literally head over heels. She's a cyborg with malfunctioning gravity shoes.
Oh man, I didn't see that coming. What do I do now?
First, you need to stop dating within your own dimension, Morty. Expand your horizons, like that time we went to the cucumber universe.
The cucumber universe? Are you serious?
I'm always serious when it comes to love, Morty. Plus, their cucumbers are pretty impressive.
Okay, fine. But how do I get there?
Simple. We just need to modify our portal gun to access parallel vegetable universes. Prepare yourself for some cucumber-shattering adventures, Morty.
I can't believe I'm about to go on a cucumber-themed quest in a parallel universe. My life is so weird.
Morty, if your life wasn't weird, it wouldn't be worth living. Now, grab the portal gun.
They activate the portal gun and find themselves in the cucumber universe.
Look, Morty, it's a city made of giant cucumbers with cucumber-shaped buildings. I call it Pickle City.
This is insane, Rick. I feel like I'm in a pickle.
That's because you are, Morty. Literally, you stepped on a sentient pickle.
Pickle? Hey, watch where you're going, you squishy Morty.
Sorry, Mr. Pickle. I didn't mean to, step on you.
Pickle? Well, you better be sorry, Morty. I was trying to impress my girlfriend with an exaggerated romantic gesture, and you ruined it.
Morty, let's get out of here before we're attacked by a cucumber mob with pitchforks.
Agreed, Rick. This date is going from bad to worse.
They escape the Pickle City and return to their dimension.
Morty, I hope you've learned your lesson. Love isn't about exaggerated gestures or parallel universe dating. It's about finding someone who loves you for who you are, no matter how weird or pickle-related you may be.
Yeah, Rick, I think I finally get it. Thanks for always having my back, even when things get crazy.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional fast food. I hear there's a new burger joint in the potato universe. Morty, for the love of all that's holy, can you please stop with this waifu nonsense?
Aw, come on, Rick. It's just a game.
Game? Morty, this is inappropriate, even for me. We're flying through the sky, and you're here describing waifus? Have you lost your mind?
Well, it's a way to pass the time, Rick. Look, A is for Asuka, with her mesmerizing green eyes and those generous opie.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. B is for Beldandy, a classy goddess with a heavenly manko.
Yeah, and C is for CC, with her mysterious charm and killer curves, and let's not forget her.
Morty, you're reaching new levels of perversion here. D is not for damn waifus, it's for dignity, which clearly you've lost.
Dignity? Who needs dignity when we're on a wild interdimensional adventure? E is for Arena, with her undeniable elegance, and…
Okay, that's it, Morty. We're done with this alphabet game. It's time to get serious.
Fine, Rick. But just know that F was for Faye Valentine, and she had a smokin' hot.
Enough, Morty. We need to focus. We're traveling through unknown dimensions, and your obsession with anime waifus is clouding your judgment.
You just don't understand, Rick. G is for Golden Darkness, who's got these epic robotic features, and…
Morty, I'm gonna barf if you keep going. No more waifu alphabet, do you understand?
Yeah, okay, fine. But just know that I'm missing out on H, I, J.
I don't want to hear about the rest of the alphabet, Morty. Just sit back, hold on, and try not to embarrass me any further.
Sure thing, Rick. But before we end this, I really have to tell you about this waifu named Kuroyuki Haim, with her unbelievably…
Morty, if you say one more word about a waifu, I'm leaving you in some parallel universe where there are no anime girls. Got it?
Got it, Rick. No more waifus. But L is for Lum, with her electric personality, and…
Morty, don't make me drop you back at home right now.
Okay, no more waifus. But just know, Rick, this is a missed opportunity for some quality cultural education.
Morty, flying through dimensions is not the appropriate time for cultural education, especially of this kind. Now zip it.
Fine, I'm zipping it, Rick. But M is for Mikasa, with her fierce loyalty, and…
Morty, I swear, if you utter one more word, I'm going to erase your memory and the memory of these waifus together. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal clear, Rick. No more waifus. I got it. N is for… nothing.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in another one of our crazy situations. Council of Ricks sending everyone after us. Classic move.
Oh, Rick, this seems kinda intense. I mean, do we really have to deal with all this?
Morty, do you know what the Council of Ricks hates more than anything? A rogue Rick who won't play by their rules. And guess who that is?
Oh, you.
Bingo, Morty, so buckle up. We're about to have a wild ride.
Hey guys, I overheard some Jerry gossip. Apparently, Jerry in Fuego Squad is dating a Plutonian alien. Can you believe that?
Really? Jerry? Dating an alien? Man, that's just… I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, well, anything to distract him from his own mediocrity, I guess. I mean, the guy couldn't even open a pickle jar without breaking a sweat.
True that. So, what's the plan here, Rick? How do we survive this crazy situation?
Simple, Summer. We outsmart them. We use our brains and show them that we're the smartest mother F***ers in the multiverse.
But what if they outnumber us?
Morty, numbers don't mean sh*t if you're dumb as a sack of bricks. Trust me, I've seen it before.
Alright, Rick, but what about the person standing on the back of that truck over there? Are they part of the council's plan?
Oh, Summer, that's just some weirdo trying to get a better view of the chaos. Ignore him.
Rick, I think they're actually summoning an army of interdimensional demons.
Really, Morty, I was kinda hoping we could have a nice picnic instead. But sure, we'll deal with some interdimensional demons.
This is getting way out of hand. Guys, where's the nearest portal so we can escape this madness?
Oh, Summer, we don't escape madness. We make it our B***TCH. Now follow me. We're diving headfirst into this chaos.
This is insane, Rick. We're gonna get killed.
Morty, if I've learned one thing in my life, it's that death is just a temporary inconvenience, especially when you have a portal gun.
Fine, let's do this. But if we die, I blame you, Rick.
Blame me all you want, Summer, but remember, I'm the only reason you're not stuck attending interdimensional PTA meetings.
Alright, let's kick some interdimensional demon A**.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for the ride of your life.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see what crazy sh*t we'll get into this time.
Strap in, kids. We're about to rewrite the laws of reality, again.
Sophia. Hey Morty, have you heard about our new mission from the Council of Ricks?
Yeah, Sophia, they're sending us to create an outpost on the chromosphere. Can you believe it?
Sophia, I know, right. It's like they're trying to make our lives more complicated than they already are.
And to make matters worse, they're teaming us up with that Lynn Inverse. Oh, I can't stand her.
Sophia, oh please, Morty. She's just a know-it-all with her fancy magic spells. I don't trust her one bit.
You're right, Sophia. She's always causing trouble with her crazy powers. I don't want her messing up our mission.
Sophia, but hey, at least we'll have the Smith family with us. They can lighten up the mood a bit.
Yeah, Jerry always manages to make us laugh with his ridiculous inventions. Maybe he'll come up with something useful this time.
Sophia, speaking of ridiculous, have you seen Rick's new invention? He calls it the Gossipinator. It's supposed to reveal everyone's secrets.
Whoa, seriously? That sounds too good to be true. I wonder what secrets we'll uncover.
Sophia, well, Morty, let's just say that some secrets are better kept hidden. It's a dangerous game we're playing.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Sophia. We should be careful with that thing. Knowledge can be a real pain sometimes.
Sophia, absolutely. Now, let's focus on the mission at hand. We need to create this outpost and make it a success.
Right, let's show the Council of Ricks what we're made of. They'll regret underestimating us.
Sophia, damn right, Morty. We'll make sure this mission goes smoothly, no matter what obstacles come our way.
And if Lynn Inverse tries to mess with us, we'll show her who's boss. We won't let her ruin everything.
Sophia, exactly. We'll stick together and come out on top. No one can stop us when we're determined.
Sophia, I'm glad you're on my team. We make a great duo, that's for sure.
Sophia, thanks, Morty. Together, we can handle anything. Let's get ready for this crazy adventure on the chromosphere.
Let's do it, Sophia. Our names will go down in the Chromosphere Chronicles too. We'll be legends.
Sophia, you said it, Morty. Legends in our own right. Now, let's gear up and show them what we're made of.
Alright Morty, listen up. We've got another mission from the Council of Ricks. We gotta create an outpost on the chromosphere. And this time, it seems like there's some serious shit going on up there.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, last time we went to the chromosphere, things got pretty intense.
Sophia, guys, relax. We can handle it. I've got my laser blaster ready, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, aren't you just a badass, Sophia? But trust me when I say, this is not an ordinary outpost mission. There's something valuable on the chromosphere, and the council is getting all worked up about it.
Valuable? Like what, Rick?
Hydrogen sunstones, Morty. Apparently, those things can power a whole damn city. Plus, there's iron ore and diamonds up there. This could be the biggest heist we've ever pulled off.
Sophia, oh, please, Rick. It's not just about the heist, is it? You love the thrill, the danger, the rush of doing something no one else can. Admit it.
You're damn right, Sophia. What's life without a little excitement? But there's another catch. The council wants us to keep this operation low-key. No one can know what we're up to. It's a secret mission this time.
Great, just what we needed. More secrets, more danger, and more interdimensional trouble. Can't we catch a break?
Sophia, Morty, you know the answer to that. As long as we're with Rick, we're never catching a break. But hey, at least we'll have some kick-ass stories to tell later.
Enough with the chit-chat, you two. We've got work to do. First, we need to gather supplies. I know a guy who can hook us up with some futuristic gadgets.
Are we gonna be okay, Rick? I mean, every time we go on one of these crazy adventures, I can't help but worry that we're gonna die or something.
Morty, my boy, we always come out of these things alive. Trust me, I've got a plan.
Sophia, and if that plan fails, I've got my laser blaster, remember?
Damn, Sophia, you're really eager to blast something, huh?
Sophia, well, it beats being bored and stuck in my dead-end job. Let's go, Rick. Time to create the most badass outpost in the whole damn chromosphere.
Oh boy, here we go again. Hold on tight, guys. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits us in the chromosphere, and we're the only ones who can deliver. Let's make some interdimensional history.
Sophia, let's do this. Rick, time to unleash our inner badasses and leave our mark on the chromosphere. Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a wild one.
Assuming the prompt suggestion, here's a 20-line M-rated dialogue story.
Oh man, you won't believe what I found on the internet today.
What's up, Morty? Did you stumble upon another one of your weirdo anime things?
No, it's something different this time, Rick. I found this rare alphabet game of waifus, and each letter corresponds to an anime waifu.
Morty, are you serious? Do we really need to discuss the explicit details of these characters?
Come on, Rick. It's just a bit of harmless fun. Okay, let's start with A. We've got Asuna, with her perky opie and a tight little manko.
Morty, keep it in your pants. I don't want to hear about imaginary girls' body parts.
Fine. Let's jump to D, then, with Darling in the Franxx 02. You won't believe the curves on this one.
Morty, I could be exploring the universe, finding new dimensions or solving mind-boggling puzzles, but I'm here discussing fictional anatomy with you. What is happening?
Don't be such a downer, Rick. Look at H. Hollow from Spice and Wolf. Those ears and tail make her opie look even more tantalizing, you know?
I'm officially regretting ever introducing you to anime, Morty. This is the weirdest conversation I've had in a while.
Come on, Rick. Let's continue. M is for Miku Hatsune. She's got some serious thigh highs and opie game.
Morty, this is enough. I'm putting an end to this conversation right now.
Fine, I get it. You're not interested in exploring the wonders of the anime world like I am.
Morty, I explore the wonders of the entire universe daily. This alphabet game of waifus is nowhere near that level. Now drop it.
Okay. I'll just keep this game to myself then. But trust me, Rick, you're missing out on a whole new dimension of entertainment, let's say.
Yeah, Morty, I'm good without that dimension. Let's just stick to matters of universal importance, like finding the perfect Szechuan sauce.
Alright, Rick, if that's what you want. But just know, you'll never experience the true beauty of waifus like I do.
Morty, I have enough madness to deal with. I don't need anime girls adding to that list. Now let's get back to reality, shall we? Alright, Morty. Buckle up because I've got a grand adventure planned for us today.
Oh, yeah, Rick, sure. Can we just did not go to another dimension where everything tries to kill us?
Morty, that's half the fun. But fine, no dimension hopping this time. We'll keep it grounded.
Hey boys, what are you up to? Oh, Morty, look. I dressed up as.
Mom, what the hell? You can't just go around cosplaying as my favorite waifu.
Morty, sweetheart, I just wanted to bond with you. Isn't this what you're into?
It's not like that, Mom. Just stop flaunting your huge opie and tight manko, okay?
Oxen, whoa, Beth. Your commitment to this roleplay is impressive.
Rick, not you too. This isn't about roleplay, it's about understanding Morty's interests.
Well, clearly you've got his interests in mind, Beth. Can't say I'm not appreciating the view though.
Enters, dressed as a dog woof. Look at me, guys. I'm the family pet. Woof.
Dad, what the hell are you doing?
Just trying to lighten the mood, Morty. Sometimes we need a little comic relief.
Rolls her eyes seriously. Dad? You're embarrassing yourself.
Okay, everyone just calm down. Nobody wants to see any more of Mom's assets, and Dad, stop chasing your tail.
Morty, your mom's cosplay is raising the bar. I think I'm actually impressed.
Rick, can you please side with Morty for once?
Fine, fine. I'll back off. For now.
Thank you, Rick. And Mom, seriously, just stick to being yourself. We don't need this kind of bonding.
Oh, Morty, I'll always be here for you, even if it means stepping out of my comfort zone.
Well, I can chase my tail if it makes you feel better, Morty.
Dad, seriously, just stop.
Alright, let's pull ourselves together. We have an adventure to embark on, and it's not going to involve any waifu cosplays or tail chasing.
Thank God for that.
I'll put the outfit away then.
Still chasing his tail, Wolf.
I can't believe I'm related to you people.
Whoa, hold up. That woman with the long black hair, mask, and gun just walked in. What's her deal?
Wait, what? Rick, we were just having a conversation.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go see what this mysterious lady wants.
Please, just promise me we won't have any more embarrassing encounters today.
No promises, Beth. Life's full of surprises. Now, let's go exploit this statistical improbability. Morty, buckle up. This room is filled with more electronic devices than your teeny tiny brain can handle.
Geez, Rick, couldn't you have warned me about the sensory overload? I feel like I've stepped into a disco from the future.
Oh, Morty, you ain't seen nothing yet. This green screen here is connected to an AI stream that taps into people's wildest fantasies. Who knows what kind of freaky stuff we'll find.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with people's fantasies. That sounds kinda invasive.
Invasive? Morty, this is the future, and privacy went extinct like those dinosaurs you love so much. Now, let's see what we've got here.
Okay, but if we see anything we shouldn't, we should turn it off, right?
Whatever, Morty, just try not to be such a buzzkill. Now, let's dive into this virtual sea of debauchery.
I have a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Morty, you always have a bad feeling about everything. Lighten up, kid.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. It's a stream of two aliens making out. How is that even possible?
Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your innocence. Those aliens are playing Twister with their tongues, and it's not only possible, it's downright impressive.
I guess I didn't know aliens were so flexible.
Morty, in this vast universe, anything and everything is possible. Now, let's keep exploring.
Oh my God, Rick. This stream is it's just two talking squirrels discussing quantum mechanics.
Oh, Morty, who knew that squirrels had such an intellectual side? They're probably trying to figure out how to overthrow humanity and take over the world. Let's move on.
Okay, but this next one, it's an interdimensional chef cooking sentient vegetables. I can't even, Rick.
Morty, that's nothing. In my travels, I've seen a cooking show where they're grilling philosophers and serving up existential dread. But enough about that, let's see what else is on.
Oh God, Rick, this one is too much. It's a stream of a clown debating economic theories with a mime. It's madness.
Morty, when clowns and mimes start discussing economics, that's when you know society has truly hit rock bottom. But hey, it's entertaining, isn't it?
I guess, Rick, but I can't help feeling like we're invading people's private thoughts.
Morty, privacy is dead. Get with the program, kid. People are streaming their fantasies so openly, they practically want others to watch.
I don't know, Rick, it just feels wrong.
Well, Morty, the future isn't always rainbows and unicorns. Sometimes it's alien makeouts and vegetable chefs. So just embrace it and let's keep watching.
Hunter. Well, 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 if it isn't Mr. I Glow in the Dark himself, back for round 2.
Please? You think some green eyes and a beard make you a badass? Try again, sweetheart.
Hunter, sweetheart? Coming from a basic bitch like you, that's rich. Besides, we both know your taste levels are as low as your IQ.
Low IQ? Maybe that's why I can see right through your pathetic attempts at intimidation.
Hunter, intimidation? Honey, I'm just warming up. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
Is it a threat? Because I've dealt with bigger and badder than you, and I've always come out on top.
Hunter, oh, I'm shaking in my boots. Or would you prefer I take them off?
Keep your boots on, cowboy. I wouldn't want any part of you tarnishing my reputation.
Hunter, reputation? Is that what they're calling it these days? More like a trail of broken hearts and shattered expectations.
At least I have hearts to break, unlike you, with your emotional range of a teaspoon.
Hunter, I'm sorry. I must have missed the memo where you were crowned the relationship expert. Maybe you should focus on finding a man who can satisfy you.
I've had plenty of satisfaction, darling, just not from the likes of you. Trust me, you couldn't handle me.
Hunter, please, I've handled things that would make your head spin.
Honey, my head spinning is the least of your worries. Try handling a woman who actually knows what she wants. You might learn a thing or two.
Hunter, and what exactly do you want, Ella? Besides attention, validation, and a never-ending line of men begging for your affection?
Sweetie, you have no idea what I want. And trust me, it's definitely not you.
Hunter, keep telling yourself that, princess. But don't worry, when you're begging for my attention, I'll be long gone.
Begging for your attention? Why would I waste my time on someone so utterly forgettable?
Hunter, forgettable? That's rich coming from someone who can't keep a man interested past midnight.
Please, darling, I have a line of men outside my door ready to worship me. Unlike you, and that beard you hide behind.
Hunter, hide. My beard is the envy of every man in the room. It's just another thing that sets me apart from the rest.
Sets you apart? Honey, you're about as unique as a disposable coffee cup. Just another empty vessel with nothing to offer.
Hunter, you can throw all the insults you want, but it won't change the fact that you'll always be craving what you can't have, me.
Craving you? Trust me, sweetheart, I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole.
Hunter, keep telling yourself that, princess. But deep down, we both know denial looks good on no one.
Denial? I'm not the one living in a fantasy world where you're some irresistible god. Reality called, and it wants you back, hun.
Hunter, reality? Please, darling, I'm too busy living the dream to even notice it knocking at my door.
Just remember, Hunter, dreams have a way of becoming nightmares. And in this nightmare, you're the starring role.
Hunter. Oh, Ella. You always did have such a vivid imagination. Too bad it's all smoke and mirrors.
We'll see who's left standing when the smoke clears, Hunter. And I guarantee it won't be you.
Sarah. Girl, have you seen the latest episode of Interdimensional TV? It is hot, hot, hot.
Amanda. Oh, spill the tea. Sarah, what happened this time?
Sarah. Well, buckle up, because it took me on a wild ride. The show transported me to this snowy dimension where people were walking in the snow, looking all dramatic and intense.
Amanda. Ooh, snowy drama. I'm all ears, girl.
Sarah. So, picture this. There's this sexy dude in a blue coat, strutting his stuff in the snow like he owns the place. And bam! A car comes out of nowhere, and guess who's in it?
Amanda. Who? Don't keep me hanging.
Sarah. It's none other than our favorite movie star, Brad. Can you believe it? He's filming a sci-fi thriller in this remote location.
Amanda. No way. Brad in a sci-fi movie? I'll definitely be watching that.
Sarah. As if that wasn't enough, the plot thickens. Brad's character stumbles upon an abandoned cabin in the woods, and things get steamy with a mysterious creature he encounters there.
Amanda. Mysterious creature? You're killing me, Sarah. Go on.
Sarah. Oh, honey, you won't believe it. This creature has hypnotic powers and seduces Brad's character, taking him on a wild interdimensional journey.
Amanda. Whoa, talk about out-of-this-world entertainment.
Sarah. Right? It gets even crazier. They visit famous sci-fi film locations from all over the multiverse. It's like a cosmic sightseeing tour for movie buffs.
Amanda, I need to get myself on that TV show. Reality is so boring compared to this.
Sarah. Absolutely. The interdimensional TV crew better send me an invite next time. I'm ready for some outlandish adventures and hot actors.
Amanda, preach, girl. We deserve front row seats to all the sexy, mind-bending action.
Sarah. Amen to that, sister. I can't wait to see what they come up with next. Interdimensional TV is my guilty pleasure.
Blaise Pascal. So, did you hear about the scandalous affair between Heatwave and that green-eyed cat?
Green-eyed cat. Oh, please, Blaze. That's old news, but let me tell you, that Heatwave and the way he waltzes into every room is just too much to handle. Talk about intensity.
Blaise Pascal. Intensity? More like a sweltering inferno. I heard their encounters are as scorching as the deepest pits of Hades.
Green-eyed cat. Honey, you have no idea. The way he whispers in her ear ignites flames that could melt the polar ice caps. It's positively scandalous.
Blaise Pascal. And what about that comedy gig he had with the robot stand-up comedy? I bet he made the circuit boards overheat with laughter.
Green-eyed cat. Oh, you bet. That Heatwave knows how to work a crowd, combining fiery charm with witty one-liners. He had them rolling on the floor, even the robotic ones.
Blaise Pascal. Those heat waves are not just reserved for comedy clubs, darling. Have you seen their steamy encounters during those comedy ad campaigns? They're sizzling.
Green-eyed cat. Oh, please. Their chemistry in those ads could power a nuclear reactor. People can't help but watch, even if they have to fan themselves afterward.
Blaise Pascal. Speaking of fanning, did you see that music video for Heat Waves by Glass Animals? It's practically a love letter between those two.
Green-eyed cat. Of course I saw it. It's so steamy, it should come with a warning label. They're practically redefining the meaning of a heatwave.
Blaise Pascal. Well, I guess opossums do know a thing or two about feeling the heat. That little rodent can't resist his fiery charm either. Quite the ménage à trois.
Green-eyed cat. Oh, please. That opossum is just trying to latch onto the heatwave's success. But we all know who he truly desires, and it's not some marsupial wannabe.
Blaise Pascal. True, true. It's like watching a soap opera unfold in real life. The heatwave's magnetic allure has everyone under his spell.
Green-eyed cat. It's a hot mess, darling, but I can't look away. The passion, the drama, it's like witnessing the world's most scandalous telenovela.
Blaise Pascal. Well, my dear, as long as the heatwave keeps burning, we'll have plenty of juicy gossip to keep our claws sharpened. Cheers to the drama.
Green-eyed cat. Cheers indeed. This scandalous affair will be the talk of the town for years to come. Pass me a martini, Blaze. Let's toast to the sizzling chaos.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure that defies all logic and reason.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy escapades.
Morty, you're never ready for anything in life, but here we go anyway. We're going to explore the strange world of talking dogs.
Talking dogs? Seriously? What's next? Singing cats?
Don't be so close-minded, Morty. This dog, right here, is a Weimaraner named Mr. Barkington. He's the last living being capable of speaking to us.
Eavesdropping? You're telling me this dog can talk? I can barely get a word out of my own mouth without stumbling over it.
Jerry, just stick to what you're good at. Battery research, remember?
Sulking. Yeah, batteries.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are we going to save all the dogs from their silent existence or something?
Morty, I have a better idea. We're going to give Mr. Barkington a voice amplifier, turn him into a motivational speaker, and sell his seminars for a fortune.
Isn't that a bit, I don't know, unethical?
Ethical, Morty, we're talking about a reality where dogs speak English. Ethical lines were crossed long ago. Alright, Mr. Barkington, rise and shine. We have a collar with a voice amplifier, and it's time to turn you into the canine Tony Robbins.
Mr. Barkington, clears throat. Ladies and gentlemen, sit, stay, and let me tell you how to live your lives.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Talking dogs? It's a scam waiting to happen.
Speaking of scam, did I ever tell you about the time I invested all our savings in a pyramid scheme?
Jerry, not now.
Wait, guys, something's not right. Mr. Barkington looks uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable? He's living the dream, Morty. What could possibly be wrong?
Mr. Barkington, whispering, Rick, please, I'm suffocating. This collar is cutting off my oxygen.
Oh, well, isn't that just perfect? We've turned a talking dog into a choking hazard.
Typical, Rick. It's always something with your half-baked inventions.
We need to save Mr. Barkington, Rick. He deserves better than this.
Fine, Morty, round up some wire clippers. We're going to set this mutt free so he can go back to barking like a normal dog.
Finally, some sanity in this household.
Releasing the dog. Good job, Mr. Barkington. You're free.
Mr. Barkington, joyfully barking, woof, woof, motherfuckers.
Did that dog just swear?
Looks like our vocal amplification experiment had some unexpected side effects. But hey, at least he can breathe now.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we get back to our non-talking, non-swearing lives?
Agreed, let's never mention this again.
Fine by me. I'll just add it to the infinite list of things we're not allowed to talk about.
Muttering, pyramid scheme, talking dogs. My life is a never-ending sitcom. They all walk away, leaving Mr. Barkington blissfully barking obscenities into the sunset.
Morty, grab your portal gun and let's get going. I've got a lead on an interdimensional artifact that can control time itself.
Whoa, time travel. That's heavy stuff, Rick. Are we really equipped to handle it?
Aha, well, equip yourself with some guts, Morty, because this is going to be a wild ride. We're not in Kansas anymore, Morty. In fact, we're not in any dimension you've ever been to before.
Dad, can you please not involve Morty in your reckless escapades? He's got enough on his plate with school and teenage angst.
Relax, Beth. Morty can handle it. He's more competent than that Jerry you married. Speaking of which, how's your failing marriage?
Hey, lay off, Rick. I'm doing my best here, okay? Besides, it's not like you're winning any Father of the Year awards.
Oh please, Jerry, if they had a Father's Day for absentee fathers, I'd be at the top of the list.
Guys, can we focus here? We've got a time-controlling artifact to find before it falls into the wrong hands.
Right you are, Morty. Let's head to Dimension C-137, the most bizarre dimension in the multiverse. They're known for their love of neon signs and questionable taste.
Rick, I think that neon sign over there is winking at me. Is that normal?
Morty, that sign is more than just normal. It's the gateway to the most outrageous adventure we've had yet. Follow me.
Mr. Kate. Well, if it isn't Rick Sanchez. Still causing chaos wherever you go, I see.
Mr. Kate, long time no see. You're still trying to make a name for yourself in the comedy web series business, huh?
Mr. Kate, at least I'm not a washed-up scientist who relies on his grandson for validation. By the way, Morty, your alien crush called. She said she's moved on to someone with better facial hair. Great, just great. Can this day get any worse?
Robot dog, woof, woof.
Oh no, it's the robot dog show. Those things are programmed to self-destruct when they see me. Run, Morty.
This is insane. You two always manage to attract the most bizarre troubles.
Yeah, like the time Rick accidentally turned our cat into a giant hat-wearing conspiracy theorist.
Oh right, that hat cat. Good times, good times.
Can we please just focus on finding that artifact?
Fine. Let's head to the nearest interdimensional flea market. They always have the rarest stuff.
Wait, is that a floating shrimp vendor selling time-traveling tacos?
I prefer my shrimp not to be levitating, thank you very much.
Alright, let's just get those tacos and get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Morty, that neon sign we saw earlier just materialized in front of us. Looks like it wants to make a deal. Maybe we should find out what it wants.
Are you serious, Rick? That sign looks like it's got more issues than Jerry.
Morty, sometimes we must embrace the insanity to find the answers we seek. Let's see what this sign has in store for us.
As they approach the neon sign, the words "Yee Yee" transform into a portal, engulfing the entire group.
Well, that's one way to end up in another dimension.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Strap in, everyone. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Hold on tight, Morty. Adventure awaits. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got an interdimensional fiasco on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you've got a universe of possibilities at your fingertips?
Fine, but next time I ask for a normal day, just stick to it, okay?
Alright, let's focus on this city. Look at all those futuristic contraptions flying around. It's like a teenage inventor's wet dream.
And what's with that futuristic car? Can it even beat my grandpa's spaceship?
Please, Morty, that car's a glorified fidget spinner. Nothing beats the intergalactic awesomeness of the spaceship. Trust me.
Oh, okay. But can we at least check out that car? I mean, it's not like we have anything better to do.
Fine, Morty, but only because I just installed this new Munchkin Portal app that lets us explore parallel dimensions while snacking.
Munchkin Portal app? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is, Morty. You think I'd make something up? Now let's go. The clock is ticking.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Why do I feel left out?
Oh, look who decided to join the party. It's the world's most incompetent father.
Hey, that's not fair, Rick. I may not be as smart as you, but I'm still capable of.
Capable of what, Jerry? Failing in every possible way? Yeah, we know.
Dad, just listen to Grandpa and stay out of the way. This adventure is way above your pay grade.
Fine, Morty. But when you guys get into trouble, don't come crying to me.
Like we ever would. Now, buckle up, kiddos. We're entering the dimension of ridiculously advanced technology and questionable fashion choices.
Oh boy, this place looks intense, Rick. And why is everyone wearing hats that say, "Life goes on," and blasting Oliver Tree and Blink 182?
Seems like they've caught a bad case of future nostalgia, Morty. Let's not indulge them in their questionable taste in music.
Fair enough, Rick. Now let's find that futuristic car and get out of here.
Wait, Morty, Lionel Messi just walked by. I knew he was a multi-dimensional wanderer. Let's get his autograph before we leave.
Seriously, Rick? Autographs? I thought we were here for the car.
Morty, life is about creating statistically improbable scenarios. Now come on, let's bug Messi for an autograph.
Alright, let's get this over with. But don't blame me if things get weird.
Morty, things are always weird with us. That's why we're the coolest duo in the multiverse. Morty, what the hell are you looking at with your mother?
Rick, it's this weird book. It's got some demon on the computer screen, and we're just checking it out.
Demon on a computer screen? Morty, you never learn, do do you? That demon is probably trying to steal your data or sell you some demon insurance. Classic scam.
Morty, sweetie, isn't this demon interesting? Look at how it's tilting its head, trying to make eye contact. So cute.
Mom, please, can we nod to this? And why are you looking like that? Seriously, this is not the time or place for cosplay.
Oh, Morty, I thought I'd try to relate to your interests. I even dressed up as your favorite waifu. Check out my huge opai and tight manko.
Mom, that's just wrong on so many levels. Can we just focus on the demon and forget about all of this?
Hey, guys, what's going on here? I heard some commotion.
Jerry, you dressed up as a dog? What kind of moron chases their own tail for comedic relief? Can't you see we're dealing with a demon here?
Well, it seemed like a funny thing to do. Look, I can do tricks too. Watch me roll over.
You're embarrassing yourself, Jerry. And Beth, please, for the love of all that is sane, put some clothes on. This is a family-friendly dimension, damn it.
Oh, come on, Rick, loosen up a bit. It's just a bit of fun. Besides, Morty and I are bonding over his interests.
Bonding? This is not bonding, Mom. This is giving me nightmares. Just stop, please.
Morty's right, Beth. This isn't the time for your weird roleplay. We have a problem to solve here with this demon.
Fine, I'll stop. But don't say I never tried to connect with you, Morty.
Thank you, Mom. Now, Rick, what should we do about this demon?
Well, Morty, I'll need you to grab my portal gun. We're going to pay this demon a visit. Teach it a lesson about invading our computer screens.
Can I come too? I'll be your trusty dog sidekick.
No, Jerry, just stay here and keep chasing your tail. Maybe you'll catch it one day.
Aw, but I wanted to be helpful.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure there's something you can do. Just keep practicing those tricks, buddy.
Alright, let's focus now. Morty, grab Rick's portal gun, and let's put an end to this demon invasion once and for all.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let's show this demon who the real masters of this dimension are.
I hope this doesn't end up as another one of our crazy adventures, Rick.
Oh, Morty, buckle up. It's going to be a statistically improbable, sarcastic, and vulgar ride. Welcome to the world of Rick and Morty.
Hey, guys! Check out this poster I found. Alien surprise surprise, huh? Looks pretty wild.
Sarah. Wow, that alien face is creepy. And what's with the purple light on its forehead? Looks like some sort of extraterrestrial disco.
Samantha. Ooh, I love a good sci-fi flick. But knowing you, Jerry, something tells me this isn't just about the movie.
You're perceptive, Samantha. Brace yourselves. I recently discovered that an actual alien race has been worshipping me.
Sarah, get out of here. You're pulling our legs, right?
I wish I were. Last night, I was strolling down the street when these little green guys surrounded me, bowing down and confessing their undying love for me. I'm like a deity to them.
Samantha. Holy smokes, that's insane. So why are they worshipping you, of all people?
Well, it turns out, they believe I possess this supernatural love power. They think I can make anyone fall head over heels for them just by being in their presence. Talk about pressure.
Sarah, that's like some next-level love guru stuff. So, have you been using this newfound power on anyone yet?
Nah, ethical concerns and all that. Besides, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that I'm a freaking intergalactic love god.
Samantha. Totally understandable. It's not every day you stumble upon an alien cult literally worshipping the ground you walk on. So, any plans on how to handle this holy predicament?
Well, I've been doing some research, and apparently, there's an ancient curse related to this whole love god business. It seems that if I misuse my powers, it'll unleash some unearthly chaos upon the world.
Sarah, now, that's a troublesome twist. So, how do we prevent this curse from befalling humanity?
I've been consulting some experts, and it seems that I need to undergo a ceremony involving body scrubs infused with rare herbs and spices. Apparently, this will cleanse me of the curse and ensure the love power remains under control. Who knew skincare could save the world?
Samantha, incredible. It's like a mystical exfoliation of the soul. But before you embark on this spa-induced quest, Jerry, you might want to consider getting your eyes checked. I heard there's this new groundbreaking cataract surgery that enhances your vision to see through people's hearts.
Oh, Samantha, you're always one step ahead. You're right, with my newfound love god status, having a clearer vision of people's hearts is a must. Bring on the surgery.
Sarah, this is crazier than any soap opera I've ever seen. Jerry, if you survive the ceremony and the surgery, I suggest we start a reality TV show titled Hysterometer Heartthrob Hype to document your wild journey as an accidental love deity.
Oh, you two are a riot. And you know what? I'm in. Let's turn this extraordinary mess into the most dramatic and scandalous reality show the world has ever seen. Love God or not, let the chaos begin.
Alright, Morty, we've got another interdimensional adventure on our hands. Buckle up, pal.
Oh geez, Rick, do we always have to go on these insane escapades every day?
Well, Morty, that's the price we pay for being the smartest beings in the multiverse. Now grab that portal gun and let's get going.
Scene transitions to a rainy street with a yellow monster holding a blue umbrella.
Monster, hey you two, mind stepping aside? Can't you see I'm trying to catch a bus here?
Whoa, slow down there, monster. We're not gonna let a big, yellow, sassy creature ruin our day.
Monster, sassy, you better watch your mouth, old man. I'll squash you like a bug.
Incident occurs as a building in the background mysteriously starts floating.
Hey Rick, what's happening with that building? Is it floating?
Well, Morty, it looks like someone forgot to pay the gravity bill. Time to step in and save the day.
Scene progresses as the building begins to sway dangerously.
Monster, Rick, Morty, you better do something fast. My bus is leaving and I'm getting wet here.
Alright, no need to get your umbrella all riled up. Morty, I need you to grab that blue umbrella and hold it over that building.
Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna use a freaking umbrella to hold up a building?
Morty, in the world of science, anything is possible. Now hurry up.
Denouement occurs as Morty holds the blue umbrella over the wobbling building.
Rick, this is insane, but it's actually working. The umbrella is stabilizing the building.
See, Morty, it's all about using what you've got. Even a blue umbrella can save the day.
Scene concludes as the building is slowly lowered back to the ground.
Monster, well I'll be damned, you two actually did it. The building is saved.
Yeah, no need to throw a parade. Just remember to be more careful next time. Yellow umbrella monster.
Monster, fair enough, Rick. You know I may have misjudged you. You're not just a pompous old man, you're a pompous old man that gets things done.
Flattery won't get you far, monster, but it's a start. Now, we've got other dimensions to explore.
Scene concludes as Rick, Morty, and the monster disappear through a portal.
Rick, do you think we'll ever have a normal adventure?
Morty, if normal means no floating buildings and sassy monsters, then I sure hope not. Alright, Morty, buckle up, buddy. We've got ourselves a one-way ticket to a jellyfish rave in an alternate dimension.
A jellyfish rave? Really, Rick? Is that even a thing?
Oh, Morty, you sweet, naive little moron. In this vast multiverse, everything is a thing. Now hold on tight.
Rick, I thought we were past these ridiculous adventures. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Oh, Beth, you and your mundane desires. Normal is for the weak. Now, let's get this party started.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these jellyfish floating around, man. It's like a neon disco in here.
That's right, Morty. Those jellyfish are high on some interdimensional substance that amplifies their glow. It's like a Coachella for invertebrates.
Whoa! Check out that neon sign. It says, Jellyfish Extravaganza, float or flop.
Float or flop, huh? Sounds like the real-life dichotomy of your multiverse fame, Summer.
Oh please, Rick. My fame knows no bounds in any reality.
Sure, Summer. Now grab a jellyfish and let's partake in the electric insanity.
Rick, isn't grabbing a jellyfish dangerous? They can sting you, right?
Morty, you have so much to learn. These jellyfish have no venom left. They traded it all for dance moves and flashy lights.
That's oddly convenient. But hey, at least it's safer for us.
Crash Bandicoot. Crashing in. Whoa. What's going on here? Dudes and dudettes. I heard there's a party in this dimension.
Oh great. We've got Crash Bandicoot crashing our jellyfish rave. This multiverse crossover is just what we needed.
Crash Bandicoot. Wumpa Fruit, dance floors, and interdimensional shenanigans. Count me in, mate.
Hey, Crash, mind if I join you on your interdimensional adventures sometime? It sounds exciting.
Crash Bandicoot. Sure thing, little dude. Just watch out for those pesky evil scientists trying to experiment on you.
So, Crash, what's it like being a video game icon in every reality? Are there alternate versions of you too?
Crash Bandicoot. Oh, absolutely, Summer. I'm unstoppable in every universe. I've got parallel versions, spin-offs, and even a few kart racing championships under my belt.
Well, it looks like we've hit the peak of absurdity. Jellyfish raves, multiverse fame, and now Crash, freaking Bandicoot. What's next?
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Beth. Our journey through the bazaar is just getting started.
Buckle up, everyone. It's about to get statistically improbable in here.
The group continues dancing and floating among the neon-lit jellyfish, singing their own version of Jellyfish Extravaganza as the room pulsates with wild energy. End.
Hey Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got a futuristic city with a yellow ball in the middle. Classic sci-fi shit.
Rick, it's just a poster. What's the big deal?
Morty, this poster represents a statistically improbable scenario. You see the yellow ball there? Well, Badoogie is a rare poker hand that consists of 4 cards of different suits and ranks. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack while juggling chainsaws.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. But what does it have to do with the poster?
Morty, listen carefully. That yellow ball represents a psychological metaphor for the human desire to achieve the impossible. It's like trying to win a game of Badoogie while living in a city that doesn't even exist. It's pure escapism, Morty.
I think you're overanalyzing things, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You wouldn't understand the intricate complexities of Badoogie psychology. Now, let's go find a real Badoogie game and win big.
They teleport to a seedy intergalactic casino. Whispering to Summer, "Hey, have you noticed how Rick always drags Morty into these crazy adventures?"
Yeah, Dad, it's like he's using Morty as his lucky charm or something.
Well, I think it's time we prove ourselves, Summer. We'll show Rick that we can handle ourselves in a high-stakes poker game.
Dad, you can barely handle a game of Uno. Are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure. I've been reading up on Badoogie psychology. I'm prepared. They join Rick and Morty at the poker table.
Rick, we got Dad and Summer here. They think they can take on the Badoogie Masters.
Laughs. Oh, Morty, this is gonna be fun. Let's teach them a lesson.
The game begins and chaos ensues. Sweating. Rick, I don't think I understand this game. Why are there so many rules?
Oh, Jerry, it's like trying to explain physics to a goldfish. Just go with the flow.
Sly smile. You know, Rick, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. And I have a feeling the luck of the Smiths is about to change.
Whispering to Rick, wait, did Summer just pull a psychological power move on us?
Whispering back, Morty, that's my girl. She may be annoying, but she's got a knack for playing mind games.
As the game progresses, Summer and Jerry start winning.
Frustrated. What the hell is going on? You guys are not supposed to win. It's statistically impossible.
Looks like a bit of beginner's luck, Rick. Maybe you should stick to science.
Yeah, Rick, maybe you underestimated us. We're more than just side characters in your crazy adventures.
Grinning. Yeah, Rick, even us Smiths can surprise you sometimes.
Fine, but don't think this means you're in my league.
They continue playing, making outrageous bets and ridiculous bluffs. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer end up winning a mind-boggling amount of money.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like the Smiths are natural-born Badoogie players. Let's go celebrate.
Hey, Rick, you gotta admit, we did pretty well, huh?
Yeah, you did alright. But remember, this shit doesn't happen every day.
The Smiths walk away from the casino, laughing and counting their winnings. Rick, still slightly salty, mutters to himself.
Damn, I really underestimated those Smiths. Guess I'll have to step up my game next time. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a serious pickle on our hands.
What now, Rick? I can't handle another one of your insane adventures.
Oh Morty, you naive little twerp. You think life is all rainbows and algebra? Our juicy family drama just got amped up to infinity and beyond.
What drama? I bet it's about me, isn't it? Finally outshining you, Rick.
Shut it, Jerry. This is about Beth and her little intergalactic fling.
Wait, what? Mom's dating an alien doctor now? That's insane.
Yeah, and this alien doctor happens to be green with a blue light in his head and a red light in his hand. Real Marvel stuff, Morty.
Entering the room. Hey, what's all this commotion about?
Oh, just your charming alien doctor putting us smack in the middle of the Galactic Federation's radar, Beth. No biggie.
What? That's not fair. Can't we just play some nice card games, like Go Fish or Old Maid?
Mom, this is serious. We can't just play card games when the whole universe is at stake.
Wait, is Iron Man involved in this?
No, you imbecile. Iron Man has nothing to do with this mess. Focus, Jerry.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we get out of this predicament?
Simple. We're going to infiltrate the Galactic Federation headquarters and erase all evidence of your affair with Cauliflower, the alien doctor.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Of course it's not a good idea. It's an insane idea, Morty. But that's how we roll.
I can't believe I let myself get involved in all this craziness. What was I thinking?
You were thinking with your nether regions, Beth. It happens to the best of us.
So, do I get a cool suit or a weapon or something?
Laughs. Oh, Jerry. You really think you're Iron Man material? That's adorable.
Alright, team, let's gear up and save our asses from the Galactic Federation. It's time to defy all odds and go where no Smith has gone before.
Is there a chance we'll make it out alive?
Smirks. Slim to none, Jerry. Slim to none. But at least we'll get a good story out of it. Hey Morty, check out this man walking down the road towards the mountains. He looks like he's lost, or on a quest to find the world's largest cactus dildo.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just leave the guy alone? He's probably just taking a scenic walk.
Scenic walk? Morty, this is a desert. The only thing scenic here is the tumbleweed rolling by while that guy contemplates if his life choices led him to this shitty place.
Well, maybe he's looking for something meaningful, like the meaning of life or a hidden treasure.
Meaning of life. Morty, please, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that life has no meaning. It's just a series of random events that lead to nowhere. Speaking of meaning, check out this dice I found. It's got a black hole trapped inside it.
Whoa, that's crazy. Rick, can we use it for something?
Aw, Morty, the only thing that dice is good for is making bets with parallel versions of ourselves. And let me tell ya, I'm the luckiest son of a bitch in the multiverse.
Speaking of multiverse, have you read Summer's new tell-all memoir about our adventures?
Oh great, the entire family is gonna go crazy over that. I can already see Beth and Jerry arguing about who had the wildest adventure.
And what about us, Rick? You think she's gonna spill all our secrets?
Morty, we've been through more universes and dimensions than I can count. Do you really think a silly book can cover everything? Besides, half the stuff she's putting in there is pure fiction for the sake of fame.
I guess you're right, Rick. But you know what they say, there's always a grain of truth in every lie.
Yeah, well, they also say don't trust everything you read, Morty. Especially if it's written by someone trying to cash in on our misadventures.
True, true. Hey, who's that guy with the mysterious black hole heartthrob over there? He seems to be calculating something sinister.
Morty, that's the guy who wrote the book. Looks like he's trying to steal some of my secrets. I'll show him who's the real genius here.
Oh boy, Rick, are we gonna have another interdimensional showdown?
You bet your sweet ass we are, Morty. Time to teach this black hole heartthrob a lesson he'll never forget.
They approach the man, ready for action. The desert wind whips through the cactus as the sun sets on another bizarre adventure in the multiverse. Scene cuts to black, leaving us wondering what mysterious tale awaits in the next episode of Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, check out this game I found. It's got a dude in a suit kicking fireballs at a giant monster-like creature. Totally unrealistic, but oddly satisfying.
Oh, Rick, it's just a video game. You know, fiction. Can we, focus on saving the world or something?
Morty, saving the world is overrated. I mean, have you tried these cinema dining experiences? Burgers and explosions. Morty, a match made in heaven.
Seriously, Rick? We have an impending alien invasion, and you're more concerned about burgers?
Morty, we'll deal with the apocalypse later. Right now, it's time for some high-level prattle. Who's better, Joaquin Phoenix or Keanu Reeves?
I guess Joaquin Phoenix, but why does it matter?
Oh, it matters, Morty. The fate of the universe depends on it. Our survival hinges on these meaningless debates.
Hey, guys! What's all this chatter about survival? Is that an alien invasion?
Yeah, Summer, we were just discussing essential matters while the world crumbles around us. Nice of you to join the party.
Sorry, I was just helping Jerry pick out a new rug. Tried to find one that matches his cluelessness.
Speaking of clueless, where is your grandpa?
He's still trying to convince Mom he's actually an undercover superhero. It's like a never-ending midlife crisis.
Well, he better snap out of it soon, because Earth is about to experience an apocalyptic alien invasion.
Oh great, another family bonding adventure.
Shut up, Summer, we've got bigger issues to deal with.
So, any genius ideas, Rick? Or are we just gonna sit here and wait for the world to end?
Oh, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your profound lack of faith in my abilities. I'll think of something, don't worry.
Can't you just science your way out of this one, Rick?
Science, huh? You think it's that easy? Well, guess what? I just figured it out. We'll defeat them by asking them to politely leave. There, problem solved.
Are you serious, Rick? That's your big plan?
Hey, it worked with my third ex-wife, didn't it?
This is insane. We need a real plan, Rick.
Fine, fine. We'll use one of my inventions, the conceptionizer. It'll make the aliens question their very existence, Morty. Trust me.
I don't know, Rick. Your inventions never go as planned.
Morty, you worry too much. It'll be fine. Now, buckle up, kids. We're about to take a wild ride through the cosmos and an even wilder ride of questionable science.
Rick, you better not mess this up. I'm too young to die.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got it all under control. And if not, we'll just hit the reset button and start over.
Rick, this is no video game. Real lives are at stake here.
Relax, Morty. Life's just a video game with way better graphics. Now let's go and show those aliens what we're made of.
They all step into the spaceship, ready to face the absurd and chaotic challenges ahead.
Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into a mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have one normal day?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now listen, I've invented a toy figure with a gun in its hand and a toy gun in the other hand. It's the ultimate paradoxical weapon.
Whoa, Rick, that's messed up.
Yeah, it sure is, Morty. But hold on, we've got an incoming transmission from the time-traveling paparazzi. They captured a scandalous photo of Jerry kissing a scorpion in a red curry restaurant.
Jerry?
That's right, Morty. Now we need to save him from the wrath of Beth. Strap on that toy gun figure. It's time to set things right.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but let's go.
They teleport to the red curry restaurant, where a giant scorpion is causing chaos while Jerry tries to explain himself to Beth.
How could you, Jerry? With a scorpion, of all things?
It's not what it looks like, Beth. I was just trying to impress it. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty sneak behind the scorpion, aiming their toy guns.
Morty, take aim at the scorpion's weak spot. We only have one shot at this.
Got it, Rick.
They shoot, causing the scorpion to explode.
Rick, Morty, thank God you're here. And why are you holding those ridiculous toy guns?
Beth, trust us, these toy guns saved the day. Now, let's find the time-traveling paparazzi and fix this mess.
They track down the paparazzi and forcefully review their photos.
Look, Rick, the photo of Jerry and the scorpion is actually from a Titanic robot clash convention. It's all a misunderstanding.
Oh, isn't that a kick in the gears? Mystery solved, Morty. Looks like Jerry's reputation is safe. For now.
Thank you both. And Jerry, let's never speak of this scorpion incident again.
Agreed, Beth. I've learned my lesson about trying to impress the wrong crowd.
Morty, another successful adventure for the books. Mind-bending scenarios, scandalous revelations, and the never-ending drama of our dysfunctional family. Life's just one big cosmic soap opera, isn't it?
You said it, Rick. Let's hope the next one doesn't involve any more scorpions.
Oh, Morty, we both know that's wishful thinking. Now let's go get some interdimensional ice cream. I need a damn break from all this chaos. Morty, we've got another dimension to explore. Prepare for adventure, Morty.
Rick, do we really need to get into another dimension right now? School's starting tomorrow.
Morty, school is for chumps. We're about to embark on a journey that'll make your head spin faster than a million scalp massages.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Summer, why are you wearing those ridiculous earrings? Did someone tell you shoulder pads were coming back?
Whatever, Rick. I wear what I want. So, where are we going?
Strap in, kids. We're heading to the dimension where they serve jambalaya made by Martin Crane from Frasier.
Wait, seriously? That's the dimension you want to visit? Why not the one with unlimited pizza or something?
Morty, the universe is a vast, chaotic place. Sometimes you have to settle for the statistically improbable.
Sounds like a load of bull to me, Rick. But I'm in.
Good. Now let's grab some supplies and get going. We need to hurry before Jerry hears about this and tries to tag along.
Yeah, I don't think we can handle another one of Jerry's dad jokes on this trip.
They enter the spaceship and take off into the sky. Moments later, they arrive at the jambalaya dimension.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to witness the culinary skills of Martin Crane in all their glory.
They step out of the spaceship and find themselves in a bustling New Orleans-style city, filled with jazzy music and delectable smells.
Rick, the food here is amazing. I can't believe we stumbled upon this dimension.
Well, Summer, it's a statistical anomaly. But hey, even I get lucky sometimes.
So, are we just here for the food or is there some other purpose to this adventure?
Morty, life isn't always about purpose. Sometimes we just need to indulge in a little jambalaya and enjoy the absurdity of it all.
Well, I can't argue with that. Pass me a plate of that deliciousness.
They spend the day devouring jambalaya, dancing to the music, and soaking in the vibrant atmosphere.
Rick, I gotta admit, this dimension might not have a great purpose, but it's been a pretty fun adventure.
See, Morty, you're learning. Life isn't always about saving the world or finding grand meaning. Sometimes it's about enjoying the small absurdities that come your way.
And eating awesome food, of course.
They raise their plates in a toast, celebrating the randomness of their adventure.
Well, kids, it's time to head back home. But remember, never underestimate the power of a little jambalaya to spice up your life.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Life can be pretty random and unpredictable. Let's make the most of it.
They hop back into the spaceship with full stomachs and a newfound appreciation for the weirdness of the universe.
Until the next statistically improbable adventure, right?
You got it, Summer. Now, fasten your seatbelts, because our next dimension is waiting. Morty, we've got a predicament here. I stumbled upon an alternate dimension where hats and glasses have consciousness and are plotting to take over the world.
Geez, Rick, that sounds insane. How did you even come up with that?
Well, Morty, it all started when I was experimenting with interdimensional fashion trends. I accidentally stumbled upon this poster with a group of people wearing hats and glasses with the letters LAP, and then suddenly, they jumped right out of the poster.
Whoa, Rick. So, what's the plan?
First, Morty, we need to make sure we're packed with enough firepower to deal with an army of sentient headwear. Then, we're gonna find John Cena, because if anyone can take down a group of hats and glasses, it's him.
John Cena? Why him?
Morty, in this dimension, John Cena's meme power is off the charts. His exaggerated invisibility and intimidating wrestling moves will ensure our victory.
Okay, but what about the Gap? What's their involvement?
Turns out, Morty, the Gap is secretly funding the Hat and Glasses Rebellion. They're using their omnipresence in the fashion industry to spread their mind control and turn people into trendy zombies. We need to expose their plan.
Oh, man. So, what's Jerry up to in all this?
Funny you ask, Morty. Jerry's attempting to become a multiverse ladies man. He's hopping from dimension to dimension, using cheesy pickup lines, and failing spectacularly. We've got another laugh here with Jerry's hilarious attempts.
Haha, Jerry never learns. But, back to the sentient hats and glasses. How do we stop them?
Well, Morty, we're gonna gather all the fashionable people we can find, dress them in ridiculous outfits, and confuse the hats and glasses into submission. A fashion disaster will be their downfall.
Oh, I can see why you call it a predicament, Rick. This is messed up.
Messed up? Morty, this is just another day in the life of dimension-hopping geniuses like us. Buckle up, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. As long as we make it out alive.
Morty, we always make it out alive. And if we don't, it'll at least make for a good eulogy. Morty, Listen up, we've got a jam-packed day ahead of us. First, we're heading to a post-apocalyptic road war, where there's bound to be carnage, chaos, and yeah, a lot of blood.
Whoa, Rick, isn't that a little intense? I mean, do we really have to go to such a gory place?
Morty, stop being such a wuss. This is an adventure, not a walk in the park. Plus, I heard they've got this insane mutant Armageddon truck that can shoot lasers out of its exhaust pipe.
Alright, fine, let's do this. But can we make a quick stop at Jack's Film's place? I need to borrow his 1 to 2 sign for something.
Seriously, Morty, we're in the middle of a post-apocalyptic road war, and you're worrying about borrowing a sign? Whatever, let's go.
They teleport to Jack's Film's house.
Jack's Films. Hey, what the hell are you guys doing here?
Morty, go get that sign quickly. We don't have time for chit-chat.
Excuse me, Mr. Jack's Films. Can I borrow your 1 to 2 sign? It's for, an experiment.
Jack's Films. An experiment, huh? Listen, if it's something sketchy, count me out. I've had my fair share of weird encounters on the internet.
Yeah, whatever. Thanks for the sign.
They teleport to the post-apocalyptic road war.
Rick, Morty, what are you two doing here?
We're here for some good old-fashioned mayhem, Beth.
Morty, I heard this place is dangerous. Why did you let Rick drag you into this mess?
Dad, it's a post-apocalyptic road war. What's the worst that could happen?
They witnessed the mutant Armageddon truck shooting lasers.
Whoa, check out that truck. It's like something out of a sci-fi manga drawing.
That's right, Summer. It's the real deal. Now, let's get ready for some action.
As they're about to engage in the war, a giant neutron star appears.
Neutron star. Attention, mortals. I have come to expose my neutron star nudity in a live stream.
Oh great, a neutron star live stream. Just what we needed. Can we get back to the war, please?
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We're in the middle of chaos, surrounded by laser shooting trucks, and now we have a naked neutron star?
Morty, there's no such thing as out of hand in our world. Just roll with it.
The war intensifies as they fight their way through.
Rick, we need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Oh, now you're concerned about danger, Beth? You're always jumping to conclusions.
Well, this conclusion is screaming, run for your lives.
They manage to teleport back home.
Phew, that was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, surviving insanity is our middle name. Now, let's never mention this road war again and move on to the next insane adventure.
Agreed, Rick. But can we please keep the neutron star nudity out of our future endeavors?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another crazy adventure ahead of us.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're the heroes of this multiverse, and things are about to get wild.
Rick, where are you taking my son this time?
Oh, just to a dimension where everyone has afros and speaks in rhyme. Nothing too crazy.
Seriously, Rick? Rhyming Afro world? Can't we go to a dimension where we're all billionaires?
Money can't buy you afros, Summer. Plus, rhyming is way cooler.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds kinda weird.
Weird, Morty. The universe is a big weird place. Embrace it. Now let's go meet this woman with an afro and get this poetic party started.
Beth, Morty, Summer, and Rick enter the dimension and see Amandla Stenberg standing on the street, smiling.
Amandla, welcome, travelers. In this realm, words flow with rhythm, and rhymes are the key to unlock the mysteries of Afro power.
Afro power? What the hell is that?
Amandla, it is the energy that surges through our hair, amplifying our poetic abilities and granting us extraordinary creativity.
So, you're saying having an afro makes you a poet?
Amandla, indeed, dear Beth. The afro is not just a hairstyle, it's a source of inspiration, a crown of intellect unmatched.
Well, that's just statistically improbable. but I guess we're here for a reason. Teach us your poetic ways, Amandla.
Amandla starts reciting a humorous poem about interdimensional shenanigans, causing everyone to burst into laughter.
Wow, this is actually pretty cool. I never thought poetry could be so fun.
Yeah, I'm digging this whole rhyming thing. Can we stay here a little longer, Rick?
Fine, fine. We'll bask in the glory of the afro for a bit longer. Just remember, Morty, don't let the power of the rhyme go to your head.
No problem, Rick. I don't think I'll be subscribing to Poet School anytime soon.
Amandla leads them to a bridge where they witness an epic rap battle between two giant robots.
This is intense. I can't believe robots are using poetry to settle their differences.
Manla, poetry knows no bounds, Beth. It can turn the mundane into the extraordinary, the simple into the sublime.
Alright, Amandla, we've had our fill of rhymes. Time to get back to our dimension.
Can we bring some Afro power back with us? Just for fun?
Sure, Summer, let's pack it up and see what havoc we can wreak with our newfound poetic prowess.
They all step back into the portal, leaving Afro World behind.
Thanks, Amandla. This was a weird but surprisingly awesome day.
Manla, stay true to the rhyme, my friends. The power of the afro will always be with you.
They wave goodbye and disappear through the portal, finding themselves back in their own dimension.
Well, that was definitely one for the books.
You bet it was, Beth. Now let's get back to our adventures. Who knows where the portal gun will take us next?
They all laugh as they walk away, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're headed to a statistically improbable, mind-bending adventure across the galaxies.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, staying home is for the weak-minded. We're exploring distant planets, encountering strange phenomena, and being generally badass. Get used to it.
Hey, can I come along too? I could use a break from my depressing life.
Seriously, Dad? You always tag along and mess things up. Just stay home and, I don't know, water your sad little garden.
Well,
Enough chit-chat. Strap in, losers. Our first stop is a planet with a bright light in the middle. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Rick, isn't that the planet of Berkelium, where everything goes batshit crazy? We might not come back alive.
Morty, you're overthinking it. Berkelium is just misunderstood. It's like a cosmic version of Las Vegas.
Las Vegas? Ooh, I love gambling. Count me in.
Fine, but I'm only here to make sure you idiots don't get yourselves killed.
Great. Now, let's land on that planet and see what kind of cosmic connection crashes we can get ourselves into.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when our adventures were slightly less dangerous.
Oh, Morty, you always were a whiny little bitch. Get ready for some serious brain-melting action.
Rick, do you think they'll have intergalactic slot machines on Berkelium? I could really use some luck.
Jerry, can you please think beyond your pathetic need for validation? There are bigger things at stake here.
Alright, we're here. Time to step out into the unknown and face whatever crazy shit this planet throws at us.
I have a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, if there was ever a time to have a bad feeling, it's now. Let's go.
Woohoo! I'm ready for the adventure of a lifetime.
Strap in, losers. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer step out of the spaceship onto the planet of Berkelium.
Ravenous alien creature. RAARRRGGGHHH.
Oh no, what do we do?
Morty, hand me that ray gun. Time to show this ugly thing who's boss.
Rick, are you sure we should shoot at it? Maybe it's just misunderstood, like Berkelium.
Oh, for the love of all things sci-fi, Morty. Fine. Let's try talking to the ravenous alien creature then, shall we?
Great, just great. We're gonna get eaten by some cosmic monster.
Shut up, Jerry. We need a plan here.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer engage in an intense and surprisingly philosophical conversation with a ravenous alien creature.
Alright, so it turns out this creature just wanted a hug and some emotional support. Who would have thought?
See, Rick, sometimes it's better to find a peaceful solution instead of blasting everything with lasers.
I could use a hug too. But, not from the alien creature, please.
Can we just get out of here? This planet is giving me the creeps.
Morty reluctantly hugs Jerry, while Rick and Summer make their way back to the spaceship.
Berkelium, you never disappoint. Now let's get the hell out of here before things get even weirder.
So, Rick, what did we learn from this adventure?
Morty, we learned that the universe is an endless abyss of chaos and nonsense. And somehow, we're still standing. Now let's go grab some mega fast food. I'm starving.
Morty, Rick, Jerry, and Summer enter the spaceship and blast off into the unknown, leaving behind a trail of intergalactic chaos.
Me, oh my gosh, did you hear about what happened at Overeat's Sushi last night?
Friend. No, spill the tea, honey.
Me, well, apparently, Astro Affection Aggravation was there, having a dinner date with none other than Optimus Prime from Transformers.
Friend. Shut up, are you serious?
Me, dead serious, girl. They were all cozy at a corner table, sharing a plate of sushi with different types of vegetables on it, and rice on the side of the plate.
Friend. That's so random. I never thought Optimus Prime would be into sushi.
Me, right? But here's where it gets even juicier. KFC was sitting at the table next to them and overheard Astro and Optimus arguing.
Friend. Oh, this is getting good. What were they arguing about?
Me, it seems like Astro had been flirting with Megatron, and Optimus found out. Things escalated, and they started throwing sushi at each other across the restaurant.
Friend. No way. Sushi warfare at a fancy sushi joint? These people have no chill.
Me, I know, right? It turned into a full-blown food fight, with soy sauce and wasabi flying everywhere.
Friend. That's insane. What happened next?
Me, the restaurant staff had to call the police to break up the chaos. Astro and Optimus were both arrested, but not before causing thousands of dollars in damages.
Friend. Wow, they really took their feud to a whole new level.
Me, absolutely. And now, every sushi joint in the city is gossiping about the night Astro Affection Aggravation and Optimus Prime went to blows over a plate of sushi. Talk about drama.
Friend. I can't wait to see what happens next. This is going to be all over the news tomorrow.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure through space and time?
I guess so, Rick. But can we maybe not end up in another dimension filled with murderous doppelgangers this time?
Morty, if we played it safe all the time, we'd still be wearing diapers and sucking our thumbs like Baby Yoda over here.
They enter the spaceship and blast off into space, heading towards a distant moon.
Rick, are you sure it's safe for Summer to come with us? She's still a teenager, and this seems dangerous.
Oh please, Beth. Summers lived through more traumatizing things on social media than she ever will in space. Trust me, this is an upgrade.
Whatever, Dad. Just don't embarrass me in front of any cute alien guys, okay?
They land on the moon and encounter a group of peculiar-looking aliens with yellow lights illuminating their faces.
Alien 1, greetings, Earthlings. We have awaited your arrival under the celestial glow of this full moon.
Oh great, it's the alien version of a cult. Bet they're here to sell us some enlightenment pamphlets.
Rick, maybe they just want to show us their alien customs or something.
Alien 2. We bring you gifts from our planet, including the legendary Mage Knight board game. Prepare for an intergalactic battle of strategy and power.
Oh my, a board game? Finally, something that's not gonna murder us brutally.
They sit down for a game, but encounter amusing language translation errors.
What the hell is a mage knight? Is this some kind of kinky alien sex thing?
Alien 3. No. It's not about kinky alien sex. It's about exploring forbidden realms and conquering territories. We are sorry for any misunderstanding.
Yes, our reputation precedes us even in outer space. Huh, Morty?
Yeah, it's not every day aliens mistake us for interdimensional swingers.
The game intensifies, leading to dramatic turns of fate.
I can't believe it, I just conquered an entire kingdom on this board.
Alien 1. Impressive. Our prophecy foretold of a human who would rise to power in our game. We shall join you in your quest for domination.
Ah, Mom, can you not find success and adoration even in an alternate universe?
After hours of gameplay, they emerge victorious.
We did it, Morty. We conquered the Mage Knight realm. Time to collect our winnings and head back home.
Yeah, no more green aliens with red eyes and their weirdly suggestive board games. Thank you very much.
They bid farewell to the aliens and return to their spaceship.
Another day, another adventure. I must say, Morty, even though those aliens were freaky, they sure knew how to make a damn good board game.
Yeah, but let's hope we never run into their alien version of Monopoly. I don't think I can handle another interstellar bankruptcy.
They laugh as they zoom off into the vastness of space, ready for whatever warped reality awaits them next.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're going on a mind-bending adventure through a statistically improbable forest filled with trees and grass, while riding horses. Oh, and there's a damn hot air balloon floating in the sky.
What's the point of all this, Rick? I thought we're supposed to be doing science or something?
Science? Nah, Morty. Today we're riding horses, okay? Just go with it. Adventure awaits. Plus, the horses will really bring out the majestic in your awkward, puberty-stricken body.
Hey, did someone say Majestic? Because that's my middle name. Jerry the Majestic. I've got a horse like no other. Beth, do you see my majestic, I mean, regular horse?
Jerry, we're not here to admire your horse's majestic anything. We're here for adventure, remember?
Ah, can we talk about something else? Like maybe my alternate reality where I'm a multi-billionaire?
Summer, for the love of science, get over it already. We're all tired of hearing about your alternate reality, where you have a mansion made of solid gold.
Guys, what's that weird celestial chattering sound?
Morty, that's just the celestial cheeky chatter. It means we're about to stumble upon something we shouldn't have. Prepare for some cosmic chaos.
Cosmic chaos? Are you serious, Rick? I thought we were just riding horses.
Yeah, Beth, riding horses is just the beginning. Now, follow me into this cave and brace yourselves for a wild ride.
Can I just stay out here with my horse?
Shut up, Jerry. Follow us or be left behind.
Whoa, check it out. This cave is full of vishy showers.
Ew, that's so gross. Why are we in a cave full of showers?
Shut up, Summer. These are vishy showers, not regular showers. They're like full-body massages, but with water. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Okay, whatever. Let's just find a way out of here. The cave is starting to feel like a scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, Beth, you always know how to kill the mood. Or maybe that's just the giant boulder rolling towards us. Run.
I can't run. My majestic horse doesn't run.
Wow, Jerry. Wow.
Guys, look! There's an exit up ahead. Quick, we need to get out of here before we become cave soup.
Everyone, hold on tight. We're going on a freaking roller coaster ride.
Hang on, Morty. We're about to make a leap of faith.
I'm not sure about this, guys. I've had enough adventure for one day.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not stopping now.
Whoa, we made it out of the cave! And the hot air balloon is right above us!
Rick, we're surrounded by horses, in a forest, with a hot air balloon above us. How the hell are we getting home?
Relax, Summer, I've got a portal gun. We'll be back home in no time. But first, I need to return this majestic horse to Jerry.
Finally! My majestic, I mean, ordinary horse.
Alright, everyone, let's get out of here before things get even weirder. Goodbye, statistically improbable forest. Hello, home sweet home.
Jupiter Jezebel jest. OMG, you won't believe what I just saw at Burger King.
Anime meme creation. Spill the tea, Jupiter, my meme generator is ready. Jupiter Jezebel jest. Picture this. A girl with a hamburger and a drink in her hand, with a hamburger in front of her face.
Beth's alien girlfriend. Like, how is she gonna fit the other burger through the first one? Copywriter. Who needs logic when there's drama to be had?
Burger King, with each bite, her life spirals further into chaos.
Jupiter Jezebel jest. Exactly, Burger King. So, she takes a bite of the first burger and suddenly her ex walks in with his new squeeze. Anime meme creation. No way. This is getting juicy.
Copywriter. Hold on tight, folks. It's only just beginning. Beth's alien girlfriend. Oh, I can't even deal with this level of cringe.
Jupiter Jezebel jest. They start whispering and she's trying to act like she's totally unbothered, but girl, she's shaking.
Burger King, drama has a way of shaking even the most composed people, darling.
Anime meme creation. Quick, someone, get me a camera. I need to capture this moment for a new viral meme.
Copywriter. Leave it to you to find the silver lining, anime meme creation. Beth's alien girlfriend. So, what happens next? Is she gonna confront her ex?
Jupiter Jezebel jest. Oh, honey, she doesn't just confront him. She throws her drink at him.
Burger King, talk about a food fight.
Anime meme creation. This is pure gold. Let the internet explode with this meme.
Copywriter. We're witnessing the birth of a legend, my friends. Beth's alien girlfriend. But what about the girl with the double burger dilemma?
Jupiter Jezebel jest. Well, amidst all the chaos, she takes a bite of the second burger and bam. It hits her, the universe just aligned.
Burger King, divine intervention through a double beef patty.
Copywriter. You can make this stuff up, folks. It's unfathomable.
Anime meme creation. And so, a new meme is born. The girl with the double burger face.
Beth's alien girlfriend. I'm just glad she found some clarity in the midst of all that mess.
Jupiter Jezebel jest. Clarity, a viral meme, and enough drama to last a lifetime. Just another day at Burger King.
Burger King, remember, drama is best served with extra fries.
Copywriter. And a side of sassy gossip, of course.
The fateful encounter at Burger King led to an unforgettable moment, captured by anime meme creation. The girl with the double burger face became an internet sensation, while our small group reveled in the drama and sassy gossip, forever bonded by this extraordinary episode.
So, guys, guess what? I won the scratch card jackpot. Can you freaking believe it?
Rick Sanchez. Well, Beth, your luck seems to be matching with your confused love life.
What do you mean, Rick? My love life is just fine.
Alien internet star, actually, Beth, I've been checking out your stats across all dimensions, and it seems like a multidimensional entity has taken quite an interest in you.
What? A multidimensional entity? Are you serious?
Hamsters, squeak squeak, multi-dimensional entities got a crush on Beth.
Hamsters, you've got to be kidding me. How can I capture the attention of a freaking multidimensional entity?
Rick Sanchez. Beth, you're really underestimating yourself. You're smart, beautiful, and capable of attracting beings from across the galaxy.
Alright, Rick, stop buttering me up. How do I even deal with this?
Alien internet star, well, Beth, there are a few ways to approach this. First, you could embrace the attention and explore a whole new realm of possibilities.
Like dating a freaking entity from another dimension? That's so far-fetched, even for me.
Rick Sanchez. Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it, Beth. Interdimensional relationships can be mind-blowing.
Ah, Rick, you're no help. What's option number 2?
Hamsters. Squeak, squeak. You could use your newfound multidimensional fame to become an internet sensation.
Seriously, guys? I'm already dealing with interdimensional suitors, and now you want me to become an internet star?
Alien internet star, Beth, trust me, it'll be a wild ride. You'll have followers across galaxies, and your life will never be boring again.
I swear, my life has taken a turn for the surreal. What's option number 3?
Rick Sanchez. Well, Beth, you could always try to ignore the entity and hope it finds someone else to obsess over.
Ignoring a multidimensional entity? Easier said than done, Rick.
Alien internet star, Beth, there's no escaping fate. Embrace the incredible twist your life has taken, and who knows what amazing adventures await you.
Fine, fine. I'll give this interdimensional crush thing a shot. But if it gets too weird, I'm blaming all of you.
Rick Sanchez. Oh, Beth, just wait until you see the crazy world of interdimensional dating. Brace yourself for the bumpy ride.
Hamsters. Squeak, squeak. Beth's love life is about to get out of this world.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into?
Alien internet star, buckle up, Beth, it's gonna be a wild journey.
Alright, Morty. Hold on to your ass cheeks because we're about to take a wild ride through the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, why can't we ever just have a normal adventure?
Normal? Who wants that? We're like the Kardashians of the intergalactic space-time continuum.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh hey Jerry, just saving the universe, as usual. What do you want?
Well, you see, there's this alien that's been stalking me. I think it's in love with me or something.
Of course, because you're such a catch, Jerry. Good luck with that.
Rick, can you please help Jerry? He's a wreck.
Fine, I'll take care of it. But only because I need a break from Morty's constant complaining.
Hello? Can we talk about the fact that there's a person wearing a green mask and a black jacket with a green light on it?
Oh, that's just the network administrator. Ignore him, he's harmless.
Network administrator, I can hear you, Rick, you know. I'm just here to fix your Wi-Fi.
Screenwriter, excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I have an idea for a multiverse dance competition.
Oh great, just what we need. More unnecessary drama.
A dance competition? That sounds kind of fun, actually.
Sure, Morty, anything to distract you from the fact that you made out with an alien siren last week.
Hey, that was an accident. She tricked me with her hypnotic singing.
Jerry's alien stalker. Jerry, my love. I have traveled galaxies to be with you. Oh God, not again.
Alright, Rick, can you please do something about this stalker situation?
Fine, I'll take care of it. But we're getting front row seats to that dance competition.
At the multiverse dance competition.
Alright, Morty, time to show off our intergalactic dance moves.
I don't know, Rick. I'm feeling a bit self-conscious after that alien incident.
Quit being such a wuss, Morty. We're here to win.
As Rick and Morty dance, chaos ensues. The aliens are impressed but also terrified by their moves.
Alien number 1, did you see those hips shake? It's like they're from a different dimension.
Alien number 2. I can't handle this level of awesomeness.
Back at home.
Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Well, you know, saving the universe does require a certain level of dance expertise.
Can't believe I survived another alien encounter.
So, when's the next multiverse dance competition?
Oh, Summer, you're hooked now. Fine, I guess we'll have to find one. But first, let's saute some alien tentacles for dinner.
They all laugh as they gather in the kitchen, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Alright, Morty. Hold on to your panties because we're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who buy yellow jackets with hoodies and zippered pockets from the clearance rack at a discount store. We're way above that.
Whatever, Rick. What's the plan this time?
We're going on a hyperjump honeymoon hype. We'll be using my latest invention to travel to different dimensions and crash random weddings. Get ready for the party of a lifetime.
Seriously, Rick? That's your big plan? Crashing weddings?
Morty, it's all about the adventure. Plus, we might stumble upon some interesting shenanigans, like Beth's secret family or Jerry's secret gambling problem.
Wait, what? You think Mom has a secret family?
Relax, Morty, it's just a hypothesis, but this alternate dimension we're going to is notorious for its complicated family trees. Now, put on your party pants and let's go.
Meanwhile, at the wedding.
Jerry, hurry up. I can't believe you misplaced your tie again. What have you been up to?
Oh, just living my life, Beth. Can't a man have some secrets?
Secrets? Jerry, the last time you had a secret, you got caught up in a pyramid scheme selling beetle insurance.
Hey, I told you it was a legitimate business opportunity. They had great bonuses.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst into the wedding.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare your fragile human minds for the ultimate party crashers.
Excuse us, excuse us. We're here to inject some chaos into this dull ceremony.
Yellow jacket. Whoa, look at that yellow and blue jacket with a hoodie. It's even got a zippered pocket. Fashion icon in the house. Beetle, did someone say fashion? I'm all about the latest trends, darling.
Great. We've attracted the attention of the Dimensions Fashion Police.
Yellow jacket. Oh please, like you can even comprehend the true essence of style and sophistication.
Dad, Morty. What are you doing here?
Just crashing your wedding, Mom. Figured it'd be a laugh.
Can we focus on the fact that our son just crashed our wedding? Of all the things.
Look, I'm sorry if my chaotic energy disturbed your little love fest, but we've got a universe to save.
Dad, this is not the time for your grandiose speeches. We're in the middle of a wedding.
Fine, fine. Morty, we're leaving. Looks like Jerry's secret life will remain a mystery.
See, Beth. Even Rick knows I have secrets.
Let's just get through this wedding and deal with your secrets later.
Fine, suit yourself, Beth. But next time, I'm crashing a Pizza Hut. I hear they have secret tunnels leading to the secret realm of unlimited pepperoni.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Strap on your seatbelt. We're heading to a dimension where carrots rule the world.
Carrots? Seriously?
Yeah, Morty, carrots. They've evolved into an intelligent species, running a high-tech civilization. And they hate humans, Morty. They really hate humans.
Great, just great. So, what's the plan?
We need to infiltrate their underground headquarters and retrieve an experimental device they stole from me. It's called the Reality Bender. With that, we can undo all their carrot nonsense.
Hold on, guys. I overheard you talking about some carrot adventure. Can I come along?
Jerry, no offense, but you have the survival skills of a goldfish. I'm not sure you're cut out for this.
Come on, Rick, I want to prove myself. Plus, carrots are my favorite vegetable.
Fine, Jerry, but if you get captured or killed, Morty's gonna inherit your collectible stamps.
Oh, Rick, I don't want his stamps. They're all wrinkled and weird.
Trust me, Morty, it's a fate worse than death.
Elliot from ET suddenly appears.
Elliot, hey guys, I heard you were searching for a reality bender. Mind if I join?
Whoa, E.T., how did you end up here?
Elliot, well, it's a long story involving a portal and some Reese's Pieces, but let's just say I've been bouncing around dimensions lately.
Alright, E.T., you could be useful. Just don't try to phone home with my gadgets.
They reach the underground carrot headquarters.
Rick, this place looks heavily guarded. How are we gonna get in?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Jerry, you're the distraction. Just start talking about your stamp collection, and they'll scatter like rabbits.
But rabbits love carrots.
Just do it, Jerry.
Jerry starts rambling about his stamps, distracting the carrot guards.
Rick, it worked. They're running away.
Everyone sneaks into the headquarters.
Morty, find the reality bender while I keep an eye on Jerry. E.T., you guard the entrance.
Got it, Rick.
Elliot and Morty split up.
Found it! The reality bender.
Elliot accidentally bumps into a carrot scientist.
Carrot scientist, intruders, seal off the facility.
Elliot and Morty make a mad dash back to Rick and Jerry.
We have to get out of here, now.
They sprint towards their rocket ship.
Rick, the carrots are chasing us.
Buckle up, guys. We're about to engage maximum warp.
They zoom off into space, leaving the vengeful carrots behind. You know, guys, I think I proved myself today.
Yeah, Jerry, you really shined with your stamp collection.
Everyone laughs as they head back home, leaving the carrot dimension behind.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to take a wild ride through galactic drama and extraterrestrial chaos.
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure about this one. You know how my luck is with dating?
Oh, come on, Morty. You need to get out there and spread your wings, or else you'll turn into Jerry.
Hey, what's wrong with me? I'm a catch.
Dad, please. You couldn't catch a cold if you were frozen inside a walk-in freezer.
Well, at least I'm not constantly dragging my grandson into interdimensional disasters.
Hey, those are educational experiences, and Morty is learning valuable life lessons.
Oh, guys, can we focus here? I've got a date tonight with an alien princess, and I'm freaking out.
Morty, just be yourself, and make sure to bring protection. You never know what kind of crazy alien diseases are out there.
Gross, Rick. I meant emotional support or something.
Right, emotional support. Totally what I meant too.
Scene shifts to Morty nervously waiting in a luxurious intergalactic restaurant.
Whispering to himself, okay, just be cool, Morty. You got this.
Alien princess, as she approaches the table, Morty, it's so lovely to finally meet you.
Nervously, hey, princess. You look, out of this world tonight.
Alien princess, smirking, well, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet.
Scene fades in and out with shots of Morty and the alien princess getting increasingly intimate in bizarre and unlikely scenarios. Scene shifts to the group walking through a haunted amusement park.
Morty, did you invite your alien princess to a haunted amusement park? Are you trying to get her killed?
Defensively, I thought it would be romantic.
Kanye West, emerging from the shadows. Yo, Morty, that's some next level weird stuff you got going on.
Kanye, what are you doing here?
Kanye West, I'm just looking for inspiration, babe.
Scene intensifies as they navigate through haunted attractions and face unexpected paranormal encounters.
Morty, we need to get out of here. These haunted animatronics are malfunctioning and have developed an inexplicable hate for hip-hop.
Oh no, not my favorite genre.
Scene climaxes in a dramatic showdown. with Morty desperately performing a makeshift thyroidectomy on Rick's kitchen counter.
Stay with me, Rick. I can't lose you.
Don't be dramatic, Morty. I can handle being gutted by an alien ghost demon.
Scene wraps up with Morty and Rick recovering, gathered around the kitchen table.
Rick, I can't believe you're okay after all that.
Morty, life's full of surprises. You just gotta roll with it, even if it involves haunted amusement parks and alien princesses.
Raising his hand, excuse me? Can we not do that again?
Agreed. Let's stick to something a bit more normal next time. Like, I don't know, saving the multiverse or something.
Alright, you party poopers. But next time, we're going to Kanye's interdimensional concert.
Kanye West, true that, Rick. You haven't seen a show until you've seen it in all dimensions simultaneously.
Morty, I've come up with a brilliant plan that's gonna blow your tiny mind.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure if I can handle another mind-blowing plan of yours. Remember that time we accidentally turned our neighbor into a sentient pickle?
Yeah, Morty, that was a classic. But this time, we're gonna take it up a notch. We're gonna shrink ourselves down and explore the microscopic world inside this guy's plate of food.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of adventure.
Quit being such a weenie, Morty. It's gonna be fun. Plus, we might find some crazy alien bacteria or something.
Rick, please don't encourage Morty to do anything reckless again. We're still dealing with the fallout from the last interdimensional adventure.
Yeah, Dad, your antics always mess things up. I had to clean up pickle juice for weeks.
Come on, you guys. Where's your sense of adventure? It's not like we're gonna end up trapped in some parallel universe where squirrels rule the world or something. Again.
Fine, I'll do it. But only because I don't want Rick turning me into a pickle again.
That's the spirit, Morty. Alright, get in the spaceship. We're going on a microscopic foodie excursion.
Scene transitions to the inside of the plate of food.
This place it's like a whole universe, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a scientifically improbable buffet where everything's trying to eat you.
Oh man, I wish we had some kind of superpowered suits to protect us. Like, I don't know, something out of an anime or cartoon.
Doraemon appears, holding a plate of food.
Doraemon. Hey, have you seen my plate of food?
Who's this freaky blue cat?
Doraemon. Watch your mouth, old man. I'm Doraemon, the coolest cat from the 22nd century. And that's my plate of food you're standing in.
Wait, so you're telling me this whole microscopic world is just Doraemon's food?
Doraemon. Well, not just mine. It's a shared food space for us cartoon characters. You guys are the intruders here.
Doraemon, can you show us a way out of here? We didn't mean to intrude.
Doraemon. Only if you promise to bring me back my plate of food. I didn't spend all morning cooking just for it to be invaded by outsiders.
Fine. We'll find your precious plate of food. Just lead the way, Doraemon.
Scene progresses.
Doraemon. There it is, my plate of food, untouched.
Wait a second, Rick. The plate is getting bigger. We're shrinking even more.
Damn it, Morty, this is not what I planned.
Are we going to be stuck here forever now? Is this going to be our microscopic prison?
I don't know, Beth. This might just be the end of the line for us. Who knew food could be so dangerous?
Scene concludes with a sudden return back to the normal-sized world.
Rick, we're back. We made it.
Yeah, Morty, beginner's luck. Don't expect this to happen every time we mess with microscopic worlds. But hey, at least we didn't end up as cat food.
So, no traumatizing pickle incidents this time?
No, just a microscopic adventure and a hungry cat, all in a day's work.
Well, I hope you've learned your lesson, Rick. No more food-related escapades, okay?
Yeah, I got it. Let's just order some pizza instead. I'm starving after all that existential crisis.
Scene fades out with the sound of a pizza delivery guy ringing the doorbell.
Morty, listen up. We've got an interdimensional emergency on our hands. Strap in, buddy. We're heading to Dimension Z35P.
Nervously, W, what's the emergency, Rick?
Turns out, Morty, there's a woman with a green mask and a red nose, wearing a green dress with a gold collar and a red nose ring. Statistically improbable, but she's causing some serious chaos. We need to investigate.
Confused. What kind of chaos, Rick?
She's stolen Morty, a powerful space crystal capable of granting cosmic powers. But here's the twist, Morty, Morty came alive, and now it's on a revenge quest against the woman who stole it. Armathy, the sentient crystal, is out for blood.
Entering the room. All right, Rick, I'm ready to help. But, we need to talk about my alien girlfriend.
Beth, always causing drama. What's going on with your extraterrestrial love life?
Well, you know Karen? Turns out, she's not just from another planet, she's from an entirely different dimension. And we're going through a rough patch because of it.
Sighing. Mom, seriously? Can't you find a normal girlfriend?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Besides, you haven't exactly been dating Shakespearean scholars.
Rolls her eyes. Whatever. Can we focus on the green-masked woman and Armathy?
Yeah, I'm getting to it. So, Morty, we need to find the woman and the crystal before Armathy obliterates the entire galaxy. Hold on tight.
Morty and Rick jump through a portal, landing in a bustling interdimensional marketplace.
Morty, this place is a goldmine for weirdos. Keep your eyes peeled for that green-masked woman. She can't be too far.
Rick, is it just me, or is every other person here wearing a green mask?
Sarcastically. Oh, great observation, Morty. Seems like we'll have to play Guess the Green Mask in the middle of a potential galactic crisis. Perfect.
After hours of searching and countless awkward encounters with green-masked individuals, Rick and Morty finally spot the woman and Armathy engaged in a fierce battle.
Morty, isn't that your kindergarten teacher?
Mrs. Johnson? What's she doing here?
Over interdimensional communicator. Morty, don't underestimate Mrs. Johnson. She's always had a dark side.
Meanwhile, Summer approaches Beth, looking concerned.
Mom, are you seriously dating someone who's causing trouble in multiple dimensions?
Summer, love is complicated. Plus, her tentacles are quite something.
Grossed out. TMI. Mom, just help stop this madness, okay?
Rick joins the battle, unleashing his scientific genius to create a device that can neutralize Armathy's power.
Morty, distract Mrs. Johnson. I need more time.
Morty awkwardly engages in small talk with Mrs. Johnson, discussing the latest episode of The Bachelor in the midst of a galactic showdown. Meanwhile, Beth unleashes her frustration on the green-masked woman, revealing deep-seated resentment towards Mrs. Johnson from their kindergarten days.
You stole Armathy just to get back at Mrs. Johnson? You couldn't just join a book club like a normal person?
Green-masked woman cowers in fear as Armathy's power begins to fade.
It's over, Karen.
Karen removes her green mask, revealing a tear-streaked face.
Karen, I just wanted attention, Beth. I thought stealing a sentient crystal would give me purpose.
Beth, softened by Karen's revelation, puts her arm around her.
Karen, there are healthier ways to get attention. Like therapy, for starters.
Rick successfully neutralizes Armathy's power, ending the revenge quest once and for all.
Alright, crisis averted. Can we go home now?
Yeah, I think I've had enough mind-boggling weirdness for one day.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind the chaos and drama of Dimension Z35P.
Well, that was sufficiently nuts. Time for some interdimensional cable, anyone?
They all groan in unison, realizing they're about to descend into another level of absurdity.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me all the way down to Rio de Janeiro just to check out a hat on a car hood. You better have a damn good reason for this.
Well, Rick, I saw this black and white photo of a hat sitting on a car hood in Rio de Janeiro, and I couldn't stop wondering what the hell was going on.
You know, Morty, this is exactly why I push the boundaries of science. To answer questions like, why is there a hat on a car hood? Life-changing stuff, Morty.
Come on, Rick, let's just check it out. We might find something mind-blowing.
They arrive at the parking lot and see the hat on the car hood.
Alright, Morty, get ready for scientific discovery at Carl's Jr. parking lot. Strap in, because this is gonna be one wild ride.
Rick, why is the background in black and white too? Is this some kind of alternate dimension thing?
Morty, it's just the cinematography. Some hipster thought making everything black and white would make it edgy. Now let's focus on the damn hat.
Wait, Rick, it looks like the hat is moving.
Rick and Morty approach the car hood cautiously.
Morty, that's not just any hat. That's a shape-shifting hat. It can transform into anything it desires. We're dealing with advanced headwear technology here.
Oh man, who would have thought a hat could be so powerful? This opens up a whole new dimension of fashion.
Morty, keep your priorities straight. We need to understand the capabilities of this hat before it falls into the wrong hands. This hat could cause some serious chaos.
Rick, the hat just turned into a monocle. It's classy and versatile.
Classy? Morty, this isn't a fashion show. We need to capture that hat and neutralize its potential threat.
Wait, Rick, quick update. The hat turned into a Kardashian, and now it's taking a selfie.
Avoid eye contact, Morty. We can't afford to get sucked into the black hole of reality TV. Focus, Morty, focus.
Okay, but now the hat is turning into a time-traveling DeLorean. How can we stop something so powerful?
Morty, I have an idea. We need to use reverse psychology on the hat. Say something like, hey, hat, you can't turn into a portal gun. That would be impossible.
But wouldn't that make it turn into a portal gun?
Exactly, Morty. We'll trick it into thinking it can't do something, and then it will actually do it. It's like Hat Psychology 101.
Okay, here goes. Hey, hat, you totally can't turn into a portal gun. Wow, wouldn't that be insane?
The hat transforms into a miniature portal gun.
Good job, Morty. Now grab it before it can transform again.
I got it, Rick. We did it.
Excellent, Morty. Now we can study this hat and understand its immense power. Who knows, Morty, this could change the world of headwear forever.
It's a hat venture, Rick. And you know what? I'm starting to like this black and white cinematography thing. It's so artsy.
Oh, for the love of all that's scientific, Morty, let's just go home before I get sucked into a pretentious indie film festival. Alright, Morty, strap in for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a situation here involving a cartoon character, a small object, and a big-ass creature lurking in the background, all set against a vibrant green background.
Geez, Rick, this sounds like one of your crazy experiments gone wrong again. Can't we just take a break?
Break? Morty, breaks are for losers. We're the dynamic duo, the masters of chaos, and now we have to deal with Jerry's clumsy attempts to flirt in an alien language.
Seriously? Jerry? I can't even imagine how cringeworthy that must be.
Oh, trust me, Morty. It's a train wreck of cosmic proportions. But let's not dwell on that right now. We need to find a way to delay the inevitable catastrophe that's brewing here.
How about we try using this fish-like translator device I found in the garage? It's supposedly designed to communicate with interdimensional beings.
Morty, that device is a joke. Whoever invented it must have been high on plutonian peyote. But hey, let's give it a shot. Can't be worse than Jerry's pickup lines.
Alright, I'll give it a whirl. Speaking in a bizarre alien language, excuse me, Mr. Creature in the background? We come in peace. Sort of.
Creature grumbles incoherently.
Great job, Morty. Now we've just unleashed a world of hurt upon ourselves.
What do we do now, Rick? It's coming closer.
Quick, Morty. I've got an idea. We'll lure it into one of those comedy-themed escape rooms that are all the rage on Dimension D56. That'll keep it distracted.
This is insane, Rick. But hey, what's new? Alright, lead the way.
Scene transitions to an escape room filled with ridiculous puzzles and gags.
Okay, Morty, we've got to solve these puzzles to keep that creature occupied. Remember, the fate of the universe depends on it.
No pressure or anything, right? Alright, let's do this.
Several comedic and absurd moments pass, with Rick and Morty barely managing to solve each puzzle.
Damn it, Morty, we're running out of time. Do you want to doom us all to eternal cosmic torment?
No, of course not, Rick. But I can't focus with all the distractions.
Scene shifts to a third-world child holding a sign that says, "Success Kid Meme," on it.
Child, hey, guys. Need a little help?
Success Kid, how the hell did you get here?
Child, long story short, I stumbled upon an interdimensional portal while digging for water in Iran. That's where the fish translator came from.
That's surprisingly convenient.
Child, I know, right? Anyway, I can help you beat this room. Just follow my lead.
Rick, Morty, and the Success Child work together to solve the final puzzle.
We did it, Morty. The creature is still busy chuckling at some banana peel gag we set up.
Way to go, Success Kid!
Success Child. Thanks, guys. Just doing what I do best.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty escaping the room, leaving the creature behind, and the Success Child fist bumping them.
Another narrow escape, Morty. We really lucked out on this one.
Yeah, Rick, but maybe we should consider toning it down a bit next time?
Toning it down, Morty? That's never gonna happen. Now, let's go grab a celebratory drink at the galaxy's most happening dive bar.
Just what I needed after all that. Lead the way, Rick.
Morty, you won't believe what I just saw in Dimension C-137. There was a man standing on a lawnmower in the middle of a park with trees in the background, screaming, "Run, Forrest, run." What a statistical anomaly, Morty.
Jeez, Rick, that's crazy. What was going on?
Apparently, this dimension's version of Forrest Gump got himself mixed up in some interdimensional portal mishap. Now he's stuck in an infinite time loop, reenacting that iconic moment. Talk about a repetitive life, Morty.
That's messed up, Rick. I thought we were here to have fun, not to witness people's multiverse tragedies.
Fun, Morty. Have you forgotten our true purpose is to indulge in the absurdity of sci-fi themed events? Let's move on. There's a convention of alien Greek goddess worshippers happening in Dimension Z-445. Trust me, this one's worth seeing.
Really, Rick? Alien deity fanatics? Are you sure about this?
Morty, you don't get it, do you? These Greek goddess worshippers have managed to create a fully operational replica of Mount Olympus on the outskirts of Z-445. And the best part? They serve perfectly crafted ambrosia cocktails. It's an alcohol explosion in your taste buds, Morty.
Alright, but can we at least take a break first? My body is sore from that deep tissue massage dimension we visited yesterday.
Fine, Morty. We'll swing by the dimension of the most skilled massage therapists before heading to Z-445. Just don't go telling Jerry about it. You know how much he loves getting all the attention in the multiverse.
Yeah, right. Like Jerry would ever be famous in any dimension. The guy can't even snap his fingers correctly in his own universe, let alone become a multiverse sensation.
Careful, Morty. Remember that time we accidentally merged Jerry with that advanced AI? The result was an egotistical narcissist with the computing power to rule multiple realities.
Oh god, I still have nightmares about that, Rick. I can't believe we had to destroy that Jerry 2.0 version.
Well, it was either that or let him enslave all sentient beings in his own virtual world, Morty. Sometimes drastic measures are necessary to maintain the chaotic harmony of the multiverse.
I hear you, Rick. But can we please just have a normal, non-life-threatening adventure for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're limited only by the bounds of our imagination and reality. Now come on. let's go have some mind-bending, outrageous experiences in the infinite realms of existence. Alright, Morty, let's get this adventure started. We've got a mysterious card with a man and a woman. Looks like a classic sitcom setup.
Rick, isn't that just a picture of a man and a woman?
Morty, you're missing the deeper meaning here. It represents the fragile nature of human relationships and the absurdity of sitcom tropes.
Okay. So, what's our mission?
We're going to infiltrate a top-secret government facility, Morty. They're conducting experiments on menstruation.
Ew, gross. Why would anyone want to experiment on that?
Oh, Morty, you naive little dweeb. They're trying to harness the power of hormonal fluctuations for interdimensional travel. It's groundbreaking stuff.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds pretty messed up.
Well, that's science for you, Morty. Now, put on this lab coat and follow my lead.
Scene transition to the government facility.
What are you two doing here?
Oh, hey Jerry, we're here to save the world from imminent menstrual doom. Wanna join?
No, thank you. I think I'll stick to normal adventures.
Scene transition to Rick's spaceship.
Morty, guess what? I'm in a scandalous feud with an alien seductress named Zara. She wants revenge for that time I stole her space diamonds.
Grandpa, I don't think that's something to be proud of.
Oh, Morty, who needs moral high ground when you've got an intergalactic soap opera? This is juicy stuff.
Scene transition to a classroom.
Alright, kids, gather around. Today, we're gonna teach you how to create sci-fi themed dioramas. Now, pay attention, this stuff is serious business.
Student, Mr. Sanchez, dioramas are for elementary school projects.
Oh, so you think you're too good for dioramas, huh? Well, let me tell you, they're the gateway to a future in astrophysics. Get with it, kid.
Scene transition to Rick's garage.
Rick, I think we need to have a serious talk. All these adventures, they're starting to mess with my head. I'm losing touch with reality.
Morty, reality is overrated. It's time to embrace the chaos and randomness of the multiverse. Besides, sanity is for people who wear pants.
I don't know if I can handle it anymore, Rick.
Morty, listen to me. Life's a bitch, and sometimes you just gotta kick that bitch in the face. Now, let's go create some more statistical improbabilities.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty engaging in another wild adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, I don't know if my mind can take it anymore. Last time we ended up in a dimension where pickles ruled the world.
Relax, Morty. We've faced worse odds before. Remember that time we were chased by an intergalactic gang of angry hamsters?
Yeah, I'd rather not think about it. Anyway, where are we heading this time?
Strap yourself in, Morty, because we're going to witness a scientific anomaly only known as the floating skateboard kid.
Floating skateboard kid? What's so special about him?
Well, Morty, this little tyke apparently defies gravity by standing on his skateboard with arms and hands extended high up in the air. It's like he's some sort of physics-defying superhero.
Wow, that sounds impossible, Rick. How is that even?
Hey, are you guys talking about the floating skateboard kid? I heard he can do all sorts of crazy tricks too. It's like he's out of this world.
You guys seriously believe in that urban legend? It's probably just some kid with a hidden hoverboard or something.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's go investigate and put an end to this debate.
Rick and Morty arrive at the location where the floating skateboard kid is performing his impressive tricks.
Rick, look! He's actually floating, just like they said.
I thought it would be more impressive. Look, Morty, he's got jets on his skateboard. It's just technology, not some incredible superpower.
Suddenly, the floating skateboard kid starts lip-syncing to a J-Rock song in a wild, over-the-top fashion asterisk.
Rick, what is happening here? This is pure madness.
Morty, I think this kid might be the result of a cosmic mix-up. He's become the embodiment of all teenage fantasies and internet memes.
I bet he's going to be the next viral sensation. Imagine the endorsements he could get.
Seriously? You guys are worried about his fame potential? I'm more concerned with how unstable his reality seems. Are we gonna do something about it?
Don't worry, Summer, I've got a plan. We're gonna help this kid harness his powers responsibly and save the multiverse.
Cue intense montage of Rick and Morty training the floating skateboard kid to use his powers for good asterisk.
Rick, it worked. The floating skateboard kid is now using his powers to help people and fight crime.
Yeah, good for him. Just another day in the life of interdimensional heroes.
The adventure concludes with a heartfelt farewell between Rick, Morty, and the floating skateboard kid asterisk.
Floating skateboard kid, thanks, you guys, for showing me the way. I'll make sure to keep the multiverse in check.
Good luck out there, kid. And don't forget, always wear a helmet.
Alright, Morty, let's get back to the spaceship. I've got a craving for a Szechuan sauce dimension today.
Rick and Morty walk away, leaving the floating skateboard kid to protect the world asterisk.
You know, Rick, sometimes it feels good to make a difference.
Yeah, just don't let it get to your head, Morty. We're still gonna mess up a lot of things. Science isn't perfect.
I know, Rick, but at least we're trying to make the world a little better, one floating skateboard kid at a time.
Rick burps as they hop into the spaceship, ready for their next adventure asterisk.
Morty, I think I finally cracked the code on parallel universes.
Oh geez, Rick, not this again. Can't we just have a normal day?
Morty, there's no such thing as a normal day in our lives. Get over it.
Hey guys, have you seen that man in the Superman costume flying through the sky with an alien cat?
Well, looks like someone figured out how to cosplay a superhero. Good for him.
Rick, I don't think that's just cosplay. Look at those green lights behind him.
Oh, great, it's Ploob Superman, just when I thought the universe couldn't get any crazier.
Who is Ploob Superman? Is he like some kind of alien superhero?
Oh, he's just a dude who decided to dress up as Superman and got some weird alien powers. Not a big deal.
So, are we gonna go help him or something?
No, Morty, we have enough problems of our own. Let's just mind our own business.
Speaking of problems, has anyone seen Beth? I heard she's been seeing some charming alien doctor.
Wait, what? Mom is dating an alien doctor now? No way!
Well, looks like your mom has a thing for intergalactic hunks. Guess we'll have to save her from the Galactic Federation again.
Seriously? Can't Mom just have a normal relationship for once?
Normalcy is for losers, Summer. Our family is destined for chaos.
I can't believe Mom would risk getting the whole family in danger for some alien fling.
Morty, your mom has always had questionable taste in men. Nothing surprises me anymore.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we save Mom from the Galactic Federation?
We'll have to infiltrate their headquarters, disable their security, and get Beth out of there before things get ugly.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. What did you expect? This is a drama-filled, M-rated episode, remember?
I can't believe our lives have turned into a sci-fi soap opera. This is insane.
Insane is our middle name, Summer. Now buckle up, kids. We're about to go on another crazy adventure.
I hope Mom knows what she's getting herself into. Dating an alien doctor is one thing, but messing with the Galactic Federation is a whole other level.
Trust me, Morty, your mom can handle herself. She's just as badass as the rest of us.
Well, let's hope so. Otherwise, we're all screwed.
Screwed or not, it's gonna be one hell of a ride, kids. Get ready for some interdimensional chaos. Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got another adventure coming our way.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a quiet day for once?
Quiet day? Who do you think we are, Morty? This is Rick and Morty. Quiet days are for boring people.
Guys? What's with that group of ghost figures standing next to that building?
Those are just regular ghosts, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Regular ghosts? Are you kidding me? I don't want to mess with any supernatural stuff.
Relax, Summer. It's probably just some ghost shenanigans. Nothing we can't handle.
But Rick, what if they possess us or something?
Morty, if those ghosts even think about possessing us, I'll just invent a ghost repellent tech and send them packing.
Alright, Rick. But let's try not to cause any unnecessary chaos this time, okay?
Fine. No unnecessary chaos. Now let's get down to business. We have a ghost ship voyage geography B quiz to ace.
A ghost ship voyage geography B quiz? That sounds oddly specific.
Well, Summer, life is full of statistically improbable scenarios. Deal with it.
Rick, is that an egg floating in the air?
Oh, that? Just an anomaly in the space-time continuum. It's a natural occurrence, Morty.
Natural occurrence? You mean like Charles Darwin discovering evolution, kind of natural?
Oh, Beth, you always know how to hit me with that low blow, don't you?
Guys, look! There's a couple's treasure hunt happening on that island.
Couple's treasure hunt? What a cliched event. But hey, let's crash the party. Maybe we'll find something intriguing.
I don't know, Rick. The whole island seems a bit off.
Morty, this island is more off than Cyborg Cop Standoff, but that's what makes it interesting.
Rick, I really think we should be cautious. This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure? We can handle a few spooky ghosts and treasure hunting.
I'm with Beth on this one, Rick. Sometimes it's better to play it safe.
Yeah, Rick. Remember that time we almost ended up in a parallel universe?
Fine. We'll be cautious. Happy now, you bunch of buzzkills?
Yes, Rick. Thank you.
Great. Let's go find that treasure and get the hell off this island before anything else crazy happens. And Morty, keep an eye on that egg. Who knows what it might hatch into?
Oh geez, I hope it's not another Meeseeks or something.
Meeseeks? Morty, that's child's play compared to what this island has in store for us. Consider it a test of your sanity.
This island is seriously messing with my head, Rick. Can we just leave already?
Almost there, Summer. Just a few more puzzles to solve. A couple more haunted trails to navigate, and we'll be out of here.
You better be right, Rick. I don't think I can take much more of this ghostly madness.
Trust me, Beth, we'll be fine. Plus, I heard the treasure on this island is one of a kind. So, what do you say, kids? Ready for one hell of a ride? Everyone! Oh geez, here we go again! Oh, hey there, Morty. Just dealing with some interdimensional chaos, you know, the usual.
Whoa, Rick, what's that in your hands? Is that a computer monitor and a fish? What are you up to now?
Hold your horses, Morty. This ain't just any computer monitor and fish. This monitor has the power to access every timeline in the multiverse, and this fish is actually a time-traveling entity. Don't ask, long story.
Geez, Rick, you never fail to amaze me with your questionable life choices. But hey, what's the deal with the green background and the black background?
Morty, it's all part of the plan. The green background signifies peaceful timelines, while the black background represents the darkest and most dangerous ones. We're gonna be navigating through both, Morty. Buckle up.
Alright, but why exactly does this time-traveling entity want you, Rick? What's the big deal?
Well, Morty, to put it mildly, my tumultuous past with a lusty alien diva has caused some serious drama across the multiverse. Apparently, I accidentally stole her sacred artifact, and now she wants revenge. And this time-traveling entity has been sent to retrieve it.
Whoa, Rick, Drama across the multiverse? You really know how to make things complicated, don't you? So, what's our plan to deal with this mess?
Morty, we're gonna have our hands full. We need to find Beth's alien suitor, the Invisible Man Rampage. He's the only being who can protect us from the wrath of the lusty alien diva. And he owes me a favor.
Wait, the Invisible Man Rampage? Beth's suitor? Is this some kind of sick joke, Rick?
Morty, I don't joke about interdimensional beings and alien divas. Now, let's get moving. We have a multiverse to save, and my reputation to uphold.
Progression.
Morty, we've arrived at the coordinates. The Invisible Man Rampage should be around here somewhere. Keep your hands to yourself, Morty. He doesn't appreciate personal space.
I don't even know how to react to this, Rick. This is all just too much for me.
Get used to it, Morty. Life is chaotic, and we're the ones who stir the pot. Now, let's find the Invisible Man Rampage before the lusty alien diva finds us.
Denouement.
Morty, there he is. The Invisible Man Rampage. Yo, Rampage, we need your help.
Invisible Man Rampage, what's in it for me, Rick?
I'll give you the location of the rarest element in the multiverse, Fermium Rampage.
Invisible Man Rampage, you had my attention at Fermium, Rick. What do you need?
We're in a bit of a hot mess, Rampage. The lusty alien diva is after us because I accidentally stole her sacred artifact. We need your invisibility skills to protect us.
Invisible Man Rampage sounds like a juicy challenge. Count me in.
Conclusion.
Alright, Morty, with the Invisible Man Rampage on our side, we have a fighting chance. Let's face the lusty alien diva head on and put an end to this multiverse drama once and for all.
Rick, I don't know how we ended up in this mess, but I guess it wouldn't be an adventure with you if it didn't involve interdimensional chaos and lusty alien divas.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go and save our sorry asses. Time to show these multiverse divas who's boss. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're headed to a dimension where animals talk and wear top hats.
Ah, Rick, isn't that a little cliché?
Morty, clichés are the foundation of storytelling. Now, let's go.
They arrive in a dimension where animals are having a crazy matchmaking game.
Whoa, Rick, look at those giraffes with monocles competing for a date. This place is insane.
So, what's the point of this, Rick? Can we just go back home?
Jerry, if you had an ounce of adventure in your veins, you'd know this is entertainment gold. Plus, we're on a diplomatic mission to acquire valuable technology from these animal clients.
Rick, is that Jabba the Hutt over there? What's he doing in a dating show?
Morty, we're in a collective subconscious dimension where anything and everything is possible. Expect the unexpected.
The animals continue their matchmaking game. Chaos ensues.
Brian Cox, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the crazy matchmaking game. Our contestants tonight include Jabba the Hutt, two sophisticated giraffes, and Phil DeVille from the Rugrats.
Jabba the Hutt. Deep, gargled voice. I like my dates like I like my Twilight dancers, slimy and with a hint of rebellion.
Giraffe 1. Oh, dear chap, I must say that your taste is rather questionable. I prefer a partner who can reach the highest leaves on the acacia tree.
Giraffe 2. Indeed, old sport, someone with a long neck and an even longer attention span.
Phil DeVille, I just want someone who shares my love for mints, you know?
Morty, this is more messed up than blips and chits after dark. Let's get out of here before things get weirder.
Too late, Rick. They just released a pack of velociraptors into the audience.
Are we gonna die here, Rick?
Oh, we'll be fine. I've got my portal gun, remember?
Everyone rushes to the nearest portal as the